This is a test. Please remain calm. For the next 30 seconds, this station will conduct a test of the Wartime Broadcasting Service. This is only a test. If this had been an actual emergency and a nuclear attack was imminent or in progress, you would have been issued a fallout shelter warning by Her Majesty's government with instructions on how to proceed. This concludes this test of the Wartime Broadcasting Service.
Here is the news read by John Curl. At the Cenotaph in London this morning, the Queen led the nation in the annual service of remembrance for those who served and died in 2 world wars. She laid a wreath of laurels and scarlet poppies at the base of the cenotaph. She was followed by the Duke of Gloucester, and then by Mr. Wilson and Lord Attlee, who paid tribute on behalf of the government. In towns and villages all over Britain, special services have been held. In Edinburgh, the Duchess of Gloucester laid a wreath at the Stone of Remembrance before attending a service in St. Giles Cathedral. The French news agency says that France has approached Russia and America with a view to carrying on with the Concorde supersonic airliner project, which the British government have said they want to reconsider. No actual negotiations have taken place. There's to be a meeting of French ministers in the middle of next week to examine the whole affair. The news agency adds that it's thought that in the French aircraft industry, Russia would be unwilling to provide the engines to the West because she herself is planning to produce a supersonic plane by 1970. India's Prime Minister, Mr. Shastri, says his country won't try to make the atom bomb. He said he'd thought carefully about the implications of China's nuclear test. Not only was India wedded to a policy of non-alignment and peaceful coexistence, but the making of the bomb would be a tremendous economic burden the country could not bear. A 10-man delegation from India arrived in London today for talks with the government about future military aid.
Here now is the President of the United States, speaking from the White House.
Good evening, my fellow citizens. I speak to you tonight in a spirit of hope. 18 years ago, the event of nuclear weapons changed the course of the world, as well as the war. Since that time, all mankind has been struggling to escape from the darkening prospect of mass destruction on Earth. In an age when both sides have come to possess enough nuclear power to destroy the human race several times over, the world of communism and the world of free choice have been caught up in a vicious circle of conflicting ideology and interest. Each increase of tension has produced an increase of arms. Each increase of arms has produced an increase of tension. The familiar contest between choice and coercion, the familiar places of danger and conflict are all still there in Cuba, in Southeast Asia, in Berlin, and all around the globe, still requiring all the strength and the vigilance that we can muster. Nothing could more greatly damage our cause than if we and our allies were to believe that peace has already been achieved and that our strength and unity were no longer required. But now, for the first time in many years, the path of peace may be open. No one can be certain what the future will bring. No one can say whether the time has come for an easing of the struggle. But history and our own conscience will judge us harshly if we do not now make every effort to test our hopes by action. And this is the place to begin. According to the ancient Chinese proverb, a journey of 1,000 miles must begin with a single step. My fellow Americans, let us take that first step. Let us, if we can, step back from the shadows of war and seek out the way of peace. And if that journey is 1,000 miles or even more, let history record that we in this land at this time took the first step. Thank you, and good night.
You have just heard an address to the nation by the President of the United States.
Yes.
You awake?
Yes, I've been lying here with my eyes open. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Shh, don't wake the children.
It's the oxygenator, isn't it?
Yes, but that's not all.
I thought so. The motor?
No, the motor's fine. You can hear it for yourself. It's the generator I'm worried about.
What's wrong with it?
The fuel tanks. I think the blast shook them and they developed a slow leak. We've been losing fuel steadily for over 3 months now.
Isn't there anything we can do to fix it?
You know as well as I do that we can't. They're buried the same as we are. 40 feet away, under 20 feet of earth. Even if I could dig over to them, it wouldn't do any good. The fuel's almost gone.
Oh, Ed, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
How much time do we have left?
I don't know. 1 day, maybe 2.
Oh, Ed, I'm frightened.
And for the children's sake, try not to be.
What are we going to do?
Try to live today just as if it were any other day.
Theater 5 presents A House of Cards. Up. Everybody get up. Another day. Come on.
What time is it?
It's time to get ready for school.
Oh, I don't want to have school again today. I want to go outside and play.
Now, Mark, let's not start that again today.
Get up and get dressed, Mark. We need somebody to make the egg cycle go. Mother's going to make eggs this morning, and we'll need the extra power for the ventilator.
Oh, boy, eggs. Oh, Mary, big deal, eggs. Every day it's the same old thing. Get up, ride the egg cycle, have school, take a nap, read, have more school.
Mark?
I want to go outside and play. Play?
Now, Mark, you know very well why we can't go outside and play. The next thing you know, you'll have Mary all upset. Now, get dressed. We need the egg cycle to make the ventilator go for these eggs.
Daddy, yesterday Mark said that the bomb was 100 megaton that hit us.
I did not.
You did too.
I did not.
All right. That's enough.
Well, how big was it, Daddy?
I don't know.
It was 100 megatons, wasn't it, Dad?
No.
See?
On the radio, they said it was 100 megatons.
Let's not talk about the bomb.
It's all right, Ann. On the radio, they said it was between 50 and 100. They didn't know for sure. They have no way of knowing.
Well, did it knock down our house?
Yes,
And my school?
probably.
How about Grandpa and Grandma's house?
I don't know. I think not. They're pretty far away.
Are Grandpa and Grandma still alive?
Ed.
It's all right, Ann. I think they're still alive, Mary. Grandpa's a pretty smart man. He could have gotten them away before the fire got to them.
Well, Mark said there was nobody left alive in the world but us.
Mark.
I did not.
You did too.
Now, Mark, that was a terrible thing to say.
Well, then how come we can't get anything on the radio anymore?
Ed, I don't think this is a subject we ought to discuss before breakfast.
I think it's better they know the truth when they ask for it, Ann. It's better than guessing about half-truths. Now, there could be any number of reasons why we can't pick up anything on the radio anymore, Mark. Maybe our antenna was destroyed by the firestorm that followed the blast. Maybe it's covered with radioactive ash. We know that most of the major cities were hit the same time ours was. Maybe the smaller cities don't have broadcasting stations powerful enough to reach us. It could be any number of things. But I can assure you of one thing. Somewhere, somehow, There are people left.
Is my bicycle gone too?
Yes.
And the swing?
Oh, I knew this was going to lead to no good. Now, Mark, you march over to the X-cycle and get it going. This place is getting full of smoke. Now, Mary, darling, you wash your face and get out your homework. We're going to study fractions today, and you didn't do too well last time. Ed?
Yes?
The children are asleep now.
You gave them a pill?
Mm-hmm. In their orange juice. It should be safe to talk now. What are we going to do?
I don't know. I've been thinking about it.
Couldn't we run for it?
What do you mean?
When the air gives out in here, pick up the children and run. Maybe if we run fast and long enough, maybe we could get out of it.
I've thought about that, too. But the circle of radiation may be anywhere from 50 to 100 miles, depending on the size of the bomb and the wind drift. We couldn't make it in a day or 2 days, even if we ran.
Can't we open the ventilators?
No, it's still too hot out there. The exterior Geiger counter still reads more than 80 roentgens an hour. If we open the exterior ventilator an hour, it'd be as radioactive in here as it is out there.
Why has it stayed so hot so long? You said that within 3 months it would cool down long enough for us to leave.
I thought it would.
Well, what's gone wrong?
I don't know. Any number of things could have. Maybe we were closer to the blast than we figured we would be. Maybe we're covered with radioactive earth. It could be any number of things.
Couldn't we open the door and see?
No, it's too hot to expose the children to. It could ruin them.
Just a crack.
I'm afraid not.
I wonder what time it is.
2 o'clock.
No, I mean, I wonder what time it is outside.
About the same.
We don't even know what time it is, the day of the week or anything.
Yes, we do. I've kept it all marked off on the calendar.
Yes, but how many times has the clock stopped? Twice? 3 times?
Exactly twice.
Because you forgot to wind it.
Because we both forgot to wind
Well,
it.
I can't do everything. Cook meals on a single burner, keep house, and raise 2 children in a 9-by-12 room.
Ann.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. I didn't mean to snap at you that way. I'm just so tired of it all. It seems you try so hard and you never win. You build a fallout shelter to be safe from the bomb, and you have to worry about the firestorms that follow. So you make it completely self-contained. Water, food, air, enough to last you 6 months in case the radiation's hotter than you think.
Annie.
And the blast knocks the fuel line loose, and all your plans go up in the air like a puff of smoke.
Annie.
It just isn't fair, Ed. It just isn't fair.
Ann, you've got to control yourself.
I'm tired of being in control of myself. It's like a house of cards. You put one in wrong and the whole thing comes tumbling down.
Annie, please.
It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Annie.
Is that it? Is that the generator?
No, that's the oxygenator. When the generator goes, everything will go. The lights, water, everything. And we've got to make some decisions.
Listen.
What?
Listen. It sounds like digging. There it is. Do you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it. Yes, you're right. It is digging.
They found us. Somebody's trying to rescue us.
Ann, wait.
They're here. We're safe.
Ann, stay away from that door.
But they're here. They found us.
Ann, we have no way of knowing who's on the other side of that door. The Geiger counter says it's 80 roentgens an hour out there. A rescue crew wouldn't enter an area this hot even with protective clothing.
But who else could it be?
I don't know. But whoever it is, we'd better make sure before we let him in. If he's been wandering around long out there, he won't be pretty to look at.
Listen, he's still at it.
Whoever it is, he's kept it up over 2 hours.
Who's out there, Dad?
I don't know, Marquis, but we're going to find out. Hand me that Geiger counter, son.
You're not going out.
No, I just want to get a radiation reading in the airlock.
Here it is, Dad.
Stand back at the table, Ann, and keep Mary behind you.
All right, stand behind your father, Mark.
There's a reading of 10 just inside the inner door. Oh, boy. It's hotter in here. 10, 20, 40 at the door. That's hot. That means it's in excess of 80 outside.
Who's out there, Daddy?
I don't know. Let's see if I can make him hear us. There's someone out there, all right. He hears me, but he won't answer.
Who do you suppose it is?
I don't know.
Bill Bigler.
What?
Bill Bigler from over the next block. He's the only one in our neighborhood that built a fallout shelter besides us.
But what would he be doing out there? He's got a Geiger counter. He knows it's too hot to be moving around out there.
Food.
What?
Food. They've run out of food.
Do you suppose?
I know it is. I talked to Alice on the phone the day after they finished their shelter. She asked me how much food we were stocking, and I said enough for 6 months. Well, she laughed and said they were only stocking for 3 months. Bill said no radiation would linger beyond that, and if it did, they wouldn't want to come up to see what the world looked like.
Could be. This is almost the 4th month. They could have lasted this long if they'd stretched things.
I know it's them.
Oh, they must be starving. We've got to help them.
No.
And they're our neighbors.
We never so much as spoke to them until we built our shelters.
But they're human beings.
Ed, I'm warning you. Stay away from that door. Ed!
Mom!
Ann, put that rifle down. You're frightening the children.
If you open that door, Ed Johnson, I swear I'll shoot you.
And try to be reasonable.
I am being reasonable. You can't build a shelter to protect your family from radiation and then throw it open to a total stranger.
Bill Bigler is not a total stranger.
He is if he's contaminated with radiation poisoning.
And all I plan to do is put some food and water in the airlock. I'll open the outer door and lock the inner one.
No.
He can't get inside with the inner door locked.
No, but the radiation can. You told me that.
Not that much.
Enough. You know that. Enough to hurt the children.
And those people are starving to death.
Well, let them starve.
Ann.
Alice Bigler laughed when I told her we stockpiled enough food and water for 6 months. Well, let her laugh now.
And this is insanity.
I mean what I say, Ed.
Mommy, please don't.
Ann, you're frightening the children. Please put the gun down.
Please, Mom.
Mommy, the light!
Why the lights go out?
Mark, go get the flashlight.
Well, what happened,
We've
Dad?
just run out of fuel, that's all.
Will we be all right, Dad?
Yes, nothing's wrong. I'll take care of it. It's time to go to bed anyway. Everybody undress and hop into bed.
What about the man outside?
Don't worry, he can't get in. I won't let him hurt you.
I'm scared. Daddy, I'm scared.
Don't be, Mary. It's all right, honey.
He's still at it.
Yes, but he's getting weaker.
What's he doing out there?
It sounds like he's trying to pry the door open. Depending on how long he's been out there, he must be pretty sick. He's probably leaning against the door, vomiting.
Oh, Ed, please.
I'm sorry. Are the children asleep?
Yes, finally. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Ed, couldn't we please try and run for it?
And the most distance we could cover would be 20, 30 miles. In places, the ashes would be hip deep, maybe higher. In the end, we'd We'd wind up like him. There just wouldn't be any point in it.
Couldn't we try and open the air vents?
No, it's still too radioactive for that. We might just as well open the door.
Oh, why has it stayed so hot for so long? The brochures, everything said you'd be able to leave at the end of 3 months, 4 at the most. Now, what went wrong?
If I knew, Ann, we wouldn't be here. So many things can go wrong that you never count on. Maybe we were just too close to the blast. I don't know.
How much air do you think we have left?
An hour. Maybe less.
What'll happen then?
The oxygen in the room will be gone, and we'll start breathing our own carbon dioxide.
Will it be bad?
I don't know. If you're asleep, it shouldn't be bad. Certainly not as bad as being out there.
Do you think we'd stay asleep through it?
I was just wondering about that.
If we took sleeping pills?
Yes, then I think so.
Well, then that's the way I want us to go, Ed. Asleep. And all of us together.
That's what I was thinking, too.
I'll have to wake the children.
What for?
To give them a pill. I don't want either of them to wake up trying to breathe.
All right, dear, but hurry. Time's running out. I'll put some food and water in the airlock.
But why? You said it wouldn't do him any good.
I know. But maybe it'd be nice if just once before he dies, he knows the world isn't completely devoid of human beings. Hurry, Ann, the air's getting bad.
Mary, Mark. Wake up, Mark. I want you to take these.
Is it time to get up yet?
No, darling. Just drink this and go back to sleep.
Tell me when it's time to get up.
I will. Mary.
What?
Mother wants you to take these
What for?
to help you sleep.
I don't want any.
But, Mary, they're good for you.
I don't want any.
Ed,
That's all right. Here. Give them to me. Mary, you have to take your pills, honey. We're all taking them. See? I'm taking mine. And Mommy's going to take hers.
Oh, what are they?
Oh, they're just sleeping pills so we can all go to sleep together.
Will we wake up together?
Yes, if we wake up, we'll all wake up the way we went to sleep together.
Oh, I want some pills, too.
Here you are, honey.
Oh, good night, Mommy. Good night, Daddy.
Good night, Mary.
I don't want to cry.
It's all right, dear.
I love them both so much.
I know. I love them, too.
I love you all. Everything. So much.
I love you, darling. I'm sorry I couldn't make it work. I tried. I tried very hard.
I know. We all tried. It's not your fault. It was just a house of cards, that's all. It couldn't work.
I love you, Ann.
Just hold me, dear. Try to sleep.
I love you all very much.
I love you, too. Just hold me and sleep.
Love you.
Sleep.
Get those stretchers in here.
Take the children first.
Take the woman's pulse, Greg. She got too hysterical near the end.
Do we have their stomachs pumped, Doctor?
No, they took only one sleeping pill apiece. That much will just help them sleep the whole thing off. Be careful with those children there.
Would you say the experiment was a success?
A family of 4 in a 9x12 fallout shelter for 9 months? Yes, I'd say they did pretty well.
But they lost touch with reality toward the end.
You probably would have, too, if your only contact with reality was a radio, and suddenly that was taken away from you.
But they really thought they were survivors in a fallout shelter, the last people left alive on Earth.
Greg, that was the purpose of the experiment, to change the variables until you find the breaking point. Anybody can survive when everything's running smoothly, but break their communication, disrupt their fuel supply, threaten them with the unknown from without. And they did pretty well. For 2 months, they wouldn't mention to each other that they were losing fuel. Neither one would mention it, for fear of frightening the others. They did pretty well.
Then the experiment was a success.
No, the experiment wasn't a success, but the people were. As long as people have to hide under the ground, all experiments are failures. But maybe we can learn how to protect the people so they can outlive the failures of experimenters. Watch that stretcher there. Be as gentle as you can. That's a human being you're carrying.
Theater 5 has presented A House of Cards, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Vicky Bola, George Petrie, Bryna Rayburn, Cecil Roy, and Guy Sorrell. Audio engineers Bill Sandreuter and Marty Folia. Sound technicians Ed Blaney and M.C. Brock. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, Box 233, New York, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. In a moment, Act One of Doom Machine, starring Leon Janney as Dr. Ferris, and written especially for Suspense by Edgar Marvin. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, in the year 2500. On the outskirts of the great city is a large one-story house. In one wing of this house is the laboratory of Dr. Atlee Ferris, who is seated behind an enormous horseshoe-shaped desk, studded with levers and small blinking instrument panels.
Morning, Dr. Ferris.
Good morning, Jack.
I tried to work out those calculations you left as best I could. I hope I have them figured right, sir.
Never mind, I won't be able to use them anyway. I lost the train of thought on that wide pattern we were following.
Oh, it's too bad, Dr. Ferris. You were so far advanced on it.
Well, I'm only human, Jack. I'm not a machine. In fact, my humanity practically conspires against me. The level of concentration I need is fantastic, Jack. But I'm not pure brain. There are disturbances, distractions, emotional upheavals.
That's what life is, Dr. Ferris. We can't avoid that.
But if there were pure brain, Jack, a mind that would hold pure thought and nothing else, that would carry out the logical sequence of thoughts into action without any deviation from its purpose, regardless of any distraction or human consideration.
There's no such thing, Dr. Ferris. It would be monstrous.
Perhaps, but it would succeed in its work. Whereas we, because we're human, too often are distracted and fail.
I'd rather fail than be just a brain.
Yes, because you're human. And you won't admit that creatures with a pure brain would be superior to you. Well, back to your work, Jack. I'm just talking to myself anyway. He doesn't understand how limited the human mind is. Yes, that's it. That's what I need. A brain that isn't human. 3rd Audio Vox entry, July 7th. The first parts for my new project arrived today, and I immediately began assembly. The job is going to be bigger than I expected. My original plans didn't call for motive power, but now I see that everything will be impossible unless there is force of action. 6th Audio Vox entry, July 20th. Sally is bursting with curiosity, but she knows enough now not to come near my workroom. Perhaps I should prepare her for the fact that we are going to have a guest in the house. 13th Audio Vox entry, August 27th. This is probably the last report I shall make. There is complete mobility, and the concentration chamber has been sealed. Not even I could get it to change a thought once the decision trap is shut. Communicative power is slow, but there is no faltering of expression. The last thing is the will. I shall test that tomorrow. The final test.
I hear something. Is that it, Dr. Ferris?
I ordered it to report to me here in the laboratory at 10 o'clock. What time is it now, Jack?
It's just 10, Dr. Ferris. Is it safe?
We'll know in a moment.
I am here, Master.
It's enormous. The most enormous robot I've ever seen.
This isn't just a robot. Inside that enormous metal body is the most advanced electronic brain ever devised. Pure brain. Maximum electronic mentality. That's what we'll call him. Max.
I could think of other names.
But the real thing, Jack, is his power of concentration. His will is tied directly to action. He does whatever he decides. Nothing can stop him. Nothing can distract him. His will is as strong as the titanium he's made of. He's perfect, Jack. Perfect.
Yes, he's perfect, Dr. Ferris. You've got what you wanted, a brain that isn't human. A thing completely without emotions.
Look at Daddy's laboratory, Philip. Isn't it immense?
You can see and hear everything from this control room.
Is that the robot, Mr. Ferris?
Yes, that's Max. Well, what do you think of him?
He's amazing.
He operates himself, Philip. He's not just a robot, he's a thinking machine. He's figuring out the solar energy formula right now. Jack does the manual work.
You mean the man takes orders from the robot?
Jack's not in Max's class when it comes to pure thought.
Oh, Daddy, it's humiliating to take orders from a machine.
Yeah? And what's your opinion, you brilliant young physicist, Philip?
Well, as a scientist, Dr. Ferris, I have to admit admiration for your robot, Max. But speaking as a human being, I think I'd resent taking orders from it, too. I mean, having it on a pedestal.
Well, that's where Max belongs. He can do the mental job, and Jack can't. Therefore, Max leads and Jack follows. I'm not interested in your so-called human values. I have no more feelings about them than Max has. The superior always lead the inferior. That's the way it is, and that's the way it has to be.
Dr. Ferris, I can't stand it anymore. I'm not working for you. I'm working for a machine, an iron monster.
Oh, now don't be
He knows
foolish.
it, too. I can feel it. He's cocky, Dr. Ferris. He gloats over us.
Well, that's how you feel, Jack. Max has no emotions. He's just doing a job.
I don't want to be a part of it.
But it's going to succeed, Jack. Max is going to accomplish in a month what you and I have been working on for 3 years. I'm going to fly to the capital tomorrow to report on our progress. You can't quit now. I'm depending on you.
How long will you be away?
Oh, a few days, maybe a week. And the final test of the formula may come while I'm gone. You have to be here.
Well, if we're that close to the end, I suppose I can stick it out.
Fine. Now, if the test should come while I'm gone, I want you to record all the steps on the Audio Vox tape recorder.
I'll remember.
Oh, and Jack, there may be some danger. You're going to be trapping the energy of the sun right in the laboratory. Radiation will be intense. Now be sure you set the thermal drums in back of the solar tube so you can graph the heat measurement. The main thing, of course, is to be positive the formula's correct before you throw the switch.
How much chance I'll have to figure that? Max makes all the decisions.
Well, that's the one reason I'm not worried about the danger, Jack. You can trust Max. Whatever you think of him, you know that.
I suppose so.
Well, it's important that you believe in him. His mind, Jack, his pure electronic brain will do more for humanity than generations of emotional beings like us.
Home 23.
Home 23.
Omega 1-5.
Omega 1-5.
Thermodyne 2-4.
Thermodyne 2-4.
Set rheostat control.
Set rheostat. Max, that's it. That's the test for solar energy, the final test.
Set rheostat control.
You sure we're ready for it, Max? Let me look over the formula.
Formula is right.
Well, at least let me see it.
Do now.
Now? Is there any reason why we must finish it this afternoon? We've been working all day. I want to look over the formula tonight, tomorrow.
Must finish. Must finish.
All right. Nothing stops you. Let me turn on the audio box tape recorder so we can record the steps. Not a chance to get anywhere arguing with a machine. Never tired, no emotions, no feelings. After this test, I'm through. Dr. Ferris will know I'm walking out.
Set rheostat control.
Just a minute. There. Now I'll check the thermal drums. We're graphing.
Set thermal panel.
Check.
Increase. Raise. Thermal 8. Radial flux.
Oh, it's hot. We must be tapping the sun. Look at that control panel spin.
Thermal 10. Radial flux 8. Thermal 12. Radial flux 9.
Max, it's getting too hot. I don't think we can get any more increase.
Thermal 14. Radial flux 10.
No, Max, it won't work. I see it now. We're absorbing too much heat in the tube. We're not channeling out.
Thermal 16.
I'm afraid, Max. I'm afraid. Max, it's shooting heat rays. Max!
Jack gone. Heat over maximum. Need new formula.
Wonderful, Max, wonderful. It's running on solar energy. With this machine alone, this laboratory model, we could power 100 factories.
Heat too high.
Yes, I checked the thermal drums. The heat is too high, but we can fix that. Take a little work, but we can do it. You have no idea where Jack is?
Jack gone.
Yes, you told me that, but where? Well, I suppose he skipped out. He's been threatening that for a long while. Fine time to do it, though. That's human loyalty for you, and he used to say you couldn't be trusted because you had no feelings. Nothing would stop you from finishing a job. No petty human considerations.
Check audio box.
Yes, good idea, Max. I want to hear the steps in this experiment.
Not a chance to get anywhere arguing with a machine.
Yeah, that Jack.
Never tired, no emotions, no feelings. After this test, I'm through. Dr. Ferris, I know I'm walking out.
Yeah, just as I thought. Good riddance.
Set rheostat control.
Just a minute.
Nah. I don't want to hear any more of this. Don't worry, Max. I'll get you another assistant. Nobody worthy of you, I'm afraid. Just another human being like Jack. But you'll be able to use his arms anyway, won't you, Max?
Yes, Master.
Look, Sally, I appreciate the chance to work with your father, but I just couldn't take orders from Max.
Philip, I think you're wrong. I really do think that this time you're wrong.
Listen, why do you think Jack quit, Besides, your father never liked me, and this is his opportunity to make a fool of me.
But Daddy was very disappointed in Jack. This is your chance to make good in his eyes, patch everything up.
Oh, I don't know.
Besides, the work is so important. You keep telling me yourself how brilliant Daddy is.
Yeah, sure, but...
When this work is completed, Philip, it will mean all sorts of honors.
Will you
for
listen
him.
for a minute?
It can be the making of you as a scientist. Oh, for my sake, take the job.
You make it very hard to refuse.
Then don't refuse, Philip. I can call Daddy back.
All right, darling. For your sake, call him back.
Now, Philip, the one problem we had was the excess of heat vibration in the thermal tube itself. I checked over Max's new formula to decrease that, and I think he's got it. I've given him instructions based on that new formula. I want you to follow Max's orders completely. I'm jetting out to the Capitol again with a member of the National Thermal Committee, and I'm sure you can handle the work in my absence.
Well, I don't see why not. The way it looks, I'll only be an extra pair of hands for Max.
Just so. A very apt bit of phrasing, Philip.
Well, Max and I might as well get to work.
Fine. Max will show you how to regulate the thermal drums. Good luck.
I'm afraid we've been keeping you from concluding your experiments, Dr. Ferris, having you report to the Capitol so often.
On the contrary, Dr. Larkin, I'm in the fortunate position of being able to place my work in even more capable hands than mine.
Oh?
I don't suppose you've heard of Max.
Max?
Primary field 23.
Primary field 23.
Secondary field 19. Coil 64.
Secondary field 19, coil 64.
Circumference 20 degrees.
Circumference 20 degrees.
But Ferris, you can't be serious. Rain like that is a monstrosity. It's inhuman.
Of course it's inhuman. That's the grandeur of it. No feelings, no emotions, nothing to distract it. Just pure scientific thought at the service of humanity.
But a thing like that cannot serve humanity, Dr. Ferris. It's wrong somehow.
We've always used mechanical servants, Dr. Larkin. Why, this very jet ship...
Oh, no. Not to make decisions for us. It's a mistake to grant free will to any mind untempered by feelings and emotions. There's something immoral about it.
Well, but that's just the beauty of it, Dr. Larkin. Precisely because he has no feelings, Max can never make mistakes.
Sorry, I don't believe it. No machine in the world operates to perfection.
But Max isn't a machine. Max is pure brain, self-corrected, undistracted. Here, let me show you. Just look at the perfection of his latest formula.
Ohm 22.
Ohm 22.
Omega 1-4.
Omega 1-4.
See? So he bases his new rheostat setting on Ohm 22, Omega 1-4.
Omega? Why Omega, Dr. Ferris? Isn't that a similar ratio?
Good Lord. Good Lord.
What's the matter?
Oh, no. Larkin, Max has repeated the same mistake. It's as high a ratio as the other. It'll build heat rather than dissipate it. If Philip goes near the thermal control with that formula, he'll be cremated, burned to an ash.
Oh, Dr. Ferris, are you sure?
Unfortunately, I'm very sure. That's what happened to Jack. He was Oh, no. Larkin, I've got to go back. I've got to get back in time. If we don't get there in time, I'll be a murderer, Larkin. You hear? A murderer.
Rheostat control.
Rheostat control.
Thermal panel.
Set thermal panel. Well, Max, this is the big one, isn't it? We're all set to drag in the blazing sun. You know you're not half bad to work with after a fellow becomes used to your infernal arrogance.
Set thermal panel.
And your infernal driving. There. All right, Max, old boy, fire away. We're on to glory.
Increase raise. Thermal 8. Radial flux 6.
Thermal 8, radial flux 6. Wow, this certainly builds up heat fast.
Thermal 12. Radial flux 9.
Thermal 12, radial. Oh.
Thermal 14. Radial flux 10.
Thermal 14. Machine's awfully hot, Max. There. Max, listen. I don't know about this. It's getting awfully hot.
Philip, get away from that machine.
Dr. Ferris, what's wrong?
It's shooting thermal rays. You'll be cremated, burned to an ash. Into the control room, quick.
Hey, easy.
Now, stay there. The inso-glass walls will shield you.
Thermal 16. Radial flux 12.
Max is going to the thermal panel. I've got to stop him.
No, please, Dr. Ferris. You'll be killed yourself.
Now stay in there. Don't come out. Now, Max, listen to me. Your new formula was wrong. Wrong. Don't touch the thermal panel. You'll be destroyed. Stop, Max. Do you hear me?
Not stop until finished.
But not if you've made a mistake. Now stop, Max. Stop.
Dr. Ferris, he can't stop. Nothing will stop him. That's the way you built him. He's only a machine. He has no understanding.
No, he's not just a machine. He's pure brain. He must understand. Now, Max, listen. Your formula is wrong. You'll destroy yourself. Everything you've accomplished will be destroyed with you.
Not stop. Not stop.
Good Lord. He's found the switch. Dr. Ferris, come in here, quickly!
Oh, the idiot monster. Dr. Larkin was right. It is something immoral, an inflexible electronic brain. No emotions, no soul, no reason. It's my fault, mine.
Dr. Ferris! Look out! He's throwing the switch, Dr. Ferris!
No, Max, no!
Suspense. You've been listening to Doom Machine, starring Leon Janney as Dr. Ferris, and written especially for Suspense by Edgar Marvin. Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Featured in tonight's story were Cliff Carpenter, Elaine Rost, Bernard Grant, and Eugene Francis. Listen again next week when we return with Heads You Lose, written by Robert Arthur. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. The Singing is Easy on the Richard Hayes Show, weeknights on the CBS Radio Network. And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I only ask the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Listen now to 2462, starring Lawson Zerbe, and written especially for Suspense by George Bamber.
I woke up on the floor, shivering. All my clothes were gone. It was like a nightmare I had dreamed many times before and dreaded coming true. At first, I thought I'd awakened in my own room, that somebody had taken all my furniture as well as my clothes. But then I realized it wasn't so much a room as it was a cube. An empty, sterile cube with luminescent walls that hummed with a soft blue-green light. I jumped up then and threw myself against the walls trying to find a way out. And there was none. No door, no window. Not even a ventilation tube. I banged on the walls and screamed, but no one answered me. Nothing but the smooth plastic blue-green walls that hummed with the electric current in them, that gave them light and air and death. I slumped back down to the soft foam plastic floor of my cell, afraid to admit to myself where I was, and squeezed my eyes tight against the walls because I was afraid I was going to cry. Just then, the wall in front of me slid back on its tracks, and in the pale light of the corridor, I could see a large, shambling man in prison coveralls with a 9-digit number tattooed on his forehead. What do you want?
Follow me.
He turned his back on me and stepped on the moving conveyor in the corridor. I stumbled after him because I was afraid to be alone. And I had to know what was happening. Where are you taking me?
No talk. Follow me.
I could tell by the steady movement of his jaw and the dull, faraway look on his face that I could question him all day, and it wouldn't do any good. He was chewing Tranquil gum, and the effect of that stuff lasts for a week. I could scream at him, and it wouldn't bother him. Nothing would bother him, unless I tried to escape. I knew where I was now. There could be no doubt of that. I rode behind my silent guard, up and down what seemed like endless corridors, past row on row of cells just like the one I had left. Some of them had their reverse scanners on. That means you could see in, but the prisoners couldn't see out. Some of them were sitting in the middle of their cube, staring at nothingness. But most of them were slumped on the floor, asleep, kept that way by somnogas, a gentle gas that kept the inmates unconscious and manageable until their cases came up. I knew one day I would wind up here. And here I was in the most scientific escape-proof termination center in the world.
In here.
The guard stepped off the conveyor in front of a heavy chrome door marked courtroom and pushed a button. I moved through the doorway like a schoolboy called upon to recite. The room was not much bigger than the cell I had left, and as empty. A lieutenant sat behind a desk. His plastic bars gleamed at me brightly from his shoulders. I heard my guard close the door behind us, and then I noticed that one wall was completely covered with the sleepy face of a computer.
Sit down. Sit down.
I did as I was told on the only other piece of furniture in the place, a small three-legged stool in the middle of the room. I wished that they had given me some sort of clothes to cover my nakedness because there was a young girl, a secretary, sitting on an electro-writer, taking down everything that was said, feeding it into the computer.
Your identity.
Frank Smith.
I said your identity.
I told you, sir.
Do not hold up the proceedings. Time is precious. You were issued a combination serial, social security, and telephone number that was imprinted on your forehead at birth. From here, it appears to be 108-303-715. Is that correct?
That is the number tattooed on my head.
Clerk, let the record show the subject is hostile.
Yes, sir.
Let us proceed. Case of the People versus 108-303-715. Convened in the first court at 1800 hours in this day of our world, 18 of November, 2462. 108-303-715. You are charged with 2 counts. 1, writing non-productive literature, and 2, wasting government time. How do you plead, true or false?
I don't understand.
Have you or have you not written poetry?
I'm a clerk in the Space Department.
True or false?
False.
I have here some 100 pieces of doggerel. I shall read a portion of one. See if you recognize it. In my treeless, greenless office, mid the bustling mad despair, I hunger after exile from the chrome and filtered air. Well?
It's not a very good poem, is it?
Did you or did you not write this poem? True or false?
I hardly see...
Answer, true or false?
False.
Account, then, for the fact that this poem was written on your electro-typewriter.
There are millions of electro-writers.
As you may or may not know, each electro-writer has its own characteristics, as individual as fingerprints. An expert has identified this poem as coming from your machine. I can call him in to testify if you like.
There are 2 ships. I'm not the only one assigned to that machine.
You are not only a poet, but you are a very stupid one. Every electro-writer imprints the date and hour of transmission.
In every case, the poems were written on your machine, while you were supposed to be sitting at it doing the invaluable work of the Space Department. What have you to say?
What can I say?
You are charged with 2 very grave counts in this court. Writing non-productive literature and wasting government time. How do you answer?
How else can I answer? Guilty.
108-303-715. You insist on imposing on this court concepts of legality as ancient as 1962. In this court, subjects are neither guilty nor not guilty. They are simply productive or non-productive, social or antisocial. I repeat, are these charges against you true or false? Answer one or the other.
False.
Very well. Clerk,
Yes, sir.
signal the judicial computer that all facts and considerations of this court are now at hand, and submit the subject's work record, fitness report, sanity estimation, IQ, cooperation quotient.
I watched, like a sleepwalker, as the lieutenant handled the thin, punched, and tabulated cards that were the history of my life. I watched with a gambler's fascination as one by one she fitted them into the monster's mouth, and the lights blinked and flitted across its face, digesting my life and worth on Earth, and estimating in hours and minutes how much longer I would be permitted to stay. Suddenly, I realized the computer had stopped. The lights across its face were dark. The machine's mouth spat out a thin red plastic card, and the girl handed it to the lieutenant.
Number 108-303-715. It is the decision of this court that you are no longer essential or desirable to life on this Earth.
What?
On the 343rd day of the year 2462, you will be taken from your cell to the Division of Agriculture for processing.
No.
Your corporal body will be reduced to its basic components.
Oh, no.
And your existence on Earth will be terminated.
No! Oh, no, no, no! No, in God's name, give me another chance.
It is a decision of this court.
You can't condemn a man to die just for writing a few lines of poetry.
Not for writing a few lines of poetry, for being a poet. If you were a scientist or an engineer, we could afford to overlook these recessive characteristics in your personality. Forgive the writing of a few lines of doggerel. But you are not a scientist or engineer or even a mathematician. You're a clerk in the Space Department. And according to your work record, not very good at that.
I have no head for figures.
At a time when the world is crying out in need of mechanical and technical brains, the best you're suited for is rhyming lists of words on scraps of paper. Can you possibly imagine that in our society we could
looking at the young man who was a lieutenant, saw his eyes on me, his lips move, but no sound came out. Everything he said was true. The world was in trouble. 300, 400 years ago, they thought they were having a population explosion. They should see it now. People live as far beneath the ground as they did above. New York was built out 30 miles over the water, and people commuted to work from as far away as Ohio and Michigan. Even the deserts were populated. It took mathematical and technical brains just to keep it all going, not to mention the problem of finding new worlds in space.
It must be apparent that even if you had some mechanical ability for the service and repair of computers, machines...
I could try to learn.
But you have no mechanical ability. Your aptitude tests show that.
Well, just give me a chance to learn.
There is no time. The world needs these talents now, not a year from now, months from now.
Well, all I want is to live.
We all want to live. That's the whole problem. The function of this court is to weed out the people who are not necessary to the continuation of life from those who are. Artists, philosophers, theologians, and poets are not necessary. You have been found to be a poet.
I appeal to the mercy of the court.
There is no mercy in a mathematical equation.
Oh, give me another chance, just one.
Number 108-303-715, you are wasting the court's time. I have many more cases to deal with today. As you stand now, you are a drain on the Earth's natural resources. In exactly 20 days from now, you will contribute to them. Case dismissed.
Look, I have one favor to ask. Everyone is granted one last request.
What is it?
I have the right, do I not, to spend my remaining days conscious?
Yes, but you should request semi-gas. Time goes much faster when you're asleep, and then the end is not so painful.
I want to spend my last days conscious.
Conscious? Why?
So I can write.
Write?
Yes, write. I wouldn't have to have an electro-writer in my cell. Just an asthmatic pen would do. I know how to use a pen and some paper. I know you have no power over the decision of the court, but just this one last request as one man to another.
Very well. Orders will be left that a pen and paper are to be placed at your disposal.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
No more can be granted than the law allows. You may spend your remaining days on Earth conscious and writing gibberish or poems or whatever you wish. Next case.
had to bite my tongue to keep from shouting and turning handsprings all the way back to my cell. I had won the right to remain conscious during my last days on Earth. The right to have one more chance at life and freedom. I realized fully how small that chance was. In the days when men still believed that crime was cured by punishment, my cell would have been a jailer's dream. The smooth plastic walls were flawless. I searched the whole cube and found no more than the first time I saw them, not even the little pinholes that admitted the gas that finished you. I had hoped to dig under the soft foam rubber plastic on the floor with the point of my pen, but I dug at it and couldn't even scratch it. For what must have been 5 days, I studied the prison routine in hopes of jamming the door and overpowering one of the guards. But it was impossible. Once a day, the wall was rolled back and food was tossed in, wrapped in electroethylene, and then rolled back again before you could get to them. It was impossible to wait near the wall because the guards could see you waiting there and would not open it until you were well back in the center of the cell. On what must have been the 10th day, I began to have hallucinations. People began to appear in my cell and chat with me. People who had long since been dead. To stave off madness, I picked up the broken stub of my pen and began to write feverishly. I wrote a poem to the girl I had seen once when I was 14. And then I wrote about the last blade of grass I had seen. I wrote faster and faster until I was completely wrapped up in the joy of writing. Writing about all the things I could remember. Until I lost all track of time, of place, and then... Oh, no. No, it isn't time. I still have 20 days left. Oh, 20 days, he said.
Quiet, son. You still have 2 days to go.
Well, then, what do you want?
To talk. Mind if I come in?
It's your prison. He didn't come all the way in, but stood in the door, out of sight, off the hall, but blocking my way. He was a very old man with mottled parchment skin. His prison coveralls hung on him like elephant skin. Who are you?
I'm the night duty guard.
What do you want?
Oh, just to talk.
I've never seen you before.
Oh, but I've seen you. Every night I've been looking over your shoulder, reading the things you write.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
I did. I haven't read any new poetry in 50 years, since the computers came in. You've got away with words.
Thank you, sir.
That's all right. There's one poem you wrote night before last. I wonder if I could see it again.
Which one, sir?
The one about a man's going to die and doesn't know why.
Oh. You mean this one?
Yes. Yes, that's the one. Would you mind reading it for me? My eyes tire easily.
Okay. In the monumental silence of a long and pointless strife, I'm pained at my reluctance to let go this last of life. I only ask the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Yes, I like that. How would you like to get out of here?
Are you crazy?
No.
Nobody leaves here alive.
Guards do.
But I'm not a guard.
You could be.
Oh, now I know you're crazy.
You could be if you put on my clothes, my uniform.
That wouldn't do any good. They'd still recognize me by the number on my forehead.
That's what gave me the idea. Look at your number and look at mine.
108-808-715.
Only the 8s are different.
Yes.
We could take that pen of yours and make your 3s look like 8s.
But you're an old man. I'm young. They'd recognize the difference immediately.
No, they wouldn't. The only one who sees me is the guard that relieves me, and he's unhappy, Gum. The only thing he looks at is my number. As long as that's right, he's happy. He couldn't tell you what I looked like if his life depended on it.
But why?
I don't know why. Maybe I just like poetry. Maybe it's because I'm going to die anyway. Look at me. I'm 110. Yesterday, I read where they're going to start eliminating everybody over 102. It'll probably be law before the year is out.
But that's still a year to live, maybe more.
A year of what? I can't smell anymore. My taste buds are gone. My hands and feet are always cold.
That's not the real reason, is it?
No. No, it isn't.
Then what is?
I have a granddaughter about your age. Beautiful girl. She used to write and paint some when she was young. Of course, we had to discourage it after the computers came in. You know, it just would make me feel good to know they hadn't stamped out the genes for poetry completely. I hate to live in a world where you don't get anything more than what comes blasting in at you over the telecommunicator. Well, what do you say? Are you willing?
I'm willing, if you are.
Oh, good. Now, listen carefully.
He sat up most of the night, explaining his job to me, cross-questioning me to be sure I remembered it right. His job was simple, mostly just pushing buttons. The difficult part would be finding my way out of the huge prison without looking like I was groping and getting off the overhead rail at the right stop to find his daughter's home. Finally, when he was convinced I had it right, he left, promising to change places with me the following night. I was almost afraid to believe him. The hours of what was to be my final night on Earth crept by. The day had been bad enough, but the night was worse. 100 times I decided the night was over, that it had all just been a sadistic trick by the old man so he could watch the agony of my final hours on Earth to pass the time. I was just about to beat against the walls and scream when...
Quickly, help me out of these coveralls.
I thought you wouldn't come.
I had to wait till just before the end of the watch so you'd have the best chance of escaping.
How much time do I have left?
About 20 minutes. The day guard will be coming to relieve me soon, so hurry, will you? Where's your pen?
Here it is.
Now, hold your head still while I change these 3s to 8s.
All right.
Yeah. Remember, stay on the overhead rail until you get out of Arizona. My daughter is the next stop after that.
Okay.
There, you're finished. Goodbye.
I don't want to say...
Don't say anything. Say goodbye before I change my mind. At best, courage is a quicksilver thing.
Goodbye, old man. And thanks.
Quick, close the door.
I did as I was told, raising my hand to break the circuit. And I watched the old man smile at me at the control board and take up his position in front of it. The clock on the board said 10 minutes to 5 in the morning. 10 minutes before I would be released.
How's it going?
Huh?
I said, how's it going? Everything quiet?
Fine. I recognized him as the guard that was supposed to relieve the old man. For a minute, I was afraid he recognized me when his eyes drifted across my face. But then they flicked up to my forehead, checked my serial number, and he resumed his steady, quiet chewing.
I came in a little early. You can never tell about the overhead rail when it's going to get jammed up.
Yes, I know. Things are a mess. What's that?
Trouble in cell number 84. See the flashing light on the board?
Yes, I better turn it off. Cell 84. That was my cell. The one I just left. That meant the old man was probably banging on the walls.
I see cell 84 is scheduled for termination this morning. Probably lost his nerve. They should make them all stay under Sami gas while they're here. Makes them easier to handle that way.
I can't turn the alarm off.
Of course you can't. As long as he's hammering on the walls and screaming that way. You better go down, see what he wants.
Do I have to?
Of course you do. It's the law. He might have something more he wants to say.
I walked down the hall, feeling the guard's eyes on my back. I didn't dare argue with him anymore for fear that he would become concerned. It was all over now. I knew it was all over. I could see the old man beating on the walls of his cell beyond the transparent plastic wall, screaming soundlessly. He had changed his mind. He wanted to live. In a minute, he would be running down the hall, shouting for help. And in 2 hours, I would be dead. I raised my hand to break the electric circuit.
Oh, there you are. I was afraid you wouldn't come back. You took the poems with you, and I couldn't remember that one. All I can remember is I only ask the place. I can't remember how it ends.
I only ask the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Yes. Yes. That's it. And point to having lived.
Suspense. You've been listening to 2462, starring Lawson Zerbe, and written especially for Suspense by George Bamber. Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Featured in tonight's story were Robert Randall as the lieutenant, Bob Dryden as the old guard, William Mason as the young guard, and Rosemary Rice as the court stenographer. Listen again next week when we return with Please Believe Me, written by Ben Kagan. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. They're the most. Bing Crosby and Rosemary Clooney, weekdays on the CBS Radio Network.
59 WROW, first on the dial.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
0 Hour, written for Suspense by Ray Bradbury. Only with love, discipline, and luck can the helpless parents hope to lead the bewildered child toward the grown-up world, where things are not always what they seem. But what if the parents were to be denied that opportunity? What if the innocent little children were to take over the world at 5 o'clock some quiet summer afternoon? Well, here's the answer as we bring you Ray Bradbury's chilling story of childhood, 0 Hour. What a game! Such excitement the children hadn't known in their whole lives. Mink talked earnestly to someone near the rose bush, though no one was there. And then the two little girls shouting, laughing at each other. Such fun, such tremendous joy. It was all Mink's mother could do to get her grimy and excited daughter in for lunch.
Goodness, Mink, I've never heard such a racket out in the garden. What were you and Anna up to?
Most exciting game ever. Just ever.
Oh, what's the name of the game?
Invasion.
Invasion? Well, invasion will have to wait until you've eaten your lunch properly. Now, slow down, young lady. Do you hear?
Can't. Drill's waiting for me.
Drill? What a peculiar name. Is he a new boy in the neighborhood, dear?
He's new, all right.
I don't think I've seen him. Which one is Drill?
Oh, he's just around. I've got to go now, Mom, if we're going to have the invasion.
You finish your milk, miss. Who's invading what?
Martians are invading the Earth.
Oh, I see. And Drill's a Martian?
I think so. He's had a very hard time getting here.
Oh, I should imagine.
They couldn't figure a way to attack Earth. How to get in or something.
Mm-hmm.
Drill says they have to do it by surprise. And even get help from your enemy.
Ah, fifth column.
Yes. And all this time they haven't been able to figure out how to attack. Until one day, they thought of children.
Well, that was bright of them.
And they thought of how grown-ups are so busy. They never look under rose bushes or on lawns.
Is that where Drill is now, under the rose bush?
Yes, with all his friends, too. He says there's something about kids under 11 with imagination. It's real funny to hear Drill talk.
It must be. Well, you can run along now so you can have your invasion before dark. Bath tonight. School tomorrow, you know.
Drill says I won't have to take any more baths.
Oh, he does he?
And we can stay up till 10 o'clock.
Well, your friend Mr. Drill had better mind his P's and Q's or I'm going to call up his mother and tell her...
That's just it. Drill says you're dangerous because you don't believe in Martians. Just like you think Drill's a kid. Well, he's not. And they're going to let us run the world. When they get in. All of us kids. And I might even be queen.
Well, that's nice, dear. Now run along.
Mom?
What is it, dear?
Mom, When the invasion comes, we'll have to get rid of you and Daddy. But I'll be sure it won't hurt very much.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Helen.
How are you?
How nice. Are you in town?
No, I'm up home in Plainfield. I was thinking of you, thought I'd call.
It's long distance, though. You shouldn't.
Oh, I can afford 3 minutes. How's Henry?
Fine. And Bill?
Just fine. What about Mink?
Oh, wonderful. Noisier than ever. She's got a new game now. It's taken the place of hopscotch. Invasion.
Oh, is she playing that, too?
Yes, are yours?
Same thing. Some kind of geometric jacks, I suppose. Isn't it a scream? All the kids their age are playing it up here. Timmy's got a crush on some guy named Drill. I think that's what it is.
It must be a new password. Mink likes him, too.
I didn't know it had got to your part of the world. Word of mouth, I suppose. You know, kids. Funniest thing, I got a letter from my sister in Boston. She says her kids are playing it, too. It's sweeping the country.
Well, I wonder where they learned it.
Don't ask me. All I know is what Timmy told me at lunch. 0 hours at 5 o'clock.
When?
5 o'clock today. That's when the invasion's going to be. These kids and their imagination. Oh, I wanted to tell you about...
And they talked a little more, schoolgirl friends, casual woman talk. But Mrs. Morris was thoughtful. She was thinking of other things, of adults, of little children with imagination, rose bushes, and their unseen friend named Drill.
I will.
She thought of how much she'd forgotten about being a child, and she wondered about Mink and all the kids everywhere who, at that moment, were playing Invasion.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Inside the Morris house, an hour drowsed by, while across the town in other gardens, in other backyards, little children were excitedly playing a game. Talking to rose bushes, the grass lawns, trees, and shrubs. Even children in apartment houses high in the air, conferring with potted plants, cactus, and ivy. Mrs. Morris had finished her mending and gone back to the kitchen when Mink burst in.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Mom. Can I have a glass of water?
Of course, I'll get it.
Pi r squared, 47. A over 56 to the 7th degree. X, T, 7.
What, dear?
Nothing, Mom.
Here's your water.
Thanks.
How are things going?
The
invasion.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Almost finished. Drill says we should be ready on time.
5 o'clock?
That's right. How did you know?
Helen called from Plainsfield. She says Timmy's playing it, too.
Hey, that's keen.
Well, I guess all the kids are, aren't they?
No, not all of them. Not guys like Gil Esley and Jimmy Woods. They're growing up. Make fun of us. They're worse than parents. Well, we'll get rid of them. Jill says it's okay to kill them, too.
Now, I don't like that kind of talk, Mink. Do you hear me? I don't like it at all.
Oh, Mom.
I mean it. You keep on that way, and there's no more playing. You'll have to tell Anna to go home, and you'll stay inside until bedtime.
I'm sorry.
Well, I should think so.
Thanks for the water, Mom.
Mink?
Uh-huh?
What did those numbers mean?
What numbers?
Those numbers you were saying to yourself a minute ago.
Oh, that. They're the things we have to do to get Joel and his friends out. That's all.
Look, dear, why don't you and Anna go down to the drugstore and get some ice cream? You don't have to use your allowance. I'll give you the money.
Haven't got time, Mom. Thanks.
Well, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
I've got to go now, Mom.
Wait just a minute. Mink, I want you to tell me the truth now. What is this invasion silliness?
It isn't silly. It's just a game, that's all, Mom. We're just playing an invasion. Excuse me, I gotta get back now. I'll see you later.
Mrs. Morris was disturbed. She wasn't sure why, but because she was disturbed, she did something she didn't usually do. She called her husband at the office.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Henry. I'm sorry to bother you, but Miss Maxon said you weren't busy.
Not too. I should be able to get home early today. Everything all right?
Yes.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Mink?
Oh, she's... Henry?
What, dear?
Oh, nothing. I just felt like talking to you for a minute, that's all.
Listen, you sure you're all right?
Yes.
Mink been getting on your nerves?
No, not really. She's playing outside. She's fine.
Honey, is something wrong?
No, I told you I was thinking about you and wanted to talk, that's all. What time do you think you'll be home?
About 5, maybe a little earlier.
5? Oh.
Hey, what do you mean, oh?
Well, I was just thinking... Nothing, really. Goodbye, darling.
You are okay, aren't you?
I'm fine. Goodbye.
Bye.
Another hour passed. It was 4:30. Outside it was quiet. The two little girls more intent than ever upon the endless movement of their game. Mrs. Morris watched from the window, and she had never known Mink to have such powers of concentration. She turned on the radio and sat drinking a cup of coffee, turning over her thoughts. Children. Children. Love and hate side by side. Sometimes children love you and hate you, all in half a second. Children. Do they ever forget or forgive the whippings and the harsh, strict words of command? I wonder. How can you forget or forgive those over and above you, those tall, silly dictators, those parents?
Mom?
What is it, dear?
Have we got a piece of lead pipe and a hammer?
Well, I don't know. They might be in the garage. What do you want them for?
Oh, we just need them.
Well, if you tell me, I can
get them. Thanks, Mom.
Is something wrong?
Drill's stuck halfway. If we could get him in all the way through, it'd be easier. Then all the others could come through after him.
Can I help?
Thanks, Mom. I can do it.
You better hurry, Mink. I want you to take your bath before your father comes home.
All right.
He's coming home early, and... Mink? Mink?
Mink has disappeared behind the shrubs. Mrs. Morris knew it was ridiculous to make an issue of it. Besides, what was the issue? Invasion? Drill? 0 hour? Just a child's game. Time passed. Curious, waiting silence came upon the street, deepening. And then from the living room, Mrs. Morris heard... 5 o'clock. 0 hour. It had come. And now it had gone. But was the clock right? And Mrs. Morris, knowing how foolish it was, knowing it, went to the phone and dialed.
Silly.
The time is 4:54 and 20 seconds.
4:54 and 20 seconds. And Mrs. Morris knew that it wasn't as silly as she had thought, because it wasn't 5 o'clock yet. Not 0 hour yet. Then she heard the car drive up and her husband greeting her daughter.
Hi, Mink.
Hi, Daddy. How's it going?
Fine. Got a kiss for me?
I haven't got time now, Daddy.
That's a nice thing. What are you doing?
We're playing Invasion.
Swell. Your mother in the house?
Yes,
Okay, be good.
I will. 0 hour in a few minutes, Daddy.
All right, I'll be ready. Mary!
In the living room, dear.
Hi. Our daughter didn't have time for a kiss. How about you?
Hi, Dave.
Not particularly.
Would you like a cocktail?
You read my mind.
Martini?
Perfect. Anything exciting happened today?
No. Oh, Helen called.
Oh?
From Plainsfield. I told her she was crazy, but she just felt like calling.
Like you calling me this afternoon. Crazy, huh? What was that all about?
I told you. I wanted to.
Hey, incidentally, what's this new game the kid's playing? Invasion? That's a nice, depressing thought. Is Mink all right? Come to think of it, she looked kind of funny.
Yes, she's all right. What's the time, Henry?
A couple of minutes after 5. Why?
No, the clock's wrong. By your watch.
Huh? Oh, I've got 2 minutes, too. I'm probably slow. You got something on the stove?
No, I just want...
Honey, hey, look at me. What's the matter?
Nothing. Really?
Now...
Really?
Mink's been up to something.
Of course not.
Then what?
I guess I'm a little tired, upset, that's all.
You want to go out for dinner?
No, I've got a steak in the icebox.
Tell you what, I'll barbecue it. How'd that be?
Fine. What was that?
What?
I thought I heard something.
I didn't.
I must have been imagining it.
You are jumpy. Why don't you have a drink? Do you good.
I don't want one. What time is it now?
Mary, what is this? I mean it. Something's wrong. Now, I want to know...
It's silly, Henry. It's so silly. I'm on edge, that's all.
I don't like it. That kid's done something, hasn't she? I'm going to get her in here.
No, Henry, please. Please don't. She hasn't... It's nothing at all. I just...
What's that?
I don't know.
Those kids haven't got anything dangerous out there, have they? I noticed a lot of junk lying around.
I thought it was a game. She wouldn't have done it herself. They've made her do it.
What the devil?
Maybe you'd better go out and tell them to stop playing now. It's after 5. You tell Mink to put off the invasion until tomorrow. Tell her that...
What are they up to? I better take a look. Mink! Good Lord, it's outside there.
No, it's upstairs. I know it is. In the attic. That's where it is.
Mary, it's not up there. It's outside.
It's in the attic. That's where it is.
Her mind had worked that quickly. Any excuse to get her husband away from the outside, to get him upstairs to the attic in time. And outside, there were more eerie explosions, and they could hear the children screaming with delight.
It's not in the attic. It's outside. Mink's out there. What's the matter with you?
No, Henry, I'll show you. Hurry. Get inside, quick. Now we're safe until tonight. Maybe we can sneak out later. Maybe we can escape.
Are you crazy? Why did you throw the key away? For heaven's sake, the kid's out there. Do you want her to...
Oh, you don't know. You don't... We've got to stay here, Henry. We've got to. You've got to stay here with me.
I don't know how the devil I can get out. Where's that light switch?
Be quiet, please. Be quiet. They'll hear us. They'll find us. Henry, please.
There's that noise. It's in this house now. Mary, what is this?
Oh.
Mary, what's happening? You know. Answer me. Stop that. Mary, somebody's downstairs. Who's down there?
Oh, no.
Who?
No. No, hush. Please be quiet. Please, they might go away. Please.
And between his wife's terror and the electric humming from below, Mr. Morris felt a great fear. They trembled together in silence in the attic. Mr. and Mrs. Morris, parents of the little girl named Mink. Then they heard steps coming up the stairs, and a voice.
Mommy? Daddy? Where are you?
And a queer, cold light became visible under the door crack, a strange odor, and the alien sound of eagerness in Mink's voice was almost more than they could bear. And another sound. And the lock to the attic door melted. Mink, with bright little eyes and tousled hair, peered inside, and behind her, tall, wavering blue shadows. Frightful shadows.
Peekaboo.
Have you ever wondered what people abroad think of us? Many of them don't have a very high opinion of our country or our way of life. It's not because of anything we've done or haven't done. It's what they think we have or haven't done. Unfortunately, those thoughts were planted in their minds by books and other literature distributed in both free and Iron Curtain countries by the communists. This material has been deliberately slanted to create false impressions of America and Americans. But the people who read them are hungry for the truth. Somewhere on your bookshelves or in your attic, you must have books you're through with. By contributing them to Books from America, you can help send the truth about America to readers and students abroad. Particularly helpful are good standard American novels, up-to-date histories and geographies, as well as English grammars. If they're in good condition, with hard covers, pack them up and send them to Books from America, Box 1960, Washington 13, D.C. That address again is Books from America, Box 1960, Washington 13, D.C.
Suspense.
You've been listening to 0 Hour, written for Suspense by Ray Bradbury. In a moment, the names of our players and a word about next week's story of Suspense.
Are you all out of tune because you're irregular? Then help yourself get back in tune with Kellogg's All Brand. You'll feel right on pitch when Kellogg's All Brand goes gently to work. Relieves constipation due to lack of bulk by supplying your system with bulk-forming whole bran. Yes, a daily bowl full of Kellogg's All Bran with milk helps put you right back in tune. The natural way. The good-tasting way, too. Fact is, Kellogg's All Bran is the one brand cereal that combines proved effectiveness with appetizing taste and crispness. It never gets mushy in milk. So remember, if constipation's a problem, gentle it away, as millions do, with Kellogg's All Bran. The good food way to keep regular as clockwork. ALL-BRAN. Kellogg's All Bran. At your grocer.
tonight's story were Francie Myers as Mink, Ginger Jones as Mrs. M, and John Gibson as Henry. Others in the cast included Vivian Smolin and Sarah Fussell. Listen again next week when we return with The Long Night, written especially for Suspense by Walter Black. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. On CBS Radio.
If freedom failed. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist. A town we call Springfield, USA. We'd like to show you how things would be in any American town if communism took over. To illustrate what happens to a man of the arts under a communist regime, Gregory Peck plays the part of Charles Reed in A Matter of Fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the first of a series of chamber music concerts which is being presented by the Springfield County Museum. Today's artists were the Muse-Art Piano Quartet. Future concerts will include the American Art Quartet, the Seidenberg and Rebner Piano Team, the Lillian Stubner Trio, and the Kempinski String Quartet. I hope to see you all here again next Sunday at 3 p.m. Thank you and good afternoon.
Mr. Fowler. Oh, Mr. Fowler.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Havenscourt. Enjoy the program?
I thought it was simply superb. Magnificent. I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed it. Such melody. Such music.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Havenscourt, and I'm sure our future programs will be equally as good. Oh, here's Mr. Reed. Afternoon, John.
Afternoon, Jim. Nice program.
Thank you. Well, this is Mrs. Havenscourt. I'd like you to meet Mr. Reed, the director of the Springfield Museum.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm so happy to know you. You're all doing such wonderful work bringing all this culture to Springfield.
Well, we're happy if our efforts please you.
Goodness knows this is one place the communists haven't tried to interfere with. Everything else in town has to be supervised. Well, do forgive me if I run off. I must talk with you again sometime.
Good day.
Goodbye. There's appreciation of art for you. That woman knows nothing about music, but she's been here for every series. Likes to talk about it to her friends, I guess.
Well, that remark she made about the communists interfering, I'm afraid they've finally gotten around to us.
Oh, no. What could they possibly find wrong with the museum?
I'm having a meeting in my office tomorrow morning with the rest of the staff. I expect to have the complete directive by then.
Oh, I don't see what they could possibly want with us. Everything in the museum is... Well, it just is.
We'll know more about it tomorrow. Oh, how about coming over for dinner tonight?
Oh, thanks a lot, but not tonight. I'm booked.
Grace?
Who else? Tell Stella I said hello anyhow. See you in your office tomorrow. I'm curious to know about our new directive.
Have some more potatoes, Edward.
No, thanks, Mom.
Charles?
No, I'm finished. What's for dessert?
Ice cream cake. Pour the coffee, will you?
Say, Dad, I heard you and Mom talking about some new directives for the museum. What are they going to do?
Oh, I don't know, son. I'm getting the full information in the morning.
I'll bet they'll do the same thing they're doing to us in history.
What do you mean?
Remember that history book you gave me? The one you used in college?
Yes.
Well, every year when we get our new history texts, the facts go farther and farther from what your book says. It's a little confusing.
Here we are. Pass me your plate.
Well, what is it that confuses you?
Well, for example, World War II. I want to read something to you that we were studying today. I'll go get my book.
Poor boy.
He's confused.
I don't understand how they think they can twist facts to suit their own purpose. Do they think people will believe them?
Well, look at Edward. All he knows about the war is what he learns in school or what we tell him.
Stella, what are you driving at?
Charles, I really think we shouldn't contradict their teachings.
Stella?
Well, they've put him in work brigades night after night as punishment for his refusal to accept their version of history. He's the one who's suffering.
Sorry to be so long. I couldn't find the place I was looking for. Now, here's what it says. Only the heroic struggle of the Soviet armed forces, which fought fascist Germany single-handed, made it possible for them, without any outside help, to completely smash the Hitler war machine and liberate Europe from the German fascist invaders.
Well, doesn't it say anything about a little help from us by means of an invasion?
Yes. Here. The main objectives of the landings by the English and Americans was not so much to defeat the Germans as to forestall the complete liberation of Western Europe by the Soviets.
Give me that
Charles,
book.
Dad, my book!
I'm sorry.
Edward, pick up your book. I'll help you manage. Charles, I think you'd better rest. You have a meeting in the morning.
Good morning, Margaret. Mr. Reed in?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Fowler. Mr. Reed is in conference with Mr. Davis.
Who?
After the communists took over here, he was appointed to the top position in the Ministry of Information. And from what I've heard, they're going to take over public information services, like libraries and museums.
Well, I can understand why they'd want to take over the libraries. I suppose there's a lot of material they don't want the public to read, but museums, why, everything here is past history. There's nothing they can change here.
Well, they've been at it an awfully long time in there. You want me to find out if Mr. Reed can see you?
No, the meeting of the department heads starts in 10 minutes. I just wanted to see if he was ready.
You might as well sit down. No telling how long they'll be there.
I don't exactly know how I'm going to break this to my staff. These regulations are quite radical.
Nevertheless, they will be made. They are important. That is why I came here personally to present them. In the future, a member of the ministry will make periodic checks to see that you do not deviate.
I see. Morning, Jim. Now, Mr. Davis, I'd like you to meet one of my staff. This is Mr. Fowler, head of our music department. Jim, this is Mr. Davis of the Ministry of Information.
Morning.
How do you do? It is unfortunate that some of your programming will have to be changed, Mr. Fowler.
Changed? How do you mean?
Mr. Reed will inform you of the changes. I shall see you again soon, gentlemen. Good morning.
What's he talking about?
Oh, I'd better break it to the whole staff at once. Margaret, I'll be in the meeting hall. No calls until I'm through.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
That pipsqueak. That unspeakable moron.
Lord, as bad as all that?
Do you know anything about Davis's background?
A little.
Well, you won't believe some of the things you're going to hear. And coming from that illiterate, that ignorance...
Hey, you'd better compose yourself, Chuck. I've never seen you this flustered.
Well, I've never been this flustered. I didn't sleep well last night. Blew up at home, and now this.
Morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Please be seated. Gentlemen, I suggest you prepare yourselves for a shock. Or rather, several shocks. All of our schedules here at the museum have been altered. Music, films, talks, and the art exhibition. We'll start with Fowler and his musical program. What was your schedule, Jim?
We were going to present a series of 12 concerts featuring the chamber music of France. You heard the first program yourself yesterday afternoon.
Yes. Effective immediately, the entire program will be discontinued.
Oh, no. Jim, you can't be serious.
I'm perfectly serious. Now for the documentary films, gentlemen. The series of films entitled Fishing Around the World is canceled. An approved film showing the advantages of living on a collective farm will replace the one entitled Speckled Trout Across Canada. I presume that this film is considered subversive. Gentlemen, quiet, please. Now, here are the written regulations governing your various departments. I shall not cover the instructions given us in regard to which paintings we may exhibit, nor on the subjects we may discuss. Your schedules will be altered to conform with these approved programs immediately.
Oh, come in, Fred.
Oh, excuse me, Jim. I didn't know you were using the room.
That's all right. You needn't go. Wait till I turn this down. There, that's better. Didn't realize how loud I had it.
Yeah, it's nice. What is it?
Some of the approved music. Shostakovich.
Oh, it sounds okay.
Oh, sure, but how can I put this kind of stuff on in our music rooms? It needs a symphony orchestra, and all the chamber music that's any good is on the kaput list. You can't use it.
I'm having the same trouble with films. I'm going to ask Reed if we can discontinue the series entirely.
Mr. Fowler, Mr. Taylor, would you step out into the hall, please?
Oh, Mr. Reed, I wanted to talk to you. My schedule of films, it seems that... Oh.
Yes. Go on, Mr. Taylor.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were with Mr. Reed. It wasn't anything.
Mr. Davis wants us to accompany him.
Please, I'd like to hear what Mr. Taylor has to say about his films.
Well, I wanted to ask if we could discontinue the series.
Doesn't the subject matter appeal to you, Mr. Taylor?
It isn't exactly that. It's, just that the attendance has fallen off. It hardly seems worthwhile.
Nevertheless, you will continue to show them. And I suggest that you publicize them a little more than you've been doing. That may increase the attendance somewhat.
I shall be happy to comply with any instructions issued by the director, Mr. Reed. After all, it is his prerogative to determine
Mr. Taylor, I should like to remind you that the cultural activities in this city fall under the Ministry of Information, and I am in charge of that department. Mr. Reed serves only to transmit orders from my office.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Davis. I am director of this museum. I don't intend to be a mere figurehead.
I am not interested in your intentions. I shall remind you of one thing. If there is any further deviation from the orders issued by the ministry, you may be even less than a figurehead. Now, I did not come here to argue with you. Just opened a new exhibit, I understand.
Yes, we have. It's pottery and porcelain from various ages.
That's the one. I wish to see it. All of you will please accompany me.
This is the section, Mr. Davis. What in particular did you wish to see?
All of it. It's quite a large room. Good display cabinets.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reed, gentlemen.
Now, Mr. Crandall, this is Mr. Davis, in charge of culture for Springfield. He wishes to see your pottery and porcelain exhibit.
Oh, that's very nice. We have a wonderful selection from primitive times to the present day. Now, where would you like to start?
It all looks the same to me. This place reminds me of a novelty store.
Oh, but surely you're not serious, Mr. Davis. Well, now, let's start right here with the decorated pottery of ancient Greece and Italy. Now, this one on the lower shelf is a Roman crater or mixing bowl. It bears the design of the seasons and dates back to the 1st century before Christ.
Fine, but I do not have time for you to describe every piece. Let's move more quickly.
Oh, well, now, over here we have English porcelain, and here we see some early Chinese pottery sculpture. Notice the horse from the Tang Dynasty and the rare blue glaze.
That's enough. Let's get on with it.
But Mr. Davis, you're hardly looking at any of the art objects. Why do you keep looking at the walls and ceiling?
I was thinking that it is a shame to waste such good storage space.
Mr. Davis.
Mr. Crandall, I don't think that Mr. Davis cares to see anymore.
On the contrary, I find it quite interesting. Do go on, Mr. Crandall.
Oh, well, yes. Now, right here. Well, here is our prize exhibit.
You mean that flower pot?
Mr. Davis, this is a 14th century Syrian vase. Notice the metallic luster and the beautiful blue glaze. And
unlock the case, Mr. Crandall.
Sir?
I'd like to take a closer look.
Well, Mr. Reed, I don't think...
Unlock the case.
Do as he says, Mr. Crandall.
Why, yes, of course. Now, please, Mr. Davis, don't take it off the shelf. You might...
Now, what is so wonderful about a piece of dishware?
Dishware? Why, for years this was in the Victorian Albert Museum. We have received hundreds of requests to display it. Now, if you will only look closely at the...
How clumsy of me.
You did that on purpose.
Mr. Reed, I want all of this junk moved out of here. We're going to move the public library in this section of the museum. And, of course, we shall no longer need the services of Mr. Crandall. He's dismissed.
That must be them now, Charles. Will you get it?
All right. Well, good evening. Come in, come in.
Hello, Charles.
Evening, Jack.
Here, let me take your coat.
Hello, Grace. Jim, nice to see you. Here, Charles, I'll put the coats away. Give the children a drink, will you?
Oh, children. You make it sound like you two are a couple of old fogies.
No such thing. Here, I have the martinis all mixed. Shall I pour one for you, Stella?
Yes, indeed.
I hear we have a new employee at the museum, Chuck.
You didn't mention that to me, Charles.
Well, he just came to work this morning. I didn't know I was getting him. He was appointed by the ministry. Davis's idea.
Oh, who is he?
His name is Shukov. He's from Russia. Seems they're importing native communists to take over supervision of all the ministries in America. This one's a specialist on museums and art.
Someone else to look out for, though Davis wasn't bad enough. This one will be on our necks all day long.
I don't know. I had quite a talk with him today. Doesn't seem like a bad sort. In fact, when I told him about Davis breaking the vase, he seemed a bit shocked. Oh, he didn't say anything outright, but I think he doesn't quite approve of Davis or his methods.
You be careful of what you say to him. There's no telling what he might do, in spite of how nice he may seem.
Oh, don't worry. I haven't said anything, mostly listened. We're to meet again in the morning to talk about revising the setup of our exhibits.
If they keep it up, there won't be anything left to show.
Well, we can only hope he won't be too harsh.
Well, there's one thing we can be thankful for anyway. With all the purges and disappearances that have been going on, nothing's happened to anyone close to us.
There's little enough to be thankful for in a land that's occupied by a foreign power. Let's hope it doesn't get any worse than it is.
Now, this is supposed to be a party. Charles, another martini, please.
You are listening to A Matter of Fact, starring Gregory Peck. A story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town. A town we call Springfield, USA.
This section is where we have our porcelain and pottery exhibits. We're converting it into a library. Another of Mr. Davis's innovations.
It seems to be a rather small area for a library.
And Mr. Davis tells us that our library will be considerably thinned out by the time it's ready to move in.
I see. I have enjoyed immensely this tour of your building.
Well, this is all of it.
Huh? Well, then I wonder if I might speak to you alone, Mr. Reed.
Surely. Oh, Jim Davis is coming in this afternoon to look over our exhibits on inventions. I wonder if you'd mind checking there to see if everything's in order?
Oh, sure, be glad.
Now let's step into Crandall's old office, get away from this noise. I have a slight headache.
Oh, sorry? Well, it's nothing serious?
No, I don't know. I've been having them for some time. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Chairs are a bit dusty. Now, what did you wish to speak to me about?
Mr. Reed, some of what I say to you here, I will say at great risk to myself, although I have no notorious revelations to make. You are an intelligent man, and you have a deep appreciation of the arts.
Well, thank you, but what...
In Russia, I held a position similar to that which you hold here. And in Russia, the communists did the same things they are doing here. At first I protested. I soon found that it was safer to do as they said. By following the party line, I became an authority on museum work, although I was not particularly more qualified than many others.
Mr. Shukov, why are you telling me this?
Because I respect you, Mr. Reed, and because I want you to respect me. There will be things, intolerable things, that I must make you do while I am here. Changes in your work that will repulse you. I hate it, all of it.
You know that you could be killed for making a statement like that.
Yes, I know. But I had to speak to someone. You see, I had spent my whole life in Russia until they sent me here to supervise the alterations in the American museums. Always I had heard about how freedom of expression was denied to the American people.
What caused you to change your mind?
I have been impressed by the truthfulness of your museums. There, as they should be, houses of truth in which there can be no place for falsification and counterfeits, things that true scholarship cannot tolerate.
Well, so far, we haven't had to falsify anything.
But you will.
I don't understand. What is there in a museum that you can make false? Everything here is simply a matter of fact. You can't change facts.
You would be surprised at some of the facts that communism can change. In fact, you may witness the alteration of some facts this very afternoon when Mr. Davis arrives.
Mr. Davis?
Yes, Mr. Reed. I'm over here in the electrical section.
Sorry I didn't catch you when you came in.
That's all right. I've been enjoying myself browsing through these displays. They're very amusing.
Amusing?
Yes, I don't know who's been doing your research, Mr. Reed, but I've never seen a more flagrant display of misinformation. Take this exhibit right here, the works of Thomas Alva Edison.
Edison was one of America's greatest inventors.
But what did he invent?
What? Everything you see on display here.
Permit me to show you where you're wrong. This card here, for example. It reads, Edison includes among his first inventions in the field of telegraphy the transmitter and receiver for the automatic telegraph, similar to the model displayed here.
Well, he did invent it.
Mr. Reed, I have with me some notes from the encyclopedia compiled by the Communist Academy of Science. In them, you will find that the transmitter and receiver shown here were invented by Jacobi in St. Petersburg in the year 1845. Mr. Edison wasn't born until 2 years later.
Mr. Davis, I don't believe that, and I don't think you do either.
This is just one of the many errors I find here. It seems that your greatest errors lie in the dates of these inventions. The most important advances in almost every field come after the revolution in Russia. Under communism and its resultant freedom, men of science were able to forge ahead in these many fields. Let us consider this carbon telephone transmitter.
Edison worked with Emil Berliner on that. They invented it together.
A telephone was invented in Russia. I see that you have credited Edison with the invention of the first motion picture machine. This was invented by Boldyrev.
Just what other inventions did the communists inspire, Mr. Davis?
In this department, almost everything you have attributed to these imposters. You know, of course, Vixtasemsky.
No.
Then you are not fit for your job. He invented the photographic method of recording and reproducing sound. Edison had nothing to do with that, nor with sound motion pictures.
I think I've heard enough, Mr. Davis.
There is much more, Mr. Reed. You will see that the proper changes are made. Come with me. Here. A model of the plane in which the first sustained flight was made by the Wright brothers, Poppycock. 25 years before them, Golubev became the first flyer in the world when he flew the first motor-driven plane built by Alexander Mochasky, the father of modern aviation.
May I see those notes, Mr. Davis?
You may. And in your office, you will find a copy of the Academy of Science Encyclopedia to guide you in making the necessary changes in these exhibits.
I see. This is quite interesting. The theory of jet propulsion was originally developed under the Communist Aeronautic League. And the design for the first jet plane was suggested by
Tsiolkovsky.
Yes. Now, this list covers a multitude of subjects. Aeronautics, electricity, transportation, communication.
That is correct. Please see that the guide cards are changed in accordance with the Academy Encyclopedia so that proper credit is given for all these works.
Is that all?
Yes, that is all. Oh, yes. The bust of Benjamin Franklin in the main hallway.
You wish to have the bust removed?
Oh, yes.
Franklin's experiments in electricity were stolen from early Russian scientists.
You knew this all along?
Why, of course. His statue will be removed immediately.
Not removed. Destroyed.
Oh, destroyed, of course. Like this.
Control yourself, Mr. Reed. You will need those notes. You serve no purpose by tearing them up.
Now, let us play safe. Let us destroy all photographs and paintings and statues and books. Burn them!
I don't think that will be necessary. Just a certain few which we find are not in keeping.
And the names of the artists will be removed from our paintings, and we'll add the name of some communists.
Mr. Reed, you've been working too hard. A little rest will do you
And what
well.
about painting in the lobby? The one of Adam and Eve. Shall we have it removed? Or has it been established by the ministry that they, too, were communists?
Don't get excited.
Oh, I have an even better idea. Why don't we just tear down the whole museum, Mr. Davis? This model of the telephone. Edison didn't invent this. Tear down and destroy. Where did communism begin its work of alteration, Mr. Davis? Wasn't it with the churches? All the churches have been closed or destroyed. Like this. What about the symbols of religion? What about God, Mr. Davis? You destroyed the statues and paintings of Jesus Christ himself. And freedom. What have you done to freedom? You've torn it from the people. You ripped the heart and soul out of every freedom-loving country on earth. Ripped the heart out as you ripped fine factories. Destroy. Destroy as you destroy a fragile piece of valuable pottery. Like you destroyed every semblance of decency. Like you destroyed human rights and religion and freedom. Destroy every vestige of decency and honor and faith and life.
Yet on Mr. Reed?
No, I haven't. No one answers at the house.
Well, how about the Ministry of Information?
They said they'd call us if they found out anything. And Mr. Davis said he was coming over this afternoon to see how we were progressing on labeling the new exhibit.
Well, he's going to be unhappy. It's not coming along very well. Nobody wants to put up those lies.
I've been typing a list of the inventions. Listen to what they say. Further information will be forthcoming on other inventions developed under the Communist Academy. These include calculating machines, ice hockey, guerrilla warfare, cobblestone streets, and the bicycle.
Do they actually think anyone would believe that?
Here's another quote. Only in communistic theaters is Shakespeare performed as he was intended to be performed.
Oh. Come in, Mr. Shukov. We were just reading about some of the inventions which were inspired by communism.
It's rather ridiculous, aren't they?
Well, Mr. Shukov, that's a strange thing for you to say.
Not so strange. Being careful is a waste of time. You see, some days ago I had several long talks with Mr. Reed. He knows how I feel about this sacrilege.
Then you don't follow this line?
No, I never have. But it was necessary to appear to be doing so in order to survive.
Still, it isn't wise to air these opinions so freely.
What difference does it make? The communists have altered the laws of nature to suit themselves. They have made a mockery of history. What good is accomplished when one must go through life wearing blinders, seeing only half-truths?
Mr. Reed felt that way, too.
Yes. But he won't have to cope with the evils of communism anymore.
Why not?
He's insane.
You have just heard what happens to a cultural institution under a communist regime. You have just heard how facts can be altered to suit the purpose of the party in power. You think this could not happen? It did happen. It did happen in the communist-dominated country of Russia. It did happen in the Lenin Museum in Moscow. In this museum, in order to hide true facts, the communists destroyed and counterfeited all material unfavorable to their regime. You have been listening to If Freedom Failed, starring Gregory Peck as Charles Reed in A Matter of Fact, with Raymond Burr featured as Davis. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. If Freedom Failed. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist. A town we call Springfield, USA. We'd like to show you how things would be in any American town if communism took over. This is a factual account of communist methods of conquest. The play is entitled Enemy of the People.
Mr. Poole, Poole.
Yes, Mayor?
Is all the city council here?
Everyone except Clayton. He'll be along right away. He just called.
Now, I want all the council to stand here on the upper steps.
Yes, sir.
I'll stand down there where the car will stop and bring the man up here to introduce you. By the way, Poole, what do I call him? Commissar or comrade, or do I use Mr.?
He's an American, isn't he?
Well, yes, his name is Martin. He's an old-time communist, according to what I've heard. Been a party leader for a long time.
Oh, I guess Mr. would be best. He'll probably let you know if that's wrong.
Well, that's just it, Fool. I don't want to do anything wrong. I don't want to get off on the wrong foot. After all, this Martin will be complete charge of the city, and his word will be law. And he'll want a few changes made, I imagine. And I don't want to be one of those changes.
Well, don't worry about it, Mr. Mayor. We'll just have to learn how to live under the communists. It shouldn't be too difficult. Is this town straight ahead there, driver?
Yes, sir, it is.
Good. Take us directly to the city hall.
Yes, sir.
Now, Farrington, your lesson is about to start.
It's a privilege to have my first assignment under a man of your reputation, Comrade Martin.
Ready for your speech. Sounded almost routine, like something you'd memorized.
I did.
Excellent. I've taken a lot of young communists out with me to indoctrinate them with our methods of taking over a locality. Knuckleheads, most of them. Wide-eyed revolutionaries that were about as subtle as a pratfall. But I don't think you're that way.
No, Comrade Martin, I'm not. I'm going to do big things in the party.
You have a pretty good start already. I believe you're a graduate of the Lenin School in Moscow, aren't you?
Yes.
Then let's see how well you were trained. Describe the locality, please.
Well, Springfield is a town of about 18,000 persons, mostly middle class. 3 wealthy families, principally a farming community with its main income based on the wheat fields which surround it. Other prominent features of the town include the small college, the rolling mills, 2 grain elevators.
Well, that's fine. You have the facts well in hand. But let me tell you something that you won't find in encyclopedias or almanacs. Something about those 18,000 persons. In the first place, right now they're completely dazed, like a punch-drunk fighter. They know that the communists are in control, but they don't know what that means. This is the perfect psychological time to attack, when they're off balance. And remember this for the future. This is an attack, exactly like any military operation. I have my battle plans. Soon I shall have subordinates to carry them out. And I intend to win the campaign.
We're inside the city limits, sir.
You know the way, driver?
Yes, sir. It's on the left there, about 2 blocks ahead.
Ah, yes. I see the tower on the flagpole. But no flag.
Hey, there's quite a crowd there, Mr. Martin. Maybe we should have brought a military escort.
For what? I don't need protection. After all, I'm here as a friend, bringing to the people of this town all the benefits of our new democracy. This is a welcoming committee, not a bunch of vigilantes.
Here we are, sir.
Come on, Farrington. Here's where I make my first speech.
Right behind you, sir.
Oh, is this Mr. Martin? Oh, of course it is. I recognize you from your pictures. I'm the mayor of Springfield, and I want
Do you have a microphone here on the steps?
Why, yes, we do.
Where is it?
It's right over here, sir.
Introduce me, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me, please.
People of Springfield, fellow citizens, it is my pleasure to introduce a man who has been assigned to help our community achieve prosperity and strength. A man who has come many miles on this mission and who, I am sure, will grow to love our town of Springfield as we love it.
Introduce me. Forget about the rest of your speech.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the Communist Party leader, Mr. Floyd Martin.
My comrades, my friends, the yoke of reactionary oppression is lifted from your shoulders. Henceforth, you are free men. The victorious communists have brought you to the new democracy, and from this moment, your town will blossom. But you have responsibilities too, my friends. You must expose any nationalist spies who may lurk in your midst. I know you would not willingly hide them within your houses, but if anyone knows where there may be guns or ammunition, you must report it at once. Failure to supply this information is a serious crime against the people, and the people know how to punish their enemies. Comrades, one thing more. We want to know your problems, your complaints. Has anyone hurt you or stolen something of yours? I want to know his name. Our party is determined to banish injustice forever. You must help us by revealing the crimes of the unjust. Together, we shall march forward to the bright sun of the new democracy.
Come on, Farrington, that's enough for a start.
Excuse me, sir.
What about him?
Who?
The mayor.
Oh, yes, sure. Bring him along.
I want to offer my services, Comrade Martin, in any way they can be used. I have always been a servant of the people.
Farrington, what time is it?
Just after 2, sir.
Where is your office, Mayor?
Why, it's right down this corridor.
I'll use it as my temporary headquarters. In 30 minutes, I want the city council there. All of them, understand?
Yes, sir. Oh, here is the office.
Very well. Come on in, Farrington, and we'll... No, not you, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, but I was only...
You have your orders. Go find a phone someplace and start rounding up the council. Then report back to my office. All right, everybody. Let's get down to work. There are several important things to be done immediately. First of all, we are establishing a workers' league. We want the strong, young people of the city who are willing to carry out the party's orders. These young men are destined to lead Soviet America to its glorious destiny. Membership will be voluntary, but you will see that the ranks are filled.
Mr. Martin.
Yes?
This workers' league, is it a union or a political organization or what?
What is your name?
Clayton, John Clayton, 6th Precinct.
Well, Mr. Clayton, the League will consist of every male between the ages of 16 and 30. We want brave, tough men, good fighters. They alone will be allowed to carry arms. To them will go the fruits of victory.
Then this is a military group.
Of course.
But we've had already so much fighting and bloodshed in Springfield. 5 times the city changed hands.
Mr. Clayton, I've been patient about my explanation. I can't take all day to talk to one man. The Workers' League will be established. Is that understood? Now, the next thing. I want a complete list of the property holders in Springfield. Every family will be classified. Well, which one of you has handled the tax assessments?
I have.
Your name?
Oliver Poole.
Did you get that, Farrington?
Yes, sir.
You will deliver the list to Mr. Farrington Poole.
Yes, comrade.
I also want a complete listing of persons who belong to various organizations which are anti-Soviet and anti-communist. Will you read the organizational names, please, Farrington?
Mm-hmm. First, all capitalist parties, Republican, Democrat, Progressive, Socialist...
Oh, excuse me. I need hardly point out that the Communist Party will function alone as the party of the masses. Go ahead.
Next, the Chamber of Commerce, the Rotary Club, American Legion, YMCA, and such fraternal orders as the Masons, Oddfellows, Elks, Knights of Columbus...
Members of those organizations have been declared enemies of the people. Naturally, further meetings are forbidden, and the organizations are hereby dissolved.
And the last group includes persons who had important civil service jobs, former Army officers, policemen, and prison personnel, and prominent and active members of the local Home Guard.
But, Mr. Martin.
Yes?
We'll have everybody in town on at least one of those lists. Some of them on 2 or 3.
That's right.
Well...
Well, what?
Is that what you want?
That's what I asked for, isn't it?
Yes, but I...
Mr. Martin, what are you going to do with those lists?
Anyone who appears there will be under suspicion. They must prove themselves loyal to the new order.
Then it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll be purged?
Why, of course not. You've been reading too much foolish talk in the anti-Soviet papers. And incidentally, Farrington, inform the editor of the local paper that publication will be suspended until I have a chance to explain the new editorial policy.
Yes, sir.
Now, gentlemen, I am here only as a representative of the Communist Party to organize your community as a coordinated part of Soviet America. In some parts of this country, there is still revolt and a lack of discipline. But here in Springfield, we shall get along very harmoniously, I know. And now, that'll be all for today, gentlemen.
I admire your technique, Mr. Martin.
Yes, it's difficult when you have to deal with such as these.
You'll want Clayton and Poole removed, won't you?
Well, you're a jump ahead of me, Farrington. Yes, write out their resignations. Also, I can't stand much more of the mayor. It reminds me of nothing quite so much as a dead fish in a delicatessen window. He'd better resign, too.
All right, sir.
Do you have any questions about this operation so far?
No, I'm not familiar with setting up this workers' league. What is it exactly?
Oh, yes, I should have explained to you. You see, the Soviet Union is preparing a new assault on the areas in this hemisphere that are not yet under our control. A big army will be necessary, and it will come from these occupied states. Now, the Workers' League is a device which we set up in each community. You notice the age level, 16 to 30?
Yes.
Well, this will be the nucleus for a disciplined, indoctrinated corps. We'll give them classes from morning to night, both political and military classes. They run errands for us, follow up clues on hiding of arms and spies in the city, and we'll use them for patrolling the streets. Then when the call comes, they'll be ready to be the shock troops of the new democracy.
Very clever.
Yes, isn't it? Yes, our leaders have planned well.
And what's the next immediate step?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is a very touchy point. Now, we must train the minds of the entire population. We must change them psychologically. To do that, we need a scapegoat, someone they can hate, someone that eventually they will kill. And once you've made men into beasts by having them kill something, then you control them forever. We'll have a trial. Now, let's see, probably next week.
And who's to be tried?
Oh, that's what I'm getting those lists for. I don't know who it'll be. All I do know is that he'll be on the top of the list of the property holders, the richest man in Springfield. That's always a safe bet, a rich man. Because, you see, people envy anybody who's successful. And envy and hatred are twin brothers. It should be easy to secure a conviction. Please, comrades, no demonstrations. I shall repeat the question once more, Mr. Henderson. You were the president of the Guarantee State Bank, is that true?
Yes.
Speak up.
Yes, that's true.
And you've heard the testimony given by the members of the Workers' League that you foreclosed on mortgages, forcing families to leave their homes and their fields.
I need some legal advice on this.
You have advice. I advise you to answer the questions.
Yes, I did foreclose, but that's...
Just yes will be sufficient.
But that's how the banks are run. There's nothing different between what I did and what's done all over the country. When someone defaults on a mortgage, then it's only a matter of time until the collateral is impounded.
Quiet, please. I agree with you here in the court that there is no defense and no excuses. He is an enemy of the people. But let us avoid bloodshed. Now, perhaps Mr. Henderson will repent of his actions and become a good citizen of the new order. Since it is apparently the desire of the people to see justice done, justice tempered with mercy, I hereby sentence William Henderson to 10 years penal servitude for crimes against the state. Next case.
You are listening to Enemy of the People, a story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town. A town we call Springfield, USA.
Come in, Mr. Pact. Did you get the court transcripts?
Yes, I did.
Good. Destroy them, will you?
Don't you want a record, Cap?
No, I'll turn in a report to the Central Committee, and they'll be satisfied with that. I had to make sure that these test cases resulted in conviction. That's why I took those extralegal measures. No defense lawyer, no jury. And it serves another purpose, too. Those people in the courtroom will be firmly convinced that they, rather than the new government, they themselves were punishing their enemies.
I see.
Now that the first is over, we can speed up the tempo. Oh, did you see those papers I wanted?
Yeah, they're right on your desk, there in the basket.
Oh, yes. Now, let's see. We'll take the officers of the Chamber of Commerce and the rest of the City Council next.
But they're pretty much respected in Springfield, sir.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm changing tactics. Instead of making charges of some sort or other, these, let me see, 14 men, these men will simply disappear. Have a squad of the Workers' League pick up each man on this list and take him to the railway station. I've made arrangements for a special car to take them to Caldwell Labor Camp.
That's 500 miles away.
Yes. And I don't believe they'll have any friends or any influence there.
And by the time their location is found out?
By that time, we'll have the city by the throat. It's a simple technique. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. Put brother against brother. Family against family. Let them make the charges, pass judgment, and carry out the sentence. We confiscate the land, the houses, the money, the tools.
Isn't it true that you made anti-Soviet statements to your children?
Yes. Your land belongs to the state.
Your wife quarreled with the woman next door, who was a loyal party member. Is that not true?
Yes. Your property is confiscated and belongs to the state.
You loaned money to this man and charged him interest, did you not?
Yes. Your house, your furniture, your clothing are taken as restitution. They belong to the state.
You rented houses to these workers at exorbitant rates, didn't you?
No. You are sentenced to death by hanging.
You hid this gun in the attic of your house.
No, I didn't. Death by hanging.
You led a demonstration in front of the city hall, didn't you?
Yes. You will be beaten to death on the city hall steps.
What should I do with these death reports, Comrade Martin?
Oh, file them there. Keep a running report on who participated in the executions. It gives us a hold on the man and his family.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, their only hope of life is to continue to support the Communist Party and the new democracy. Once they're involved in one of these killings, we can assure them that they'll be on the receiving end if the old order should ever come back.
I see.
Well, things have gone very well so far. The indoctrination team has done wonders with the Workers' League. They're so full of the party line, they sound like little dictograph machines, talking when you press a button. Yes?
Mr. Tyler of the Central Committee is on the line, sir.
All right.
Go ahead, please.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Tyler. This is Floyd Martin.
How are you, Floyd? Got an important assignment for you.
All right.
What condition are your recruits in?
Perfect. Politically, physically, in every way.
What do you call them there?
The Workers' League.
Well, there's something in the wind down here. We're calling in the whole lot from every town and city in this area. How many do you have?
Oh, 2,116.
Good. Send them to the training camp at Beckley, and we'll assemble the rest.
Is that all?
Yes, unless you have something to report.
No, not a thing. Everything in Springfield is well under control.
Members of the Workers' League, you have the commendations of the Communist Central Committee for the strides you've made in these few short months. To you will come, eventually, the highest rewards, the best houses, the most food, the highest positions, and all honor. Even higher honors await you. And here to tell you about this is your beloved leader, Comrade Martin. Yes, comrades, your day has come.
Your day of glory. You have won much in the past, but in the future lies your destiny. You must strike directly at the enemy and destroy him. The enemy, who even now seeks to take from you the benefits the Communist Party has given you. High honors await you at the front. March off with your heads high, for you are the elite corps, the soldiers of communism, the shock troops of the new democracy.
Oliver! Oliver Poole!
Yes? Oh, hello, Clayton. Nice to see you again.
Oliver, is your son with the League?
Yes, just said goodbye to him. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm glad to see him go. He's changed so.
Yes, I know what you mean. Old town's changed. Springfield's a ghost town now. All the older men of any influence are gone. Almost all the business district and residential property belongs to the state.
Now our children are gone. Our boys, who just a few years ago had bright futures. Now they have a future of training camps, battlefields, and eventual death for the communist cause.
Watch out. Someone will hear you.
Yes. By all means, be careful. Don't say a word against the new order. You'll wind up in the Caldwell labor camp. If you're lucky. Or is it the lucky ones who get a quick and painless death by hanging?
You know, this is dangerous. Even the two of us standing here in the street, talking together, can mean trouble.
Something evil has happened to this town. Something that prevents men from speaking their minds, even to defend a man who is falsely accused. You heard about the latest trials?
Yes. Frightful.
We had bad times before. Went through a depression, suffered fires and community problems. But we worked out of them because we had faith. We had faith in our way of life. Now we have nothing but fear.
Careful. Here comes Farring.
Oh, Mr. Poole. I've been looking for you.
Good morning, Comrade Farrington.
Hello, Clayton.
Farrington?
I've just come from the leader's office. He'd like to see you immediately, Mr. Poole.
Even though I resigned from official duties?
Of course, if you refuse to
Oh,
come.
no. I'd rather walk over there than be dragged.
Do you want me to come along, Oliver?
No, I'll be all right.
I'll call your wife.
Thanks, but she's not at home. She left at 5 this morning with the rest of the women to go out and work in the wheat fields.
Good morning, Comrade Farrington.
Hello, Nolan. Is he free now?
He'll be busy for a few more minutes.
Take a seat there, Poole.
All right.
What's this you're studying, Nolan?
Russian.
Good idea.
I'm going to night school.
You like it?
Yes, I do. I think it'll come in handy someday.
Could be. I studied it in Moscow when I was there.
I know. I thought maybe you would help me with it.
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Well, you can go in now.
Thank you, Nolan. Come on, Oliver.
Come in. Well, you've been quite a stranger around here, Mr. Poole. Well, it wasn't quite of my own choosing, Comrade Martin. Of course. But you understand, I'm sure. There's always some confusion when we're reorganizing a community. Yes, I understand. Well, sit down. Thank you. Oh, Farrington, would you send down for those reports I asked about?
Yes, comrade, right away.
Have a cigar, Mr. Poole. No, thanks. I'm happy to see the way Springfield has reacted to our government here. Things are running very smoothly. You have been most efficient. Oh, I'm not looking for personal glory. I'm simply doing a job for the party. And I'll be turning the city over to Farrington in a few days and moving on. But it is gratifying to have people like you around. What do you mean? I've kept tabs on you since your resignation from the city council. The record's quite clean. I'll see. Your son is in the Workers' League. He left today. Yes, I know. And your wife is in the Harvesters Association. It seemed like a good idea when the ration cards came out. Yes. Well, now we have a job for you. Oh? You handled the tax assessments in Springfield for quite a few years, didn't you? Yes. And you're familiar with all the old procedures. Well, we're not changing any of that. Now, it'd be most helpful if you take over again
and supervise the job of tax collection.
I see. Comrade Martin.
Yes?
I thought one of the promises that the Central Committee made was that taxes would be banished, or at least cut down.
You know that can't happen while there's still a tremendous military machine to support. As long as conflict exists in this hemisphere, we must do our full share for the brave sons of the front. Yours among them.
Do you have the forms for taxation ready?
Yes, we haven't changed anything.
Could I see one?
Mm-hmm. Right here.
Well, this is the only page I'm interested in. Yes. But this is impossible.
Well, what's that?
Why, your tax rate is 5 times what it used to be.
I know that.
But the people can't stand it. You're taking everything the farmers have. You'll ruin the whole economy.
That's enough, Mr. Poole.
Well, this practically amounts to confiscation.
Boy, it's for your boy at the front.
Yes. My son at the front. What's he fighting for? For a dead ghost town like Springfield that's had every bit of liberty, of freedom, of life itself destroyed? Snuffed out?
Oh, Mr. Poole, you forget yourself.
No, Comrade Martin. I just remembered myself. I just remembered what it was like to be a free man. To say the things that were true for the simple reason that you wanted to say them.
What's going on in here?
Well, you've missed quite an exhibition, Farrington. I don't believe you'll have the opportunity to see another like it. Now, will you take Mr. Poole away, please? Springfield is too well under control to be bothered with this enemy of the people.
You have just heard what happens to a city under a communist regime. You have just heard what would happen to every city if communism took over. You think this could not happen? It did happen to the village of Chongqia-Chuang, Hunan province in communist China. This was a factual account of communist methods. They were welcomed as liberators of a Chinese village. Then, step by careful step, they revealed themselves as bloody terrorists who turned the village into a ghost town and took from it every last semblance of liberty and freedom. You've been listening to If Freedom Failed, starring George McCready as Martin in Enemy of the People. Paul Richards was Farrington, Tyler McVeigh was Poole, Herb Rawlinson the mayor, and Don Randolph was Clayton. Others in the cast were Frank Gerstle, Lamont Johnson, Mark Hartman, and Lee Arnold. Music was composed by John Hicks, with musical direction by Michel Perrier. Enemy of the People was written for If Freedom Failed by Robert C. Vinson. Produced and directed by Will Scott. Sergeant Lloyd Iyer speaking. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. freedom failed. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist, a town we call Springfield, USA. We'd like to show you how things would be in any American town if communism took over. This is the story of a communist America and what would happen to a man whose job put him in contact with any representative of a foreign democracy. Carlton Young plays the role of Michael Shepard in Delirium.
Mr. Shepard?
Sure thing, Charlie.
Here you are. Working kind of late tonight, huh?
I might as well. Had to kill some time.
At the legation. Some place to kill time.
Well, you know of any better?
Sure do.
I'm afraid my wife wouldn't approve. I was waiting to pick her up at night school.
Oh. Guess that friend of yours over there is waiting to take you over.
What friend?
Been sitting out there in the car, watching the entrance for the last 20 minutes.
That's all? I don't know him from Adam. Besides, I brought my own car.
Must be waiting for someone else.
Yeah, must be. Night, Charlie.
Night, Mr. Shepard. Night, final. Get your night, final.
Car following me. Probably coincidence. I wonder if he'll stop. Well, I'll be... Oh, this is ridiculous.
Can I help you, sir?
May I use your phone, please?
We don't have a booth, sir, but you're welcome to use the one behind the counter.
Thanks.
Hampton University.
Mrs. Shepard, please. She's a pupil in medical class.
Sorry, sir, we are not permitted to page pupils during session. Class will be over in 20 minutes, though, and...
Then please give her this message. Her husband was delayed and won't be able to pick her up. He'll meet her at home later.
Any particular time, sir?
There's no telling.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Just tell her I'll try not to be too late.
All right, sir.
Can I help you, sir?
Oh, thanks. Just browsing.
Hello. Give me the police, please.
Well, what can we do for you, Mr. Shepard?
Huh?
You did ask for the police, didn't you? Well, here I am at your beck and call.
16 Precinct, Sergeant Roston talking.
Never mind.
I'm Lieutenant Caden. Here are my credentials.
Police intelligence. Am I to consider myself arrested?
Of course not.
Then why have you been following me ever since I left the legation?
Oh, merely a precautionary measure, Mr. Shepard.
Precautionary against what? I don't seem to recall having asked for protection.
Well, it was our own contention that you require protection.
But this is preposterous. I'm perfectly capable of judging
I
whether...
believe it'd be easier for you to understand if you were given the facts at the station.
All right, then I'll come down there tomorrow.
Well, we think it'd be safer if you'd come along with me right now.
Safer for whom?
All of us, Mr. Shepard. All of us.
The symptoms are never quite the same.
just as the cause can be traced to a variety of sources. As I said, delirium is primarily a mental disturbance, characterized by illusions, hallucinations, and incoherent, rambling speech. Oh, yes, Mrs. Shepard, you have a question?
You pointed out alcoholism or the toxemia of any severe illness as being the primary cause of delirium. Can it be induced only by physical misfunction?
An interesting point, Mrs. Shepard, because only as of late has medical science attributed many physical ailments to a psychosomatic condition, which of course in turn may lead us to believe that even a fever can be induced by marked emotional strain. And as you know, a fever is usually the first stepping stone to delirium. In other words, a poisoned mind can do as much harm as a poisoned body. And therefore, it is interesting to note that... Yes, I repeat, and therefore it is interesting to note that all you lucky people are once again saved by the bell. Good night, everybody.
Professor Bradford, you're getting more devastatingly informative by the lecture. I should have brought an apple.
Well, being the apple of my eye, you'll do nicely. And you may quote me to your husband.
Walk me outside and tell him yourself?
Ah, the eternal triangle. You want to cause a scene, huh?
That'll be a day.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure Michael is quite capable of a jealous emotion.
Who can tell? With the nervous strain he's been under, anything could happen.
Nervous strain?
Oh, Mrs. Shepard, your husband called and said he wouldn't be able to pick you up tonight.
Ah, what did I tell you? He's found us out.
Did he say why?
No, he just said he'd see you at home later on.
No, none of that irate wife pose. He probably had to work late.
Oh, not tonight, Chris. Will you please drive me home?
Well, of course, Kathy. I don't mean to pry, Kathy, but why couldn't Mike be working late tonight?
We had planned a special evening. Today is our 5th anniversary. Chris, couldn't you go a little faster?
Not if I'm to get you home in one piece. Kathy, let's look at this sensibly. Aren't you making a mountain out of a molehill?
I wish I were.
Well, everyone can be detained once in a while.
Oh, but this is different.
Don't tell me old Casanova Shepard is stepping out on you.
At least that I could fight. But this tension, this fear that's been hovering over us the last few weeks is something out of reach. A day hasn't passed that we haven't talked about it. Always wondering if it'll happen, when it'll happen. How long will they let him do it?
You mean his job at the Swiss legation?
Yes. Oh, I've asked him to quit so many times, but he simply won't hear of it.
That's what makes him the guy you love.
Yes. Yes, but that won't bail him out of Siberia. And as long as he's a citizen of the American Soviet Republic, neither will the Swiss legation. Oh, let's face it, Brad. Nowadays, being in the employ of anyone representing a democracy is practically treason.
All right, here we are. Now, look here, Kathy. If things were that radical, Mike would hardly have been allowed to hold on to his job this long. This is probably nothing to the entire situation. In a couple of hours, you'll be home and you'll be laughing about this. So, why don't you go inside and wait for him, huh? If he doesn't show up, you can always call me. I'll be home.
All right, Chris.
Hey, look over there. Isn't that Mike waiting for you?
Where?
Over there, right next to that fence.
That isn't Mike.
You sure?
Well, he never wears a hat with the brim turned down.
Oh. Maybe I'd better take you to the door. I see our gloomy friend is leaving. Obviously a jilted lover.
I wonder.
Now, there you go again, letting that lively imagination run away with you.
Maybe so. Only remember, we may be ordinary people, but these are no longer ordinary times. Good night, Chris.
Good night, Kathy.
Hello?
Is Michael there?
No, he isn't.
Oh. Well, that's strange. He left here over half an hour ago.
Who is this?
And may I ask the same of you?
You may. I'm his wife.
His wife? Oh, I didn't know it. Never mind.
Hello. 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 Hello!
How'd it go?
Like a charm. fell for it all the way.
Good. Call her again in about 15 minutes. Only this time hang up the moment she answers. Keep repeating this every 15 minutes thereafter till I return. I'll be in the next room.
Very well, sir.
How do you do, Mr. Shepard?
How do you do?
I'm Captain Heston. I take it you've already met my aides, Lieutenant Pickman and Lieutenant Caden.
Yes, I've had the pleasure.
Then the gentlemen must have told you why you are here.
No, they haven't.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. Ever since I've been brought here, all I've been told was to empty my pockets under the desk.
Rather reasonable, don't you think?
I don't see why. I've never carried any weapons, nor do I have anything to hide.
Part of a man's makeup and being is usually reflected by what he carries in his pockets. And we must know all about you if you expect us to give you protection.
Protection from what?
Foreign influences. You wouldn't like to see your country destroyed by such influences, would you?
I'm an American.
Better yet, a citizen of the American Soviet Republic. Am I correct?
I'm an American.
Do you feel that you're acting in the interests of your country by being in the employ of the Swiss legation?
Yes, I do.
Then how do you explain your activities as a spy for a foreign nation?
I am not a spy.
Now, look here, my good man. We have proof to the contrary. Surely once you embarked upon those activities, you must have resigned yourself to our eventual discovery of same. It's that very resignation which gives most spies such remarkable courage.
I said I am not a spy.
Oh, of course you're not. We wouldn't want that expert training of yours to go down the drain so soon, would we now? I like resistance. It's part of the game. Makes my job more interesting. Lieutenant Pickman, get Dr. Grover and stand by with him in the outer office till I call you.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Let's have another look at your file. Most illuminating, Mr. Shepard. Most illuminating. Looking at you, one would never suspect this comic strip dash and daring that goes with your record.
A tag?
And such an attractive wife, too.
Leave her out of this.
I can see why. If you cooperate, we may not have to touch upon any phase of this.
Any phase of what?
We're not in the habit of airing our suspects' dirty linen, unless we're given no choice. But I'm sure with the help of Lieutenant Caden, you'll spare us this embarrassment. Lieutenant, please show Mr. Shepard how to take up the relax position against the wall.
Mr. Shepard, would you kindly step over to this wall? All right. Now, please face the wall. No, just a little closer, so that the tips of your fingers touch the wall with your outstretched arm. No, just your index fingers. There. That's fine. Now, step back. Now, keep your heels to the floor. Yeah, that's it. Now, lean forward with the index finger of each hand against the wall so that you can support your weight and maintain your balance. Yeah. Now, slide your feet back another foot. There. Now, isn't that easy?
If you say so.
And it'll become even easier as you keep answering some questions. As a matter of fact, the sooner you tell us about your espionage operation, the earlier you'll be relieved of this silly position.
I repeat, I am not a spy.
Then how come your wife has already admitted that you are?
You're bluffing.
You trust her?
Implicitly.
Why?
Because I love her.
Poor reason. Comfortable?
Yes.
Good. We don't want you to lose your equilibrium when a wife's honor is at stake.
I never questioned her honor.
Then how do you explain her informing on you?
I don't believe it. It's a lie.
Still comfortable?
No.
Too bad. Especially since you don't seem to understand that we'll consider the circumstances once you admit your guilt. We know that deep down you're one of us. You merely lost your way.
No.
The confusion, your inner conflict should be blamed, not you.
I can account for all my actions. They're all clear and above board. I have nothing to hide.
Oh, there now, Mr. Shepard. You can't switch fingers. Just the index fingers, remember?
But they're swollen. So painful. They can't hold me any...
Of course they can. You'd be surprised at a brave man's physical endurance. Last week I had a friend of yours here. He stood like this for 2 full hours, naturally with a few interruptions. But the moment he'd regained consciousness, there he'd be, stretching out his fingers like a good little soldier. To what do you attribute your wife's actions?
What actions?
How could you have helped but notice?
What are you talking about?
Say, Caden, do you find it warm in here?
Why, no, sir.
Strange. Mr. Shepard's shirt seems to be drenched with perspiration.
I can't anymore. There's a whirl. The floor is moving.
Caden, the wet towel, quickly. We mustn't have Mr. Shepard faint. Here, give it to me. Just a little cold compress on the neck, Mr. Shepard, and you'll feel better in a jiffy.
That's enough, please. That's enough. I'm fine again. Please.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes, about that friend of yours. He finally told us all about how he collaborated with you.
I have not collaborated with anyone.
You mean to tell me you don't remember Charles Martin?
I don't know any Charles Martin.
Mr. Shepard seems tired. Let's get him a chair.
There you are, Mr. Shepard. Now, let's wake up. Let's stay lively.
What do you want? What do you want?
Have a cigarette?
Yes, please.
Please what?
A cigarette.
I thought you didn't smoke.
Of course I don't. I mean, I do.
You just said you didn't, don't you?
I said I don't, but that was because you made me.
How could I make you say something you wouldn't want to say?
I don't know.
That's just it. You don't know your own mind anymore. You may have done some things which you weren't fully aware of.
That cigarette. Could I have it, please?
Certainly. Why didn't you say so to begin with? Here you are. Match?
Yes, thanks.
And what about your wife?
What about her?
Really, Mr. Shepard, you're a fool, a blind fool. But you did admit that you were spying for the Swiss legation, didn't you?
I said nothing of the kind.
Oh, that is peculiar. It seems to me that only a minute ago a certain position against the wall made you think more clearly. Shall we try it again?
Oh, please. Please, my fingers, they feel like hot irons.
Mr. Shepard, these are civilized times. I wouldn't think of subjecting you to any ordeal without medical attention.
Yes, sir.
Please have Lieutenant Pickman bring in Dr. Grover.
Yes, sir.
Nothing like a doctor's care makes you appreciate the neighborly functions of our modern society. Eh, Mr. Shepard?
Yes, sir.
What did you say?
I said yes.
Didn't you say something else?
I may have said yes, sir.
You may have, don't you know?
I do.
You do what?
I know that I know.
We have proof to the contrary.
You need protection.
And such an attractive wife.
Now, please face the wall. Face the wall. Face the wall. Face the wall.
You are listening to Delirium, starring Carlton Young, a story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town. A town we call Springfield, USA.
I won't! It's all wrong. I was just doing a job. Just a job.
That's all right, Mr. Shepard. Everything is going to be just fine.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Dr. Grover. I just this minute came in.
I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You're upset. Now, you'd like to get well, wouldn't you?
I guess so.
So, why don't we just dig deep down to the real root of all this trouble, eh?
Are you a psychiatrist?
Naturally.
There's nothing wrong with my mind.
That's precisely what I'm here to find out. Remember now, I'm your doctor. I must have the truth. Why are you worried about your wife?
Oh, I'm not.
You are? Only your subconscious won't let you admit it, eh?
Admit what?
About your wife and Professor Bradford.
What about them?
Calm now, Mr. Shepard. I'm your doctor. We must set aside pride and vanity. You and I both know you're considering Bradford your best friend.
Yeah, but
it hurt to learn about his relationship with your wife, didn't it?
Chris? Oh, don't make me laugh.
But you're laughing already.
What else can I do? You don't expect me to believe this?
There is nothing to believe. You've known it all along. It's been gnawing at your inside for weeks. That's why you couldn't help yourself. You had to seek some reckless adventure, be a figure of importance in an international intrigue. Your ego needed a shock treatment. It had to be bolstered to overcome its wound.
Indeed, Mr. Shepard. That's how spies are born. Only we understand the process of birth. The many circumstances which remove the criminal label. Now, you see this paper here? It merely gives the facts. The only thing missing is your signature. Really nothing incriminating about this, just something for the records.
I won't sign it.
Oh, it's your conscience, Mr. Shepard. Your conscience must shed its burden. Isn't that correct, Doctor?
Definitely. This is the kind of confession that shows no malice, just really.
And only the Swiss legation assumes responsibility. After all, you had accepted your job in good faith, never suspecting that they were misusing you to their diabolic advantage.
Yeah, it's easy.
Nothing to it. This will relief.
No.
Do you feel all right?
No.
Your face seems flushed. You're not worried about your wife, are you?
No, I just feel hot. My head is burning. I don't know. It's my eyes that are heating like coal.
Would you like to cool off against the wall?
Yeah, but...
Here, let me take you over to it.
No.
Remember, there's more strength in your fingers than in your mind.
No, please, not...
But you could do it
couldn't.
now. You're strong enough to protect the legation, all by yourself, single-handed. So what possible harm could a bare wall do you? A strong-willed tower of strength like you? Here, now let's put out those arms. That's fine. Now stand back.
No, the paper. Give me the paper. Give me the paper.
One, 2, 3 o'clock. Oh, Chris, what am I going to do?
Please, Kathy, let me give you a sedative so you can get some rest. Nothing else can be done till morning, and I'm sure by then there'll be a very simple explanation for all this.
Oh, I'm so glad you came over. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Are you sure there was nothing familiar about the voice of that woman? It could have been just a gag played by a friend of yours.
Oh, no. You know how sharp my sense for voices is. If anything, it betrayed a deliberate, malicious trick. And that's what makes it so frightening. Mike hasn't the makings of a backdoor lover. If there was someone else, I would have read it in his face the day it happened.
Wait. I think I heard the front door.
Michael, is it you?
Hi. Were you expecting someone else?
Oh, Michael, where have you been?
Please, Kathy, not now. My head. I've got to lie down.
Oh, Michael, what did they do to you? I knew it must have been them. It was all rigged up that way.
Rigged up? Who's in the living room?
Chris, we've both been waiting for you.
Oh?
Oh, your head is worried sick.
I bet.
Michael, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Michael, it's good to see you. You gave us quite a fright.
I did.
You look kind of peaked. What on earth happened to you?
The long expected.
The secret police.
Yes, with all the trimmings. The wall and everything. The wall. Tell me, Chris, have you ever faced a wall?
Here, Michael, you better lie down for a while.
Take your hands off me.
Darling, Chris is only trying to help.
Like he's helping himself to you?
Michael, what are you talking about?
Handle he's feverish.
Have your secrets, huh? Even when I'm still in the room.
Oh, darling, you're not well.
Not
please.
well. Suits you fine, doesn't it, Chris? Only I'm well enough to...
Michael! Stop it! Stop it! You're choking him! Oh, Michael, please! Whatever they made you think, it isn't true!
What else could you say?
Oh, listen, please! They tried to make me believe you were with another woman! They had her call here! Michael, they had her call here!
Michael! No. Oh, it isn't true. But it is. I don't know. They said it. I signed it. The confession.
Michael.
I'm a spy. That's what it said. I signed it. I signed it.
Michael, where are you going?
I don't know. I don't know. Mike, wait.
Oh, Chris, what are we going to do?
I'll go and try to bring him back. In the meantime, call Dr. Levin. Fever, the hallucinations that has all the earmarks.
Delirium.
Yes, a very special kind. You could call it menticide, a psychological method of breaking down the mind. You heard him talk about confession, didn't you? Well,
Menticide breaks a man's willpower, makes him confess to almost anything.
Oh, please, Chris, hurry before he gets away.
You're too close on his tail. You better slow down a little.
Driving like a madman. Don't want to lose him.
Wonder why he left home again. I was just getting settled for the night.
Maybe his wife kicked him out. Remember the stunt the chief pulled on her? The dame calling? All right, hold on. Here we go again.
Hey, he must have spotted us.
Yeah. Look, he's no fool. Heading straight for the legation.
What do they want to do that for?
Oh, kind of a sanctuary, like an island. Foreign territory, right in the midst of everything.
Okay. We better get him before he gets in.
Yeah. All right, come on. There he goes. Look. He can't get in the front door.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Hey, he's cutting over to the window. Oh, I'll be. Went right through it.
I gotta hand it to him. That guy wants his freedom in the worst way.
Yeah.
What now?
Oh, nothing much. Let's have a smoke.
A smoke? But you...
Relax. There's a bench. Let's go over and sit down. Here. Want one?
Yeah, thanks. Well, where do we go from here?
No place. He's got to come out of there sooner or later.
You have just heard what would happen to any American under a communist regime if he were employed by a foreign legation. You think this could not happen? It did happen in communist-dominated Bulgaria. It did happen to Michael Shipkov, who was employed by the U.S. legation. Michael Shipkov was arrested and forcibly persuaded by the secret police to sign a false confession of espionage. After the interrogation, he returned to the legation to make a written report of what he had been forced to do. He was later sentenced to 15 years in prison. You've been listening to If Freedom Failed, starring Carlton Young as Michael Shepard in Delirium. Don Randolph was Bradford, Dan O'Herlihy was Heston, and Marjorie Hochel was Catherine. Others in the cast were Paul Richards, Fay Baker, Michael Mark, Byron Kane, Jim Nusser, Lamont Johnson, and David Duval. Music was composed by Earl Lawrence, with musical direction by Michel Perrier. Delirium was written for If Freedom Failed by Peter Brook, produced and directed by Will Scott. Sergeant Lloyd Eyre speaking. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Called X, tonight starring John Lund, who is taking over during Herbert Marshall's illness. The Man Called X is a regular Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. John Lund in The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. 5 in 1. 5 superb instruments in one great combination. That's what you get when you invest in RCA Victor's new television, radio, phonograph combination, the Rutland. Yes, here in one beautiful cabinet, you'll find big 17-inch RCA Victor million-proof television. Television that brings you clear, bright pictures. Steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. You'll enjoy the latest and greatest RCA Victor AM and FM radio, plus 2 superb automatic record changers for recorded music at all 3 speeds. Yes, 5 superb instruments. And yet, because you pay for only one sound system, only one cabinet, their cost is far less than what you'd pay for comparable console instruments. So when you invest in a television set, insist on the best. Insist on RCA Victor television. See and hear the Rutland and the many other fine RCA Victor television sets available now at your RCA Victor dealers. The news came over the press service teletypes early on a cheerful June morning. It was only one short paragraph in length, but its impact had immediate worldwide repercussions.
Dateline, Bucharest, Romania. Theodore Johnson, American businessman, arrested in Varsovia last week by Vladimir Boric of the Romanian Security Police, has confessed to being an American spy. Johnson's trial will be held in the People's Court in Bucharest 1 week from today.
And within 1 hour after the news broke, within the offices of the Bureau in New York City.
Something's got to be done about it, fast. Ted Johnson is as innocent as you are.
Sure, Bill, I know. But this involves the internal security of another country. It's not the Bureau's business.
Chief, it's the world's business. They forced that confession out of Johnson to whip up war hysteria against the United States.
I agree, Bill. I agree, 100%. But there's nothing we can do.
We can prove to the world that Johnson's innocent by getting him out of Romania.
What?
You know, Ted Johnson's wife tried to call Ken Thurston. With Ken laid up, I took the call. She told me Ted was in Istanbul, Turkey, on business.
Bill, as long as you're working for the Bureau, you've got to stay out of it.
Chief, you ought to read your mail a little more carefully.
Huh? My mail?
Yeah, one of your agents has just resigned. A fellow by the name of Bill Pringle.
Bill, you...
I'll see you around, Chief. That is, if you ever get to Istanbul.
Believe me, Mr. Rex, I mean Mr. Pringle. You're one plenty smart cook you're taking me along. There's nothing I don't know about that Istanbul place.
All right, Pagan. How about digging out the characters who handle the underground escape route from Romania?
That's a cinch. When it comes to the underground, Huh?
Yeah. There's an underground escape route in every country behind the Iron Curtain. For people who'd like a taste of liberty for a change. I want you to find out how they get out of Romania and into Turkey.
Oh, believe me, Mr. Pringle, it's as good as dead. I got friends who'll tell me anything. For a slight consideration, of course. Oh, shall we say, $100?
Okay.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't consider it for a penny less. Huh? You mean you'll pay?
Sure.
Well, okay. Okay. But why do you want to know about this escape route? We're not coming out of Romania.
That's right, Pagan. We're going in.
you could not have come to a more perfect, a more wonderful person with whom to discuss your difficulties, my darling Mr. Pringle. I am Baron Laszlo Tagore at your services.
I'm glad to know you, Baron.
But of course, why should you not be? Now, why is it you have come to visit the magnificent Baron Tagore?
Well,
I do so hope that it has something to do with money, my dear Pringle. I simply adore money. It has so many uses, you know.
Baron, I want to talk to you about Ted Johnson. I understand he was doing business with you here in Istanbul.
Ah, yes. Darling Mr. Johnson, what a ghastly thing to happen. So unfortunate, so sad, and so unremunerative to me.
What really happened, Tagore?
He was inconsiderate enough to have himself seized by the Romanian security police before concluding our affairs. I had not made a profit of even a single piastre out of him. It was really terribly inconsiderate.
Yeah, very. How did it happen he was arrested in Romania when his business was with you here in Turkey?
My darling Pringle, all I know is that Mr. Johnson came to me regarding certain silks and perfumes he wished to purchase. I would have made a huge profit on the transaction, but then, before giving me a check, poof, he vanished. So, we have disposed now of Mr. Johnson.
Tagore, we haven't disposed of anything. Now, look here.
Oh, how sweet of you to be so forceful. But you must realize that he will go on trial in Bucharest, confess his crimes in court, and be hanged. Poof.
Just as simple as that.
But of course, there is nothing anyone can do for him now. Not even the magnificent Baron Tagore. Please remember that, darling.
That's right, Mr. Pringle. If you want any dope about people escaping from Romania, the place to go is the Konaksim Cafe down at the docks, at table number 53.
Konaksim Cafe, table 53. Then what?
It's simple. Tell whoever sits down with you that you want to go fishing.
So, you are interested in fishing, Mr. Pringle?
That's right, Miss,
Call me Saria.
Okay, Saria. Right now, I'm looking for a guide. Know of any?
Well, there are all kinds of guides, Mr. Pringle. What kind of a catch are you after?
Oh, a big one.
Oh.
Like the one they landed near Varsovia last week. Name of Johnson.
The catching of such a prize is up to the fisherman. All that the owner of a boat can do is take him to the proper fishing grounds.
Well?
I will have my own boat ready to leave in half an hour. We are arriving at our destination, Mr. Pringle.
Arriving? I don't see nothing out there in the darkness but darkness.
The Romanian coast, are you?
Yes, 13 kilometers southeast of Constanta. The coastline here is deserted. You should have little difficulty in making your way to the railroad.
Good.
The Constanta-Bucharest Express leaves at 9 in the morning.
All right.
From then on, it will be up to you.
Well, thanks for everything, Saria.
No thanks are necessary. Just leave the boat at once. We are in constant danger every minute we remain here.
Sure. Come on, Pagan.
Oh, look, Mr. Pringle, why don't I just give you a letter to my cousin Vasily in Bucharest?
Oh, come on.
Okay. Only a fellow could catch his death of wet feet doing things like this. Oh. Well, I hope you're satisfied now. There goes that luscious cookie Saria with the boat. Oh, we've jumped right into the frying pan.
Hold it, Pagan.
Huh?
Somebody moving in that brush over there.
You there! Up! Up, I say, in the name of the people's government!
Shut up. Oh, he thinks we're over there. Let's get going.
This is Vladimir Bolek of the security police. I command you to halt at once!
Security police?
Yeah. Somebody must have tipped him off. Now they'll be on our tail all the way to Bucharest.
Oh, I should have my head examined coming along with you this way. How long do we have to stay on that board of this rattle-trap train anyways?
We'll be in Bucharest in a few minutes.
So we'll be in Bucharest. So what? It'll only make it easier for that Vladimir Borek to latch on to us.
Not if we can get to Mikhail Andescu first.
Huh? Mikhail Andescu? Who's he?
Ken Thurston and I worked with him in the resistance during the war.
Now, what's a friend of yours doing behind iron curtains?
The same thing he was doing then. If there's a prayer of saving Ted Johnson's neck, he'll know the people who can help us.
Oh, so who cares? Can they help us save my neck?
Good afternoon, comrades. As loyal patriots of the People's Republic of Romania, I know you will not mind sharing your compartment with a brother.
Of a brother?
Why, not at all. Come in.
Thank you. I would not trouble you this way, but I understand that two enemies of the state are traveling with us today.
Oh, I hadn't heard about this. What's going on?
Oh, there is nothing to fear. Naturally, those of us whose identification papers are in perfect order have nothing to be concerned about. Oh, but your pardon for not having introduced myself earlier. I am Vladimir Borek, head of the security police.
Security?
Of course. Two such loyal subjects of our great republic do not mind the slight inconvenience of showing me your identification. Merely a matter of routine. You understand?
Sure. I'll be glad to, Comrade Borek. I have my papers right here.
Oh, what did you want to conk him for? Now he'll be sore on us, and I'll bet he's got plenty of stooges aboard with him.
That's right, so... Come on, out this window, Pagan. Huh? Fast, while we still got a chance to find Andescu.
You sure this is that Andescu's house, Mr. Pringle?
They haven't taken it away from him, it is.
Huh. But there's nobody's answering. Oh, he must have gone to a movie or something. He must have...
Welcome, my darling Mr. Pringle. Welcome to Bucharest.
Gregory.
But of course, my dear person. Oh, what a wonderful pleasure it must be for you to see here the magnificent Baron Gregory.
Skip it, Baron. Where's Andescu?
Ah, yes. The poor, unfortunate Mikhail Andescu.
Where is he?
He was most indiscreet. How stupid of him to allow himself to be executed by the security police.
Executed?
Ah, but do not be sad. Is not the magnificent Baron Gregory here to greet you instead? And that must be most reassuring to you, is it not, my darling?
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, tonight starring John Lund, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Bill Pringle has secretly entered Bucharest in an effort to rescue Ted Johnson, who is being held for trial as an American spy. At the home of Mikhail Andescu, a member of the underground, they are greeted, however, by Baron Laszlo Tagore, former business associate of Johnson's, who tells them Andescu has been executed by the security police.
Yes, my dear gentlemen, it was most thoughtless of Mikhail to disappoint you this way. But Baron Tagore shall do his magnificent best to make you feel at home. Please to enter and accept my hospitality.
All right, Gregory. Now, what's the pitch?
How sweet of you to ask, my dear Pringle, but there is no one I would rather speak about more than myself. First, however, I should like you to meet some of my friends. This is Anton Barshak.
Gentlemen.
And here we have the taciturn Leonid. And as for the last member of this most distinguished gathering...
Look, it's...
Yeah. How did you get here so fast, Zarya?
Well, when Vladimir Borek's men attacked to the landing place, I radioed to Laszlo. He flew over from Istanbul, picked me up, and we continued here to Bucharest.
Are you not most magnificently pleased, my dear Pringle?
Yeah. I'm beginning to think I am, Gregory. Maybe Andescu is gone, but looks like he left a pretty good organization behind him.
Yes. We helped you get into Romania, Mr. Pringle. We'll help you to get out.
With Ted Johnson?
What a superfluous question, my dear boy. But of course with darling Mr. Johnson.
That is where Johnson's trial will be held, Bill. In the People's Court, Stalinplatz 7.
Stalinplatz 7, huh? Looks more like a fortress than a court building.
It is. The headquarters of the security police are there. And it is where Johnson is being held prisoner.
Have you learned the name of the trial judge?
But of course, my dear Pringle. He is one Andras Principo, known to his most flattering enemies as the Butcher.
Principo? Huh?
Unfortunately, we have been able to ascertain nothing detrimental about his service to the state.
Maybe not, but there's always Pagan's cousin, Vasily.
Oh, but how would our dear Mr. Zellschmidt's cousin help us in this matter?
If Principo's ever been mixed up with anything crooked in Romania, you can bet your life a Zellschmidt will know about it.
We are here, my friend. Stalinplatz 7.
Good. It's now 10:15. The trial started. Pagan, a few minutes before they recess, at 11:55, have the car at the side entrance.
Huh?
It's your neck if you don't.
I'll be there, Mr. Pringle.
Well, how about it, Laszlo? Everything straight in your mind?
My beloved friend, I can already see the pained look upon poor, dear Judge Principo's face when he enters his chambers after a trying morning upon the bench. Magnificent.
All right. Let's go in.
I can now fully appreciate the wonderful enjoyment experienced by the man in the circus who places his head into the mouth of the lion. The Baron Tagore shall be forever indebted to you.
I'll take a rain check on that, Laszlo. Where are Principo's chambers?
That door with the security police guard standing in front of it. Needless to say, I'm quite relieved to see that he is one of our men.
Where's the side entrance?
In the short corridor that runs to the left.
Good. We should be able to...
What is it, my friend?
Look, that woman leaving those offices up ahead.
Hmm?
Isn't she... Oh, I lost her in the crowd around that corner.
As much as it pains me, my darling Pringle, need I remind you that this is a time for affairs of action, not of the heart.
Whose offices are they?
The den of that most vicious of all the Romanian foxes, Vladimir Borek. Surely you do not wish to visit him at a time like this.
No. Just wondering why Zarya would want to visit him.
What? You believe that woman you saw was... Oh, no, my beloved friend. Zarya is making our final arrangements at the airport. You are mistaken.
You better be right, Laszlo, because if you're not, well, it's too late now. Let's go into the courtroom.
You admit then, prisoner, that you are guilty of the crimes against the state with which you have been charged.
I do.
You confess them freely of your own volition, without duress.
I confess them freely.
Very well. The accused will please state in his own words the actions that led to his arrest upon those charges.
I, Theodore Johnson, a citizen of the United States, was officially assigned the task by my government of entering secretly into Romania. My objective was to perform acts of sabotage against the People's Republic and to learn what military and state secrets I could.
Incredible. Even to me, it is incredible.
I've seen them do it before. They make zombies out of their political prisoners. They always...
What is it?
Vladimir Borek, going up to the bench, talking to Prinkipo.
The fox and the butcher failing to observe the rigid protocol of the People's Court? A paradox, my beloved friend, is it not?
Oh, they wouldn't be doing it unless there was a pretty strong reason. Oh, start heading for the door.
The proceedings of the People's Court in the matter of the American spy Theodore Johnson will now be recessed. Remove the prisoner.
Come on, let's get out.
I, Theodore Johnson, a citizen of the United States, was officially assigned the task by the government of entering secretly.
Frankly, it is most distressing to me to be involved in such an undignified flight, but apparently your eyesight is keener than my sense of suspicion. That woman you saw leaving Borek's office...
Yeah, she was Sarya, and she sold us out.
Of course, Sarya sold them up, Prinkipo. Why are you so surprised? Did she not obtain Johnson for us so we could use him for our propaganda purposes?
But my dear comrade Borek, it all seems so incredible. A plot to kidnap me, to obtain the release of the American. How did they intend to carry out this fantastic plan?
They had not informed Sarya of the details. That is why I made you halt the proceedings so abruptly. Here in your chambers under my personal protection, you will be quite safe.
Don't be too sure, Borek.
What?
Comrade Borek, this man...
Pringle.
Yes, my darling comrade Borek. And you were the most foolish to attempt to reach for any weapons. This one of mine is equipped with a delicious silencing mechanism.
You cannot frighten Vladimir Borek. My men have this building surrounded. Without official passes, you will never leave here alive.
Thanks for the advice. We'll follow it. After we get through with Prinkipo.
With me, comrades? What is it you wish with me?
Your signature in this custodial release of Theodore Johnson.
Release?
It orders Johnson to be placed in your custody for further questioning before the trial resumes. Sign it.
But
Sign nothing, Prinkipo. They cannot get away with this.
Do you wish to know something, my darling Borek? Your voice is beginning to irritate me. As much as I detest violence, I'm afraid I must be...
Oh, comrades, please!
All right, Prinkipo. The release. Sign it.
No, I will sign nothing.
You should have thought of that in November of 49.
November 49?
Yeah. Ever hear of a man by the name of Vasily Zellschmidt?
Oh, Zellschmidt. What has he got to do with this?
He had plenty to do with you. And a black market operation in roller bearings. Maybe you'd like to explain to the Politburo how they wound up in Yugoslavia instead of the Romanian factories they were intended for.
I don't know what you're referring to.
There's another little item, June 1950. A shipment of industrial diamonds.
No.
That turned up in Western Germany instead of Russia. Does the Kremlin know what happened to your bank balance about that time?
You have no proof.
We've got a lot more proof than you have against Ted Johnson. The security police found a way to make him confess. I don't think they'll have too tough a job with you. Well?
All right, I will sign.
Help him into the car, Pagan.
I got him.
You're next, Prinkipo.
What do you wish with me now?
You're going to be our official passport out of Romania. Get in.
Oh.
Laszlo?
Yes, my beloved friend.
Good. All right, let's head for the airport, fast. The plane's all ready for us?
Yes, it is, however, a Russian built to Poland 7. Perhaps I should have inquired earlier as to whether or not you can fly it without me.
It's their copy of our own C-47. I can fly it.
Oh, sure. Only how do we get past all the guards out there in that airport?
The same way we got out of Stalin Plot 7, Prinkipo. He's got the authority. And when it comes to using it or getting purged, we'll get past those guards.
We've been flying for hours already. When do we get to Turkey anyways?
We'll get there, Pagan.
But I don't like this flying in the clouds all the time. We could bump into something or something.
We'd bump into a lot more if we flew above them. According to the radio, every fighter plane in Romania is up looking for us.
Ooh, don't say things like that. You give me goose pimples. Maybe I should have stayed in Bucharest with that Baron Tagore. Hey, look! We're out of the clouds.
Yeah, there's the Black Sea. And that's Turkey, dead ahead.
Boy, Turkey. Oh, will I ever be glad to get down on solid firma. Well, I guess we can relax now, eh?
Not quite.
Huh?
Look back, up there to the left.
Those planes, they're diving down on us.
Yeah, 2 jet fighters, Russian-built MiGs.
Ooh, we gotta do something.
Try hanging onto your hat. The first one's making his pass now.
I'm dead.
Not yet, Pagan. Give the second one a chance.
Oh, that did it. That did it.
Oh, relax, you idiot. They just hit our engines.
They were going to crash off into the Black Sea.
That's what I hope those MiGs will think. Then maybe they'll... Hey, yeah, they're heading back to Romania.
Hey, you mean we're not going to crash?
I'm going to try for a landing beside that Turkish destroyer down there. If we can make it.
Well, what do you know? We made it.
Yeah, looks like it, Pagan. And that destroyer will pick us up in a minute.
Theodore Johnson, citizen, United States.
Look that Mr. Johnson slept all through it. Oh, the poor guy. Boy, what they did do to him there in Big Romania.
Yeah, but he'll be all right once we get him back to the States. Too bad we can't say the same about the others.
Huh? What others?
The millions who are still behind the Iron Curtain. Prisoners of their people's republics. Drugged by propaganda. Tortured by their fears of the secret police. I wonder how long it'll take to make them well again.
Now, here to tell you about next week's program is our star for tonight, Mr. John Lund.
As Herbert Marshall would say, thanks for being with us. Oh, and by the way, my thanks to Will Wright, Lillian Baeff, Parley Bear, Frank Gerstel, Stephen Garay, Lamont Johnson, and, of course, Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Next week, Ken Thurston tangles with a grain black market in India. That's right, Mr. X himself, because next week, Herbert Marshall will be with you again. So join him, won't you, when he returns as the Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. John Lund may now be seen in the Paramount production of The Mating Season. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear the magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as a Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. William Bendick stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall transcribed as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. The news caused little excitement in the papers or on the air. A sentence or two was enough to inform a disinterested public that Dr. Franz Zarli, convicted Nazi war criminal, had escaped from the mental ward at Strasbourg Military Hospital. And then the incident was forgotten. For who was there to know that this unimportant little episode might result in a major European catastrophe, might result in World War III?
Any word about Zarli yet, Chief?
Oh, Ken, come in. No, nothing new yet. They've set up a routine search for him. Probably find him heading for the Russian zone of Germany.
Maybe they better try Portugal.
Portugal? Why should Charlie go there?
Well, because the heads of the North Atlantic Treaty are going to meet there in Lisbon.
I don't get it, Ken.
Chief, do you remember what he was working on for the Nazis during the last war?
Oh, how could I forget? The deadliest gas ever invented by man, nerve gas.
That's right. But we heard about it in time, managed to grab both Zarli and the gas before the Nazis had a chance to use it.
Yeah, I know, but what's that got to do with Lisbon?
Chief, I was at Zarli's trial when he swore that someday he'd kill the man responsible for seizing the gas. You know who that man is?
Well, sure. The chairman of the NATO meeting in Lisbon, the man responsible for the entire defense of Western Europe. Ken.
Yes.
Good Lord. If he was able to release some of that gas at the NATO meeting, he'd kill the heads of defense for every nation that's... Oh, no. I can't believe it. No, there's no reason on earth to think he'd try anything as fantastic as that.
This report came in a few minutes ago, Chief. From Paris. Better read it.
Sure. David Bonham, chief administrative aide to the chairman at the NATO meeting, died suddenly this morning while boarding a plane for Lisbon. Cause of death tentatively diagnosed as an epileptic seizure. So what?
Bonham was almost as responsible for stopping Zarli from using the gas as the man at Lisbon. Bonham had no previous history of epilepsy, and the symptoms of nerve gas poisoning are identical with those of a seizure.
Better keep in touch with me, Ken. From Lisbon.
I take it, Senor Thurston, you are traveling to Lisbon on business rather than pleasure, eh?
You might call it that, Senor Brava.
And this business, it would be connected with the Western Europe defense meeting there, eh?
What makes you think that?
The meeting is so much on my mind. It is possible I leap to an unjustified conclusion.
Yeah, it's possible. What's your connection with it, Senor Brava?
I am an unofficial goodwill ambassador of the Portuguese government, what you might call a press agent. And this meeting is very important from the standpoint of Portugal's public relations.
How about devoting some of your talent to private relations, Julio?
Ill, sir. How could I have been so blind as not to see you get aboard the plane?
For a most prosaic reason. I did not get aboard until the very last minute. But speaking of the prosaic, I believe that formal introductions come under that heading.
Oh, 1,000 pardons. May I present Senor Ken Thurston? Senor Thurston, the most beautiful and entrancing of all newspaper women, Senorita Ilse Heller.
How do you do, Miss Heller?
I will do much better, Mr. Thurston, as soon as Julio brings us cocktails.
Cocktails, Ilse?
They are available now in the lounge. And we can drink to the NATO meeting.
Oh, but of course. You will join us, Senor Thurston.
I could hardly refuse to drink to Miss Heller's toast. A dry martini, please.
With an onion, Julio.
Well.
And I will have the same.
Certainly. I shall be right back.
May I take Julio's seat while he's gone?
That's why you send him away, isn't it?
I am a newspaper woman, Mr. Thurston, after a newsworthy story.
And you think I can supply one?
You have before. Contraband smuggling into the Russian zone. The so-called pre-youth movement in Berlin.
You know quite a lot about me, don't you? My preference in cocktails, my work.
What about this trip of yours to Lisbon?
Sorry, Elsa.
You could be making a mistake.
Why?
No one stops me from getting a story, even if it is necessary to cooperate with those on the wrong side of the fence.
What's that supposed to mean?
If I cannot get the story from you, perhaps I can get it from Julio Brava. And if not from him... Well, there's always Dr. Franz Zarley, isn't there, Mr. Thurston?
So you believe this Dr. Franz Zarley represents a real danger to the NATO meeting?
That's right, Colonel Estoril. I'm convinced he'll try to murder our men. Our man here. Probably by using nerve gas.
It would be not a very discriminatory weapon, would it? If such an attempt were made at the meeting itself,
Yeah. Well, Colonel?
Senor Thurston, I have been placed in charge of security for the meeting. I do not take the responsibility lightly, and I can assure you that all necessary precautions to safeguard the delegates have already been taken.
I doubt it, Colonel. Zarley is brilliant, insane, and he's a scientist. He'll be one step ahead of every move you and your man will make.
Then what precautions would you suggest?
The meeting will be held tonight at the University of Camoens.
Sim?
We've got to keep him out of there. Close the building. Keep it closed until the delegates arrive. Meanwhile, make a security search of every room, every corner, every inch of it.
Searching for this Dr. Zarley, and perhaps a cylinder of nerve gas.
That's right.
Such a procedure would require 100 extra men, disrupt the work of half a dozen government agencies, all on the strength of your story. No, Signora. I'm afraid that what you ask cannot be... your pardon. A story like un minuto. For you.
Oh? Thanks, Colonel. Hello?
Hello, Mr. X. Don't say a word about to whom you're talking to whom, but this is pagan.
What?
That's right. Pagan Selschmidt. Oh, you'd better meet me outside. Boy, have I ever got some red-hot information for you.
Information?
Oh, sure. All about Dr. Zarley and nerve gases and stuff. That's right, Mr. X. I'm here in Lisbon working for my cousin Arriba. He figured we could make a killing in slightly used second-hand military secrets. So I was hanging around that NATO building looking for a sucker when I bumped into her.
Bumped into who?
But that cute little Sahela cookie. Some Tootsie, eh, Mr. X? And she already goes for my accent.
I'm still waiting to hear where Dr. Zarley comes in.
That's right. He's coming into that NATO meeting to bump somebody up with gas or stuff.
Did Ilsa tell you that?
No, she only told me where I could call you. Well, then we talked about old Lang's time. She interviewed me once when I was in a clink in Hamburg. Well, I was framed, you understand? And...
Pagan, if you don't start making sense, sir, help me.
But I'm making sense. See? Here we are.
Where are we?
Where the guy lives who knows all about Dr. Zarley. His name is Mendoza, and he's a friend of a cousin Arribas. He said he could sell you plenty... I mean, tell you plenty.
You were right the first time, Cousin Pagan. Well?
Don't worry about the thing, Mr. X. Mendoza said we should walk right in if he wasn't home. He works for the Lisbon Telephone Company, and sometimes he has to go out and hurry up calls, you understand? Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. Mendoza?
It was. Oh, but look at him. Oh, what could have done that to him?
Nerve gas, Pagan. Nerve gas.
But what's the hurry getting to this university place, Mr. X? The meeting ain't started yet.
I want to get in and look around before it does.
Good evening, Senor Thurston. You were surprised to see the building closed.
What happened, Colonel Estoril?
I thought over what you said in my office. I could not afford to take any chances, so I ordered a security search made.
And?
We found absolutely nothing. Neither Dr. Zarley nor his nerve gas are inside.
What about telephone wires?
Telephone wires?
Yes. Was any installation work done today?
Why, yes. Additional facilities were placed in the meeting hall for the convenience of the delegates.
By a man named Mendoza?
Your details are most exact, Senor Thurston. You must have something in mind.
A building this size ought to have a utilities conduit for telephone wires, gas and water pipes, and electric cables.
It has.
Big enough for a man to crawl through, maybe hide in?
There is an entrance to it at the edge of the ground. We will check on it at once. Then you believe this telephone man, Mendoza, found Charlie down here while installing the wires today?
He had to get his information someplace, Colonel. And somebody killed him with nerve gas.
I would agree with your theory, except for one thing. We have come to the end of the conduit. Nothing lies ahead but the basement, which we have already searched most carefully. I am afraid your Dr. Charlie simply is not down here.
Maybe not, but he was here.
What makes you say that?
This dust on the wall.
Someone has been writing in it, making strange symbols.
Yeah. Felt that Charlie sat here doodling while waiting for your security search to end. An old nervous habit of his.
As it is of many men.
But these symbols are the formula of the nerve gas. And look here, just below it.
10 p.m. Repeated a number of times.
What time is it now?
It's 8:45. Are you thinking the same thing I am?
I'm thinking that Charlie came through this conduit. That he's hiding somewhere in the building waiting to strike. Colonel, we've got exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes to stop him.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. A young sailor 2,000 miles from home receives a call that his mother is critically ill. He is needed. He has to take a plane to get there. He doesn't have enough money for the ticket. And so he turns to you because your Red Cross is somewhere near him. If he calls you, answer his call. Help him through your Red Cross. Give and give generously through the 1952 Red Cross Fund Appeal. You answer the call of humanity through your Red Cross. And now Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. One hour and 15 minutes. That's all the time Ken Thurston has to stop Dr. Zarley from using his deadly nerve gas. 1 hour and 15 minutes to prevent the murder of all the men responsible for the defense of Western Europe. And somewhere in the huge rambling building where the NATO meeting is being held, Zarley lies waiting. Waiting for 10 o'clock, the hour he intends to strike.
We cannot possibly make another search of the building, Senor Thurston. The delegates are already arriving. There is not nearly enough time.
Then we'll have to concentrate on guarding the meeting hall.
You know where it is?
Main banquet hall, 3rd floor.
Yes.
I'll go there now. You round up all the additional guards you can find. I'll meet you later.
Take the private elevator. It will bring you to the security point.
Oh, thanks.
Mind if I share the elevator with you, Senor Thurston?
Hello, Bravo. What are you doing here?
My duties require me to be in many places, Senor, including the meeting hall. May I ride up with you?
Sure, come on.
I noticed that you and Colonel Estoril seem perturbed. Could I do something, perhaps, to alleviate your concern?
There's a button with the number 3 on it. You might try pushing it.
As you wish, Senor.
Julio! Mr. Thurston, wait! Wait for me!
Oh, the beautiful Senorita Heller. I will try to stop the car. Go back for her.
Oh. Well, that fixes it, Bravo.
Fixes?
You've jammed the controls. The elevator's stuck between floors.
Yeah. Why, so it is, yes. Now, how could I have been so clumsy as to do anything like that?
That's what I was wondering. There was no alarm button, no phone.
I noticed that. Let me see. It is now exactly 2 minutes past 9.
What's time got to do with it?
Well, if I were a betting man, Senor Thurston, I would say it will take at least an hour before we are rescued. It will be amusing to learn if I am correct, will it not? If we are not released from here before 2 minutes past 10?
All right, Bravo, that does it. We can reach that top floor now.
Oh, you Americans are so ingenious, senor. A pocket knife, some little effort on the iron grill work of the elevator roof. And we are free.
Disappointed?
In a way, yes. I lose my bet. It took you only 14 minutes. It is now exactly 9:16.
You seem to be looking for someone, Colonel Estoril.
Oh, Senorita Heller, yes. Senor Thurston was to meet me here.
Something important? I'm still after a good feature story, Colonel.
Sounds like you haven't had any luck, Ilsa.
Senor Thurston.
You're right, I have not.
Then why not ask Bravo about a stalled elevator?
Are you serious?
Sure, I'd like to know the truth about it myself.
Very well, I will ask Julio. But don't go too far away. We could have other things to talk about besides the business of getting stories.
What is all this talk about elevators, Senor Thurston?
That can wait, Colonel. How are things going here?
I have doubled the guards. Every possible entrance is covered. Every person inside that room has been double-checked. I will swear to it that Charlie is not inside, nor has he any means of getting in there.
Well, it's 9:23. We'll know in just 37 minutes if you're right.
Are you?
Oh, folks.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. When do we eat? I'm hungry as a couple of bears.
What the devil are you talking about?
The refreshments inside that meeting place, Natch. Boy, will we be able to tear into a couple of steaks or two?
Colonel, is food going to be served to the delegates?
A few hors d'oeuvres, some light wines, yes. Why?
How will they be brought into the meeting room?
Oh, no, senor. Dr. Charlie could not be disguised as a waiter. The food will be sent up directly from the kitchen to the banquet hall by dumb waiter.
A banquet hall dumb waiter can be pretty good size, Colonel. How close is your kitchen to that conduit we found?
Why, it is practically in the next room. There is only... Senor Thurston.
Yeah, come on. Where's it, Colonel?
Over there, to the right. Look, it is already on its way to the banquet hall. Take hold of that rope and... It has stopped.
Yeah, at the second floor.
But the banquet hall is on the third. Maybe we were wrong.
Maybe Charlie is just getting on it now.
Look, it is going up again.
Grab the control ropes.
Of course. I have stopped it, senor. But there is someone pulling on the rope from above. Someone is...
Watch it.
I call upon you to surrender, Dr. Charlie. In the name of the Portuguese government, I demand... We cannot get to him as long as he has that gun, Senor Thurston.
You won't have it long. Keep him busy until I join him.
Join him?
Yes, on the second floor.
Mr. X?
The dumbwaiter shaft. It opens into that next room.
But Dr. Charlie's on board that thing, Mr. X, with guns and stuff.
Watch it now. Drop the gun, Doctor. Drop it.
Oh. Hey, you got him, Mr. X. You got him.
Kill was kill for revenge.
Your killing days are over, Charlie. You're all through.
No, I am. Gas. Nerve gas.
What about the nerve gas?
10 o'clock. We'll kill. 10 o'clock. We...
Charlie.
Is he dead, Mr. X?
No, unconscious.
Well, same thing. He's cooked. Well, I guess we got that thing all cleaned up, eh, Mr. X?
Not quite, Pega.
Huh?
Take a look at that dumbwaiter. There's no gas cylinder in it. That means it's still hidden somewhere in this building.
So it's hidden, so what? Charlie can't set it off.
No, but a time mechanism can. Or somebody working with Charlie. And he said he was going to kill at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? But it's only 9:53. We got plenty of time to find it. We get home with... Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. All of 7 minutes. Any luck, Colonel?
None, senor. I'm having examined every inch of that dumb waiter shaft. Wherever Charlie has hidden that nerve gas, it is not in there. And it is now 3 minutes of 10.
Yes.
Brr, it gives my goose pimples.
Oh, stop shaking, Pegon. Not going to do any good. Wait a minute. You are shaking.
Oh, sure, it's getting cold in here.
Cold? The air conditioning system.
Of course.
Where's the main unit located?
In the tower of the building. But we have no time.
We've got one chance. The dumb waiter.
The dumb waiter?
Sure. Come on.
With you, senor.
Stand here, Pegon. We're going.
Sooner. The perfect way for Charlie to carry out his threat. Release the gas into the meeting hall through the air conditioning system. And now we are too late.
Maybe not.
But it is only seconds before 10 o'clock.
We're coming to the end of the shaft. All right, Colonel, here we go.
Look! The intake duct with the gas cylinder.
Hold it. Don't turn that valve. Don't.
It's too late. The gas.
Hold your breath, Colonel. Let's have that cylinder. Stand back, Colonel. Some of it got into the room.
I am all right, senor. You threw it out of the window in time. But look, the one who was going to... Oh.
Yes. Looks like Ilsa Heller finally got her story. And it killed her.
But I do not understand that beautiful young girl. Why should she do such a mad thing?
Some kinds of madness are hereditary.
Hereditary?
The records show that Charlie had a daughter.
I see. What a pity. Two brilliant minds that could have done so much for the world, becoming twisted and warped, ending up like this.
Ilsa and Charlie couldn't help themselves, Colonel. But there are plenty of others who can. Sane men. Who deliberately try to stir up revolution and war in order to conquer the world, and don't realize they're only destroying it. Oh, Colonel, they're the ones who are truly insane.
And now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lillian Bayeff, Will Wright, Gerald Moore, and Robert Boone. Next week, Tanganyika, East Africa, where a trail of terror leads to a blue elephant, and where Pegon sees nothing but pink elephants, and where a man dies only once. Pegon, Leon Blasco, I'm happy to say, so join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this has Hal Gibney saying goodnight for The Man Called X.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The time is shortly after midnight. Somewhere in the U.S. zone of Germany, an Army transport plane has taken off from a secret air base and with throttles wide open is roaring through the moonless night, roaring toward the east, toward Czechoslovakia and the Iron Curtain.
Ken, you can't do it. You're signing your own death warrant.
Maybe.
What else can you call parachuting into Czechoslovakia? trying to work your way into the Yakimov uranium mines.
Look, Chief, Johann Werner's an old friend. The report from Prague says he's been sentenced to slave labor in those mines. I ain't going to try and get him out.
I know how you feel about Werner, but Ken, you're too valuable a man to throw your life away like this.
No man's life is as valuable as freedom. And Johann Werner's one of the leaders of the Czech underground, one of the men who's trying to keep freedom alive.
Sure he is, but they... Pilot's warning signal?
Yeah. Yes, we're over the forest outside of Carlsbad.
You won't reconsider?
Sorry. Be seeing you, Chief. So long.
Good luck, Ken.
The news. Read of the latest glorious pronouncement from Moscow. The news. Read of the news. The news.
A copy of the Carlsbad Zeitung, please.
Ja, mein Herr. Die Zeitung.
Thanks. Here.
Dankeschön, mein... This coin you gave me, mein Herr. It has the face of John Masaryk on it.
That's right.
But these coins have all been recalled. They are verboten by our government since Masaryk was... Since our former president died.
Yes, I understand there's still a demand for them, for private circulation. Well?
The Grünwald Pottery Mills, 79 Zillenstrasse. Purchase from 1980 in Moravian, China. Offers a coin in payment.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
The news! The news! Read of the latest great message from Moscow.
Here you are, mein Herr. Our finest examples of Moravian china. And I warn you, they are very expensive.
Yeah, I imagine they are, Fräulein Grunwald. Would this be enough to pay for them?
Who sent you?
The news vendor on the Leninstrasse.
What do you wish?
A way to get into the Yakimov uranium mines.
You wish to arrange the escape of Johann Werner.
Do I?
Only 5 of our leaders possess coins like that. Johann Werner is one of them. Also, he is imprisoned at Yakimov.
So?
First, we must give you a new personality. That of Hans Obdal.
Hans Obdal.
Registration cards, police permits, ration cards, everything.
And then?
You will go to the Hradec mineral baths. For 3 days, at exactly 2 o'clock, you will bathe in pool number 7. Upon one of those days, somebody will contact you.
How will I know when it's the right person?
When you enter the Yakimov mines.
It is pleasant in the mineral baths. Do you not find it so, mein Herr?
Yeah, very pleasant.
Yeah. One rests here, relaxes. Hey, Obdal.
You know me?
No, we have never been introduced. I am Anton Gora, by the way.
Herr Gora.
But I make it a habit to inquire of the attendants as to the names of the other bathers. It always makes for an opening to a conversation.
Yeah, I guess it does at that.
And now that I have opened the conversation, I can bring up the subject of the Yakimov uranium mines.
What makes you think I'm interested in them?
Our files, of course. By the way, I'm associated with the secret police. Yeah, our files are most explicit in the matter of Hans Obdal.
Very interesting. Someone tipped you off?
You misjudge her, my friend. Fräulein Grunwald's intentions were of the best, but she could hardly be aware that certain members of the secret police have infiltrated the underground movement.
And now what?
You wish to enter the Yakimov mines, Herr Obdal. I will see that your wish comes true. You may have the opportunity of spending the rest of your natural life there.
But I don't want to go behind no iron curtains, Mr. Chief. Honest, I don't.
Zell Schmidt, you're going into Czechoslovakia.
But, Mr. Chief...
Ken Thurston's been missing for 4 weeks. All our regular sources of information have drawn blanks. Now it's going to be up to you.
But I can't find out nothing about what's going on in Czechoslovakia.
Don't give me that. You've got cousins mixed up in every dirty racket in the world. You'll find plenty of them in Carlsbad.
Oops. What was that?
The pilot's warning signal.
Hey, what did you open the door for?
Because you're going to jump.
Jump? Oh, no.
You've got a parachute.
Oops.
There's your signal. Jump.
But Mr. Chief!
Zellschmidt!
It's Uranium!
How long have you been in Yakimov now, Herr Obdahl?
4 weeks. 3 days, son. And you?
I lost count. After the second year.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Obdahl, you have inquired of the grapevine concerning the whereabouts of a certain man here in Yakimov. I think perhaps I can help you.
How?
Leave your barracks 2 hours after dark. The third shift will be entering the mines. Join them.
I can't get back into the mines, Sarnoff. The guards will stop me at the checkpoint.
You do not have to enter. Just this side of the checkpoint is a tool shed. In there you'll find the man you seek.
Johann Werner.
Who is there?
It's Ken. Ken Thurston.
Ken Thurston? Oh, Ken, my good friend. Oh, how glad I am to see you. But what are you doing here in Yakimov?
I came to get you out.
Oh, no, this is sheer madness, Ken. You have given up your own life for the sake of mine. There is no possible way to escape.
I've spent 4 weeks and 3 days here trying to prove otherwise, Johann. I think maybe I've succeeded.
What do you mean? You have found a way?
Could be. But we'll need somebody to help us.
Sarnoff will do anything I ask.
Good. Then with luck, we'll be free in Carlsbad by tomorrow night.
So, Comrade Sarnoff, they expect to be free in Carlsbad by tomorrow night.
That is right, Comrade Gora. That is why this man, Obdahl, wished to contact Werner to assist him in his escape.
Very interesting, very interesting. It proves my wisdom in giving Obdahl enough rope to hang himself. Let us visit him at once.
Well, they are desperate, Comrade. They will know I am a traitor. They will kill me.
You alarm yourself unduly, Comrade Sarnoff. Or did I neglect to inform you that at the end of the visit, they will both be dead?
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. The United States needs the best qualified young women in our nation to do an exciting, interesting job. If you're a high school graduate between the ages of 18 and 34 with no dependents under the age of 18, you may be able to qualify for a career in the armed forces. If you can meet the qualifications, if you're above the average in intelligence and ability, learn the advantages of joining the armed forces now. And now Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. A sentence of life imprisonment in the uranium mines at Yakimov, Czechoslovakia. That is the result of Ken Thurston's desperate attempt to help Johann Werner, Czech underground leader, to escape from those mines. However, they make plans to break out, not knowing that the secret police have been tipped off as to their intentions.
Did you see that, Ken? Guards heading for the tool shed.
Yeah. Somebody's tipped them off.
But who could it have been? Our friend Sarnoff was the only one. Ken.
Yeah, who else? Lucky we got out of that shed in time.
Lucky. What difference does it make now that they know there is no longer any hope for escape?
Is there any way we can get into the mine without being stopped at the checkpoint?
Yes, there is one. An old exit shaft near the tailings.
Good. Let's head for it.
But, Ken, what good will it do us to go into the mine?
It's our only hope of getting out of it. There's our answer, Johann. The ore cars.
I still do not understand.
They leave the mine for the rail yards on this gravity switchback. Then they made up into freight trains and hauled into Carlsbad.
Oh, no, it is no good, Ken. They search every square inch of those trains before they leave the yards.
They don't empty the ore cars to search them.
You mean we should bury ourselves beneath the ore?
That's right.
But we could be crushed to death, perhaps suffocate.
What do you think will happen if Anton Gora gets his hands on us?
So, Herr Schmidt, you have come to Carlsbad looking for a certain friend of yours.
Yeah, you said it, baby. So how's about coming across with information or stuff, baby?
The name is Fräulein Grünwald.
Oh, sure, I know. You already told me, baby. So what about this nameless friend of mine, Mr. Thurston?
What makes you believe we know anything about him at the Grünwald pottery mills?
Listen, I got plenty big-shot type connections in Carlsbad, see? Yeah. They tipped me off that he came to visit here with you, see? Yeah. So you better spill plenty before I give you a couple of degrees or two.
Yes, perhaps I had. Well, your friend did come here. We sent him on to the next station. We have heard nothing from him since.
That's a pretty kettle, if I ever heard one. Now, where is this next place?
The Hradec mineral baths. If you wish to learn about your friend, go to pool number 7. Be in the bath at 2 o'clock for 3 successive days.
Oh, no.
One of our people will contact you there.
Okay. No sacrifice too great, I always say. See you later, baby.
Anton Gora here.
Anton, this is Ilsa.
So?
I have just sent a visitor to the baths. His name is Terschmidt. He's looking for the other one. And listen, Anton, the other one's true name is Thurston.
Thurston? The one we suspect of being the man called X?
Exactly. It has paid us well to play our little waiting game, Anton.
Has it?
Of course. If we had turned him over to the NKVD 4 weeks ago, they would have got all the credit. Now, we turned a man called X over to Moscow. I'm certain the rewards will be most generous.
I do not like to disillusion you, Ilsa, but Thurston has already made his move. Both he and Werner are missing.
Missing? You fool! How could you have allowed that to happen?
Why be so alarmed, Ilsa? If they do succeed in escaping from Yakimov, they must head for Carlsbad.
Ah, yes, of course. And as I said, Anton, I'm certain the rewards from Moscow will be most generous.
The train is slowing down, Ken.
We've reached the Carlsbad yards. Let's get off.
Carlsbad. I have never hoped to see it again.
We're not out of the woods yet. We've got to find a safe place to hide out.
Then there is but one place for us to go, one person whom we can trust.
You mean Ilse Grunwald?
Yes.
Johann, I do not believe it.
I can hardly believe it myself, Ilsa.
To see you free, out of the mines. Oh, it is like a miracle come to pass.
You can thank Ken Thurston for having brought it about.
Oh, and I do thank you, Herr Thurston. Well, now, let's see. We will arrange a hiding place in the Bavarian forests. A new headquarters from which Johann can guide the destinies of our people.
I'm afraid that won't do.
What? I do not understand.
It is Ken's opinion that I must leave the country.
Leave? Czechoslovakia? Oh, no, Johann, that is impossible.
Why?
Well, he's needed here too badly to give our people strength, hope for the future.
He's needed for that on the outside, too. Where he won't be stymied by the secret police, where he can tell the whole world about the situation here.
But we would have to get you safely across the border. How could it be done? Where would you go?
The U.S. zone of Germany, just across the border from the town of Cheb.
Cheb? There are military installations there. It is the worst possible place to attempt to cross.
Not for military men, Ilsa. Get us Army officer uniforms, official credentials. We take the train for Cheb, midnight tonight.
Look, baby, I'm tired of taking baths all the time. What are we going to go out and paint up the town anyways?
Well, if you will do me a little favor, Pagan, I think we can have some fun tonight.
Hey, now you're talking.
Go to this address. A man by the name of Anton Gora will be there. Just tell him that the 2 packages he's looking for will be aboard a train to Cheb this very night.
So far, so good, Ken. In 1 hour, we will be in Cheb and make good our escape across the border.
It looks like it, Johann.
Oh, you sound a bit doubtful, my friend. Why?
I'm wondering about Ilsa Grunwald. How far we can trust her.
Ilsa? Well, surely you are not serious.
Well, she sent me to the mineral baths, and Anton Gora showed up to arrest me.
But she did not know that the secret police had killed our contact there, that Gora had taken his place. She explained all that.
Can she explain what Gora's doing aboard this train?
What?
Yeah.
Good evening, my friends. Do you mind if I share your table with you?
No, come right ahead.
Thank you. Well, gentlemen, I trust you find the accommodations of our military train satisfactory. I would not wish you to be uncomfortable on your journey to Cheb. Mr. X?
Mr. X.
It was the babbling tongue of a charmingly obnoxious aide of yours.
Pagan Zellschmidt.
Yes, we found him most amusing.
I'll bet.
By the way, he has flown to Cheb with the lovely Ilsa in the mistaken belief that he will help you to escape from Czechoslovakia tonight. I am afraid the wait at the airport will be a long one for him.
Yeah. So what goes now?
Oh, it is quite simple, Herr Thurston. I shall see to it personally that the 2 of you make your way safely to the German border.
You mean you will help us escape from Cheb?
Oh, sure. That's where his guards will shoot us down.
You realize my plan then, Mr. Thurston.
It's pretty obvious. The man called X is killed wearing a Czechoslovakian army uniform while helping a traitor cross the border into the United States zone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a beautiful yarn for your propaganda machine.
Exactly. You will be a cause célèbre. Proof to the entire world that your country is fostering war, spreading internal dissension and conflict within the borders of our peaceful nation.
Yes. There's only one thing wrong with it, Gordon.
Huh?
It's not going to work. All right, Johann. To the platform of the car.
Yes, I'm with you, Ken.
This way.
Now what?
We jump.
Oh, it is no use. The whole countryside will be alerted. We will never get through the forest now.
But you can't go through a wall. You've got to go over it. Come on, jump.
But I don't get it, baby. You said we were going out in the town tonight. What are we doing in this Cheb airport joint?
I'm waiting for word from Anton Gora. As soon as his message reaches me, we will be able...
Fräulein Grunwald, please report to the commandant's office. Fräulein Grunwald, report to the commandant's office at once.
There. That must be Anton's message now. Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
But, baby...
Wait for me.
Okay. How do you like that? Leaves me out here in the cold hanging onto a couple of bags. Boy, what a time I've been having. No Mr. Thurston, no smooching, no money. Believe me, I'll be plenty glad to get back to the good old USA States.
Okay, Pagan, let's go.
Mr. X.
Yeah, come on.
But where are we going?
Back to the United States.
But how?
Keep walking over to that plane. We're flying out of here.
Plane, that's an army job. They got guards for those things and stuff.
That's keeping off a couple of headaches in the hangar.
You found him, Ken.
Yeah. Get aboard, Pagan.
But that cute cookie Ilse, we got to wait. She'll be right back.
Oh, you bet she will. The minute she learns we're the ones who had her page, not Gora.
Huh?
Get aboard.
It's okay.
Hurry, Ken. They will be on us any moment. I have already had a call from the control tower regarding our intentions.
You there, in that plane. What are you doing there?
It is Gora.
Yep. Close the canopy.
Stop that, you hear? Stop that plane.
Hold on to your hats.
I'm dead.
Oh, quiet, you idiot. We're out of range. We'll be in the U.S. zone in 15 minutes.
We will? Hey, how do you like that? I did it. I got you both out of Czechoslovakia.
Oh, sure.
Yes, we are out, Ken. And I am leaving my beloved country, perhaps forever.
You'll be back.
You forget. It is in the hands of dictators. My people are enslaved.
Don't take my word for it, Johann. Take a look at history. And a man who once said that no nation can exist, half slave and half free. That goes for the world, too. You'll be back.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Veronica Pataki, Will Wright, Lou Merrill, Harry Bartell, and Bob Griffin. Next week, an ancient Byzantine Bible and $10 million forced Ken to make a dangerous voyage that parallels the one made by Noah and his ark. Fortunately, there's only one, Pagon Zelsmith aboard, played, of course, by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. The story is written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying goodnight for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to prove that sometimes the guy who tries to take somebody for a ride ends up getting taken. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
The Blue Lion has sent us another guest, Steve.
The Blue Lion?
A pub in London. Acting on a tip, we arrested a man on his arrival in the States last night. His passport and other identification were forged. He's the 5th illegal entry we've picked up in a month.
So how does the Blue Lion fit into the picture?
That's where these people picked up their phony passports. They don't know or won't tell us any more than that.
I guess that calls for a visit to the Blue Lion, huh?
The Scotland Yard's given the place a clean bill of health, Steve. The owners are well-known, respectable, and I doubt the man behind this racket is still using the place as a rendezvous. since so many of his clients have been arrested.
Any other leads, Commissioner?
Several days ago, a crew of workmen found a small package behind some loose bricks in the basement of a house in St. Margaret's Mews in London. The package, wrapped in newspaper, contained a half-dozen forged passports.
Identified as our friend's work.
Right.
I see. So if I can find out who put that package there, I might find out our master penman?
Exactly.
Uh-huh. And the date on the newspaper, Commissioner?
Brace yourself, Steve. April 29th, 1945.
7 years ago. You mean that package was stashed away all that time?
Right. I know it's a long shot and a cold trail, but we've nothing else to go on. Get over there, Steve. Check with Inspector Jellicoe of Scotland Yard. Find out what you can about that house in St. Margaret's Mews. Pick up the trail and nail the man who's running this passport racket. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. This Friday evening on most of these stations, you'll hear a program by the NBC News and Special Events Department titled End of an Era. The program will review the history of the past 20 years. Narrated by Burgess Meredith, this hour-long panorama of the Roosevelt-Truman period from 1933 to 1953 will bring the happy moments of the 30s and 40s mingled with the sad, the joys and sorrows, the victories and the defeats. The title for this survey of the past 2 decades is taken from a remark by President Truman made the morning after General Eisenhower was elected president that this is the end of an era. So hear this special broadcast Friday on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to London and track down a master penman who's running a flourishing racket and phony passports, and all I have to start with is a package wrapped in a 7-year-old newspaper. The package that was found hidden away in the basement of an old house. It's late Thursday afternoon when my plane lands. I head for Scotland Yard and the office of Inspector Jellicoe.
Here's a brief history of the house, Mr. Mitchell. A list of occupants and owners, past and present.
Look, Inspector, about this newspaper, the wrapping on the package that was found in the basement.
Oh, yes, I have it right here, Mr. Mitchell.
Is there any possibility that the package might have been hidden away in the house during, say, the past year?
Oh, hardly. You see, Mr. Mitchell, the house in St. Margaret's Mews was severely damaged during the war years. A good deal of repair work was done in the basement in the latter part of 1945. New walls, reinforcements, so on.
I see. And the package was found behind the new construction work.
That's right.
Exactly when did this repair job begin, do you know?
Let me see. Yes, here we are. The work was begun in August of 1945.
And this newspaper is dated April 45. Well, that narrows it down to roughly 3 months when it could have been put there. I wonder why the package wasn't removed during that time. Why he didn't come back for it.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Who owned the house then, Inspector?
Oh, it's in the report here. Let me see. Yes. Ian Mackay, the second cousin of Sir John.
Lived there alone?
He was with the Royal Air Force at the time, living at the house with his wife, Emily, 2 youngsters, Ronald and Valerie.
Any servants?
3, yes. An elderly couple named Denny and a maid named Clara Fitzsimmons.
Where are they now, do you know?
Well, Ian Mackay was killed in a plane crash in 1946. His wife remarried 3 years later and is now living in Canada, and the children are with her. The Dennys are both dead. And as for the maid, Clara, well, we haven't been able to track her down yet.
Who could have had access to that basement other than the people living in the house?
Anyone in the whole of London, Mr. Mitchell.
What?
Yes, you see, it was used for a time as an air raid shelter.
Oh, great. Well, let's get back to the item you were wondering about, Inspector. Why was the package stashed away there in the first place? Any ideas?
Well, let's examine this possibility. The person carrying the package believes he's being followed.
The police, and he doesn't want to get caught with the evidence on him.
So he slips into the air raid shelter. If deserted, he finds a place to hide the package, slips out again.
This piece of newspaper seems to back up that line of thinking, Inspector.
You've noticed that, haven't you?
Sure. Here we have a single sheet torn from the rest of the newspaper. And what is it? Part of the want ad section. Up at the top of the page is the tail end of the column Rooms to Let.
Indicating that our friend, aware that he was being followed, was seeking a change of address. You'll notice the last 6 listings in that column have London addresses. And there are some pencil marks beside them.
be too much to expect to find him still living in one of those rooming houses after 7 years, but it might give us a lead.
Righto.
I'll take a crack at it, Inspector. You have any plans?
Well, I thought I'd drop around to the Blue Lion Inn, check with a man I have there, and then go on trying to track down that maid of the Mackays, Clara Fitzsimmons.
Good idea. Well, see you later, Inspector. The odds on our long shot are growing, and the chances I'll find the gent I'm after look slimmer by the minute as I start out with my list of addresses. The first one is a bust. The same goes for the next address and the next. Things must have been tough in April. 4 down and 2 to go. Now it starts to rain. I rush on to the next place, 61 New Romney Road.
Come in, dearie.
At the door, the landlady, a rather large one, greets me. There's a pleasant air about her, and that air includes a faint trace of gin. I settle down into a heavy overstuffed chair.
45, you say? Well, now, dearie, that's going to take a bit of thinking, I'm afraid.
You don't keep a record of your boarders, Mrs. Farland.
Never bothered to. Might I offer you a little nip of something? I always have a small glass before supper. Helps the appetite, you know.
Thanks, but I'll skip this round if you don't mind.
Also takes the chill out of one's bones. Nasty weather out, ain't it, dearie?
So it is. Now, about this advertisement, Mrs. Farland, it appeared in the Dover Times on April 29th, 1945.
Well, I don't seem to recall it at the moment, but if you say so.
Here's a copy of the paper.
Oh, yes, so I see. 1945. We'd had it proper, if you know what I mean. 41 was a nasty year it was. Dreadful. Them Nazi bombers overhead day and night.
I'm trying to locate a man who might have answered this ad, Mrs. Farland.
That was more than 7 years ago, dearie.
I know. It's going back a long time, but there's something in the back page of this paper that might spark your memory. It's the continuation of a story regarding Mussolini.
No, him. What about Baldy?
He was killed at Lake Como the day before, April 28th, 1945.
Was it really?
That's right. Help any?
Of course it does. I remember it clear as crystal, I do. Stella and a young man were supping with us. They'd just got married.
Stella?
One of my roomers. Been with me for 5 years. Oh, for Mo now. Just Stella's room was advertised in the paper. Of course it was. It all comes back to me now. I rented the room the very next day.
And do you recall who took that room, Mrs. Farland?
Well, I'll never forget it, dearie, never. It was a gent named Pinto. Jaggers Pinto. I'm a good judge of character and all that, dearie. But Mr. Pinto was my first mistake.
Oh, what happened?
Police came for that nasty little twerp the day after he moved in.
What?
That's right. With his fine manners and all, he turned out to be a common burglar. Smash and grab man, you know. Got 5 years, as I understand.
Thanks, Mrs. Farland. That's all I wanted to know.
What was that name again, Mr. Mitchell?
Jaggers Pinto, Inspector. He was picked up at 61 New Romney Road on May 1st, 1945. Smash and grab artist.
Served 5 years. That could explain why the package wasn't picked up from the basement. His present address is 924 Bexhill Place.
Hey, how'd you know that?
I've been checking up on your Mr. Pinto through quite another lead. You see, I found Clara Fitzsimmons.
The maid who worked for the people who had the house on St. Margaret's Mews in 1945?
Right. She's a barmaid now, and her married name is Mrs. Jaeger Pinto.
Oh, brother. Wait a minute. Did you say a barmaid?
I did.
And just where is she working?
Can't you guess?
Yeah, the same pub where those people we arrested picked up their phony passports. The Blue Lion Inn.
Right.
10 minutes later, Inspector Jellicoe picks me up in his car, and we roll out to 924 Bexhill Place, the present address of our long-lost friend, Jaggers Pinto. It stops raining as we pull up in front. We go inside, and the landlord gives us the room number we want. Then, just as we start up the stairs... Hey, Mitchell, come on. Upstairs, sounded like.
Yes. Look, there on the floor.
Yeah. I hope it isn't.
I'm afraid it is, Mr. Mitchell. Yes, he matches this picture I have of him. It's Jaggers Pinto. He's dead.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. If your child can run and skip and jump, he's lucky. Just think how you'd feel if he'd been crippled in last year's record infantile paralysis epidemic. More than 186,000 Americans, most of them children, were stricken by infantile paralysis in the last 5 years. And last year's polio epidemic was the worst on record. Would you like to save 30 million children from attack by infantile paralysis? Well, it takes millions of dimes and dollars spent in medical research before a protective vaccine is discovered. And now your national foundation is $7 million in debt. Yes, the 1952 blow of polio has gotten its fighters rocking on their financial heels. And remember, you can't fight your child's enemy just by wishing. It takes giving, your giving. Take a walk now, won't you, so the polio-stricken may walk later? Join the 1953 March of Dimes. Now back to Dangerous Assignment, and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
The inspector and I set up headquarters in the parlor to question the boarders. The first one we talked to is a Mr. Sam Cathcart.
We was having a pint of beer up in his room, we was.
Pinto's room?
That's right. There was a knock on the door. Pinto went and opened it.
Did you see who it was?
No, sir. I was sitting on the other side of the room. I heard Pinto say, "Oh, it's you." Then he stepped out into the hall and closed the door. I sat there several minutes, and just as I was about to go and see what had happened to him, I heard that shot. I ran outside and down to the back hall and, well, there were you two gentlemen bending over his body. Blimey.
The person who knocked on the door, Mr. Cathcart, did he say anything at all to Pinto?
Not a word as I could hear, sir.
Then you don't know whether it was a man or a woman.
That I don't, sir.
Very well, Mr. Cathcart, that'll be all. Please send in the next person.
Right, sir. Poor Pinto. Blimey.
Blimey. Quite. Well, he tells a straightforward story. Be interesting to know if it also happens to be a true one.
Yeah, the way it figures, Pinto was the leg man in the passport racket, and the forger probably killed him to shut his mouth.
Come in.
See me, Inspector?
Yes. Yes, your name, please.
Walter Michaels. I'm an insurance solicitor. I was calling on a client of mine whose rooms are on the 3rd floor, a Mr. Jones. But he didn't answer the door.
Johns? Well, let's see. The landlord informed me that Mr. Johns had left the house for the railroad station a half an hour or so before the killing on a business trip.
You've no right to prevent me, you know. It's outrageous.
Sounds like a bit of a
What do you
riot
mean?
in the hall.
Yeah, take a look.
I'll listen.
What seems to be the trouble?
This policeman will simply not allow me to go upstairs to my room. It's ridiculous.
Your name?
Johns, but I don't see what business this is of yours.
Will you step in here a moment, please, Mr. Johns?
All right. All right. You needn't tug at my sleeve. It's enough out of shape. With the damp as it is. I'll come.
Sorry, this is Mr. Johns, Inspector.
How do you do?
What sort of foolishness is this, Inspector?
Just routine questioning, Mr. Johns. If you'll just put your overcoat on that chair.
Look here. I'm in a frightful hurry. Can't I make you understand that? I was almost to the railroad station when I realized I'd forgotten some important papers, so I hurried back. Now your man tells me I can't even go up to my room to get them. Since when?
You see, there's been a murder, Mr. Johns.
Since when Murder? Good Lord.
Mr. Johns, you haven't said hello to your insurance solicitor here.
My what?
Mr. Michaels here.
I've never seen the man before in my life.
What's that?
Well, how now, Mr. Michaels?
Gentlemen, if I could speak to you in private, that'll be all for now, Mr. Johns, but your trip will have to wait.
But it's a business trip. Now, see here, you've no right
That will be all, Mr. Johns.
I shall speak to your superior.
Fine, I'll be glad to make an appointment for you.
He.
Sounds like my old college yell.
Quite. Goodbye, Mr. Michaels.
Well, I really came here to see Dora Mays. She has the room across the hall from John's.
Your girlfriend?
Yes. We had quite a row last night. I had a date tonight to thrash the whole thing out, but she didn't show up.
So you came here to her room?
Yes, but she was out. That's where I was when I heard the shot.
Why didn't you tell us this first off, Mr. Michaels?
I was afraid it would get back to Pater.
I see.
You chaps don't seem convinced, but that's my story. Take it or leave it.
Before we take it, Mr. Michaels, we'll check it. But Michael's girlfriend, Doris Mays, still isn't back, so for the time being, there's no way of checking up on his story. I leave Inspector Jellicoe at the rooming house to continue the questioning, borrow a police car, and head for Mrs. Pinto's flat to break the news to her about her husband.
end up like this. I guess that's why I left him.
You were separated?
It's been a year now.
I see. Mrs. Pinto, as I understand it, you were a maid in the house on St. Margaret's Mews back in 1945?
That's right. Pinto came to see me one night. I let him hide down in the basement.
That's when he ditched the package of phony passports down there.
I suppose so. The next morning, he was gone. Then later, I learned he'd been arrested.
I see.
As soon as he was out, he looked me up. I'd just started as barmaid at the Blue Lion then. He promised to turn over a new leaf, so we got married.
But it didn't last very long, huh?
I found out he was still mixed up in something shady, so I left him. A year ago, as I said.
Did you see anything of him after that?
Oh, yes. He'd drop in every now and then at the Blue Lion. I thought he was coming to see me.
Actually, he was probably using it as a contact point to hand out the passports. You happen to know any of his friends?
No. Can't say I wanted to.
He ever mention the man or woman that he worked for?
Well, there was a gent he always turned to when he needed a bob or two. Tracer was his name, I think.
Tracer?
The old Tracer will fix me up, he always used to say.
Wait a minute. Tracer was probably a nickname, and it would sure fit a passport forger. That's probably the boy I'm after. Did you ever see him?
Not that I know of. Pinto used to talk to him over the telephone, mostly.
Did you ever answer the phone when he called?
Oh, yes.
You think you might recognize his voice?
I might.
Is there a phone here?
No, but there's a phone box down the street.
Come on. I want to call the inspector and have him line up all the suspects for you to listen to. Mrs. Pinto puts on her coat and we go outside. I step into the phone box and the little light goes on. Just as I start to dial a number, I spot a glint of metal across the street and I hit the floor fast. I dive outside, but there's no one in sight across the street. Nothing but the mouth of an alley and the sound of some distant running steps. I could never catch up to him now.
Mr. Mitchell?
You okay, Mrs. Pinto?
Oh, yes. I jumped into this doorway when it happened.
Okay, come on. I've got a police car down the street. Huh.
What is it?
Mrs. Pinto, you told me you hadn't been out of your flat all evening, didn't you?
That's right.
Earlier this evening, while we were looking for Pinto, it started to rain.
What about it?
It rained for just about half an hour. It stopped just as Inspector Jellicoe and I arrived at Pinto's rooming house.
I don't see what all this has to do with
Your coat sleeve is damp, Mrs. Pinto.
Why...
You didn't tell me the truth. You were out of your flat this evening during the time it rained.
But... Yes, I was.
Where'd you go?
I started for Pinto's rooming house to tell him the police were making inquiries about him. Halfway there, I changed my mind. I came back.
You sure you didn't go to the rooming house?
Quite sure.
Hey, hold everything. The damn sleeve.
What about it? I told you.
Yeah, you just told me the answer. I take Mrs. Pinto back to her flat and tell her to lock herself in. Then I go outside and slide behind the wheel of the borrowed police car. Just in time to feel a gun barrel nudge me in the back of the neck. Well, that would be Mr. Johns, I presume.
Right, Mitchell. Keep looking straight ahead.
Okay. So you're the big cheese of the passport racket.
Start the car. Straight down the street. I'll tell you where to turn.
You've been waiting for me here ever since you took that shot at me in front of Mrs. Pinto's, huh, John?
Yes, I double around the block. Now turn here.
Gilbert Place. Where are we heading?
The quiet room where you're going to phone Mrs. Pinto and have her join us.
Oh, get rid of us both, huh?
Right. She may have seen me occasionally in the Blue Lion, and she's heard my voice over the phone. I can't afford to have her around. Left here.
Epping Square.
You knew it was I in the car as soon as you felt the gun barrel. How?
When you put on the act about storming back to the rooming house for some forgotten papers, I remembered the sleeve to your suit was damp, but you were carrying your topcoat over your arm.
Sir.
That meant you got caught in the rain without your topcoat when you went out the first time. Your plan was to make a departure, then sneak back and kill Pinto, which you did. You also picked up your topcoat. It took me until now to put the pieces together.
Rather neat. Now, wait. There's a police car ahead of us. Turn around. Back!
Okay.
Back the way we came to the first turn. Right. And then... another police car.
What do you know?
Slow down. I'm getting out.
Sorry, you're not leaving, Johns.
Let go of my wrist.
Let go of the gun. Oh. Drop it or your wrist goes with it.
No, Oh.
My, but you're hard to convince. Now, just sit back and we'll wait for our friends, the police.
How could they follow us? How did they know where we were?
Real simple, Johns. This is a police car, remember? When I reached down to start the car, I also flipped the radio switch. We've been on the air all this time.
The radio?
Yep, you sang plenty. That's how come you got the business. Matter of fact, you might call it a singing commercial, huh?
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Here's another reminder about NBC's special program, The End of an Era. The End of an Era will survey the past 20 years in our nation's history. During the program, we'll recall when Eddie Cantor was singing Potatoes Are Cheaper, and Neville Chamberlain announced that he had brought peace in our time. Those were the days of Hugh Johnson and the Blue Eagle of the NRA, the time of Cab Calloway's Heidi-Ho. Those were the times of the sidewalk apple peddlers at street corners, of the hit song, Brother Can You Spare a Dime, of swing music such as The Music Goes Round and Round. As NBC presents this special survey, listeners will hear again Franklin Roosevelt's inaugural address in 1933, Hitler's angry speeches, Churchill's magnificent replies, the thud of bombs, the rhythm of marching feet, the events at Pearl Harbor that made December 7th, 1941, a day of infamy. Yes, be sure to hear this full-hour documentary program, End of an Era, Friday evening on most NBC stations.
Next week, Burma. The road to Mandalay almost turns into a one-way street.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Ben Wright, Don Morrison, and Dan O'Hurley. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Always tune where you hear the familiar NBC chimes. They're your invitation to fine radio entertainment. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to have me playing a friendly little game of who's who. The only trouble with it is that the guy who loses gets killed. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do. Steve, suppose you had a secret code.
Yeah?
And you suddenly found out it wasn't so secret.
What?
Suppose you found out that a hostile country had succeeded in deciphering it. What would you do?
Well, I'd quit using that particular code.
Would you?
Well, wait a minute. No, I don't. If I knew that they'd broken the code, but they didn't know I knew, I think I'd keep on using it.
Why?
Well, that way I could send a lot of phony information that'd probably tie their strategy in knots.
That's absolutely right, Steve, and that's just what's been going on for the last 6 months.
What?
Yes, 6 months ago, we found out from a very secret source that a certain country had broken one of our diplomatic codes, one we've been using with the French government.
And we've been using that same code since, sending false information?
Yes, we've managed to mislead that particular country on several vital issues during that period.
Well, it sounds like a pretty neat little racket.
It is indeed, and we'd like to keep it going as long as possible, but obviously the success of it depends on their not knowing that we know they've broken our code. And that's why the whole thing is hanging in the balance right now.
You mean they found out we know?
Not yet. But unless we can prevent it, they're going to find out very soon.
How do you mean?
Somewhere along the line here in the States, there's been a leak, Steve. Somebody's found out our little secret. And right now is en route to a meeting with a representative from that other country to sell them that secret.
Oh, great. Who is this guy and where is he now?
We think that he or she's in London at the moment.
He or she?
Well, Steve, we haven't the slightest idea who this person is.
Oh, you're really giving me a lot to go on, Commissioner.
Right now, that's all the information we have.
Do you know where this meeting is to take place?
No.
Huh. You say you think this character's in London. Have we any agents there?
Yes, Slater's in London right now working on the deal. He's staying at the Regency Hotel. Get over there, Steve. Work with Slater. Try to find out who this person is, and above all, prevent that meeting from taking place. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Find somebody, we don't know who's on his way to a secret meeting, we don't know where. A real breeze. Well, it's Wednesday when I get to London. I head for Slater's hotel room.
Sure glad to see you, Steve. I've been chasing so many smoke rings on this deal for the last few days that I'm groggy. But all of a sudden, things are looking up for us now.
What do you mean?
An old friend of mine blew into London from Eastern Europe last night. Triflis.
Oh, yeah, that little international information peddler, huh?
That's right. What I found out from him cost me plenty, but it was worth it.
What'd you find out?
The meeting is to take place in Athens, Greece, tomorrow night.
Athens?
Yeah. According to his information, our boy is going to be on the plane that takes off in 2 hours.
Oh, Triflis seems to know just about everything else. Does he know who this party is?
No, you know how these things go, Steve. You can find out a lot about events in this business, but as to the names of people involved, well, that's a different story.
Yeah. One more thing. Do you have any information on where in Athens the meeting is to take place?
No. As I understand it, Steve, the boy who's peddling the secret is to be contacted in Athens by their agent as soon as the plane lands. Presumably, the agent will set up the meeting with him then.
I see. Well, I guess I'd better arrange myself space on that plane to Athens. Good work, Slater. See you in Athens.
Right, Steve.
The shots came from Slater's room. I run back and jerk the door open. Slater's lying on the floor.
The window, Steve. Window.
I head for the open window. There's a fire escape leading down to the alley, but there's nobody in sight. I go back to Slater, but one look and I know he won't be able to tell me who shot him. Slater is dead. So now I'm strictly on my own. The boy we're after was on to Slater, all right. Now I'm asking myself, is he or she on to me, too? I've got an uneasy hunch that sooner or later that question will be answered one way or another. But right now, I know the killer's going to be on that plane to Athens, which means I've got to be on it, too. I cable our agent in Athens, and then I head for the airport outside London and buy my ticket. I've got half an hour until takeoff, so I drop in at the bar just off the waiting room. There's only one other customer at the moment, a girl down at one end of the bar. I slide onto the stool beside her.
Hi.
Hi.
One for the road, huh?
Yeah, how about you?
Where I'm heading for, I'll need more than one.
Oh, where's that?
I got a job waiting for me in Arabia. Secretary to the boss of an oil company there. But you know, little Marty's having a tough time talking herself into taking it.
Yeah, that's pretty rugged country.
Yeah. So I'm keeping my eyes open. And if I find anything more interesting along the way, I'll take it.
You mean a job?
Leave us not limited. Well, now you've heard the story of my life. What's yours?
Oh, just knocking around. Heading for Athens in about 20 minutes.
Oh, good.
Huh?
We'll be plane mates.
What? Look, I thought you said you were going to Arabia.
Sure. By way of Athens.
I see. A little out of your way, isn't it?
Maybe. But I'm in no hurry. Like I told you, if I run into anything more interesting on the way, well...
Yeah. Well, who knows, Marge? Maybe you will. I'll see you on the plane. 20 minutes later, the plane takes off. I get a passenger list from the steward and start checking off the names and the faces in my mind. Quite a few of them I can eliminate right off the bat. Some British Army and Navy officers, a Senate committee. Finally, my list narrows down to 4 passengers. Marjorie, the girl who's looking for something interesting, a tall, sinister-looking gent named Stryker who's sitting next to her, a nervous little Frenchman named LeBlanc, and a fat gent named Fabian who's sitting next to me. Fabian's the happy tourist type, and his supply of bum jokes is apparently inexhaustible.
Then he says, why, that's nothing. I can't even find the room. Oh, that's pretty good, huh? Well, that reminds me of the one about the fellow who decided how do you like that? Won't even let me start it. Now, that's the trouble with these foreigners, you know. No sense of humor at all. You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that.
Now, you're different. You're a fellow American. You know what I mean?
I guess so.
I mean, you got a sense of humor. Now, this joke I was about to tell...
Yeah. You've got quite a stock of them, haven't you?
Listen, when you're a traveling salesman, it isn't long before you find out just how important jokes are. You know what I mean? I mean, when it comes right down to it, you're not selling your product, you're selling yourself.
Well, in your case, I'll bet you must be quite a salesman.
Well, no, that's mighty nice of you. I'm not sure I get you, friend.
Oh, skip it. What else do you sell besides yourself and your snappy sense of humor, Fabian?
Oh, the right fountain pen, friend. Surely you've heard of us and our slogan.
Slogan?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, fine.
And that, of course, reminds me of the story about the woman who used one of our pens. Hey, aren't we turning off our course?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
We're over the south of France right now, and it's fogging up on us quite a bit. We'll probably be down for a few hours.
Well, that suits me all right. I can sell as many pins in the south of France as I can anywhere else, I guess.
I can see one guy it doesn't seem to suit.
Huh?
A tall gent sitting next to the girl. He seems to be doing a little fancy fidgeting.
Hey, say, I didn't notice before. The little lady. She's quite a looker, isn't she?
You mean Marjorie?
Oh, you know her?
Uh-huh.
You think I could make any time there?
Well, she said she was looking for something interesting.
Well, in that case, we ought to get along just fine together. Because if there's one thing I am, it's interesting. You know what I mean?
No, but keep me in the dark. Know what I mean? The plane lands at a little emergency airfield. Nearby, there's a French village. All of the passengers troop in and head for the nearest bar.
Hi, Steve. How you doing?
Hi, okay, Marjorie. You know, I've got a guy who's just dying to meet you. His name is Fabian.
Oh? Well, I hope he's more interesting than the tall gent who's been sitting next to me. His name's Stryker. But I had to practically beat that fact right out of him. Yeah, I don't think he said more than 6 words all the way.
I noticed he didn't seem too happy when the steward told us we were going to land here.
Yeah, I noticed that, too.
How about a drink?
Oh, sure. As soon as I freshen up. I'll see you a little later.
Okay.
Oh, my apologies, Monsieur Michel.
I didn't see you behind me. Something you wanted, Lubeck?
Well, no. I was merely passing by you when you turned around.
Funny, you were awfully quiet about it.
What do you mean?
Also funny that you should know my name.
No more so than you should know mine, monsieur.
Yeah, I guess that makes us even one way or another. How about a drink?
Merci, but I prefer not.
LeBlanc scurries outside. Fabian over at the bar gives me a big grin and waves me over, but I've had enough of his know what I mean and lousy jokes to last me for the rest of the trip. After a while, I get tired of waiting for Marjorie and inhaling all that smoky air, so I go outside. The fog is swirling thickly around the place. I start walking, trying to fit together what I know so far, which isn't much. LeBlanc the Frenchman, Stryker the tall, silent guy, Fabian the jokester, and Marjorie. It could be any of them, or it could be none of them. Yeah, right now I'm beginning to wonder if I've taken the wrong plane. Then I hear it. Just a little sound, but enough to tell me I'm not on the wrong trail after all. The sound of a gun being cocked somewhere in the fog. I hit the ground fast. The slugs fan past me. I scramble to my feet and take off in the direction I think they came from. Suddenly I'm wallowing around in a muddy field. I can hear somebody else running, but in the fog I can't tell where. The mud gets gooier, but I keep going. Suddenly a hand shoots out and grabs my ankle. I spread eagle in the air. Too late, I see the rock on the ground under my head. I make a perfect 3-point landing.
You are listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
I don't know how long I've been out, but when I come to, I'm all alone in the muddy field, so now it looks like whoever I'm after knows a lot more about me than I know about him. But what I don't get is this. Why didn't he finish me off? I head back to the bar, but all the other passengers are gone. I find out from the bartender they've gone back to the airport. So I get there on the double. The plane's up at the end of the runway, all set for the takeoff. I make it aboard just in time.
Well, Steve, we were beginning to think you missed the plane.
Yeah, looks like somebody was trying to arrange for me to miss the plane, Marjorie.
What do you mean?
Oh, skip it.
Mitchell, my friend, I hope you don't mind if I desert you for a while.
Well, I'll try to be brave about it,
I
Fabian.
thought it was high time that this little lady and I got acquainted. You know what I mean? So I talked that guy Stryker into changing seats with me for the rest of the trip.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah.
Well, I see you didn't miss the plane, LeBlanc.
Aye? But why should I, Monsieur Mitchell?
Well, that's a good question. Excuse me. I said excuse me.
Oh, sorry. A bit wrapped up in my book, I guess.
You mind if I squeeze by you? This is my seat next to the window.
Oh, quite.
Thank you. You're Stryker, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Mine's Mitchell.
Really?
Fabian said he'd talked you into trading seats with him.
I say, old boy, if you don't mind, I am trying to read.
Sure, not a bad idea. Let's see, I think I left my newspaper here on the floor.
Yeah.
Here it is. What stopped me cold is Stryker's shoe beside the newspaper on the floor. There's mud on it, and it's the same color of mud as that in the field where I was chasing the person who shot at me. So, Stryker at this point has just been promoted to number 1 on my suspect list. It's a long haul to Athens, but I don't close my eyes for a second all the way. Sitting next to a guy you think could be a killer is not exactly conducive to snoozing. Finally, the plane lands in Athens. I get off first and hurry into the waiting room. According to what Slater had found out before he was killed, this is the spot where the contact is to be made. I look around the waiting room. Several people are lounging around, 2 guys over in one corner, a third standing in front of a poster, a woman with a baby. Any one of them could be the agent. Now the rest of the passengers file into the waiting room. Marjorie's first. She doesn't talk to a soul, but heads straight for the newsstand, picks out a magazine and starts looking at it. Next comes Fabian, the fat boy. He walks straight through the waiting room and into the limousine outside. Stryker follows him directly to the limousine. Then comes LeBlanc, but he stops in the waiting room and talks to one of the men there. The gent turns and leaves. LeBlanc starts out the door. I catch up with him outside.
Let go of me, Mitchell.
So you're my boy, LeBlanc.
I said let go of me.
What? Well, complete with gun, huh?
Oui, complete with gun. And now to keep you in order, my friend.
Handcuffs? Hey, what is this, anyway?
Since you seem to be aware of my identity and attempted just now to detain me forcibly, it follows that you are undoubtedly a criminal, wanted in one country or another. Now, I will investigate and...
Criminal wanted? Hey, look, who are you?
Inspector Leblanc of the French Sûreté.
Oh, great. And here I've been thinking that...
Now, monsieur, perhaps you will be good enough to identify yourself?
Well, my credentials are in my pocket, but it looks like you'll have to fish them out yourself. These handcuffs are a little confining.
Very well. These?
Yeah, that's it.
What? Agent from the United States?
That's right. Looks like we've sort of been working at cross purposes, doesn't it? Now, would you mind unhandcuffing me, LeBlanc?
Oh, but of course. You know, I feel somewhat embarrassed, Monsieur Mitchell.
Oh, that's okay. I guess I did look a little suspicious, do you?
Oui, and then when I learned of the attempt on your life in that muddy field in the south of France...
Hey, wait a minute. You saw someone shooting at me?
No. I was outside walking around when I heard the shots. I saw you run across the field in pursuit, then I heard you fall.
Ah, that explains why I wasn't killed then. The killer must have heard you and took off.
Mitchell, it is obvious that we are working on the same assignment.
The code proposition.
Oui.
Yeah, well, according to our information, LeBlanc, whoever is out to sell the secret was on that plane. He or she was to be contacted at the airport waiting room.
Oui.
Now, with you off my suspect list, that narrows it down to 3 people, Stryker, Fabian, and Marjorie.
But none of these 3 people spoke to a single person in the waiting room.
I know it. That's what bothers me. Incidentally, who was that guy I saw you talking to, LeBlanc?
Oh, that was one of my men, Mitchell. I had ordered him to try and discover who was to contact one of the passengers, but he was unable to do so.
I don't get it. None of them did talk to anyone. They got in the limousine and...
Mitchell.
What's the matter?
The limousine. While we stand here talking, we have let them slip right through our fingers.
You mean the contact might be made in the limousine?
Oh, at some other point. Any one of them could have the driver drop them off at the meeting place.
Well, matter of fact, I sort of hope that's what happened, LeBlanc. Makes things easier for us that way.
Easier for us? Are you insane, Mitchell?
Not more than usual. Come on, let's go to the hotel, LeBlanc. I'll show you what I mean.
Oh, Mitchell, I still do not understand what you mean, but... Oh, no, wait. That man sitting over there in the center of the lobby, is he not the driver of the limousine?
Looks like him. Come on.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
Hi, Steve.
Bill?
Steve... Bill? Do you know each other?
Sure. This is Bill Donner. He's an agent of ours, LeBlanc.
What? But how did you arrange for him?
I cabled him before I left London. Told him to be at the airport here in Athens when the plane landed.
I figured the logical thing for me to do was drive the limousine.
Oh, I see.
Anything of interest happen on that trip from the airport here to the hotel?
Nothing, Steve, but really nothing.
All three of them come to this hotel?
No, Stryker wanted off at another hotel a few blocks away.
Mitchell, perhaps that is where the meeting is to be.
Don't worry. I asked for the cooperation of the Athens police. They've got a boy over there keeping an eye on Stryker. As for the girl and the fat boy, what's his name?
Fabian.
Yeah, Fabian. We've got their rooms watched. Nobody's been to see them, nobody's called them on the telephone, and they haven't tried to make any calls or contacts either.
Well, good work, Bill, but that's the trouble. It's almost too good.
What do you mean?
We've got all three of them bottled up tight. Maybe the contact's already been made.
Well, there sure wasn't any contact made after they left the airport waiting room, that's for sure.
And Mitchell, how could any contact have been made? Inside the waiting room. We observed all three of them. They did not talk to a soul. The two men went directly to the limousine. The young lady paused only long enough to glance at the magazine at the newsstand.
Hold it a minute. Wait a minute. Magazine, newsstand. Hey.
Steve, you think she could have gotten a message out of the magazine she was looking at?
I don't know. They'd really have to be sure she got the right magazine, but what I'm beginning to wonder is if the contact might not have been a visual one.
Visual? I don't follow you, Mitchell.
Well, something in that waiting room that would give whoever was looking for it a clue as to the meeting place.
But what could it be?
I don't know, maybe nothing, but it's worth a chance anyway. I'll see you later. I head back to the airport waiting room. At this point, I don't even know what I'm looking for, but I start walking around. The newsstand is piled high with various assorted magazines and newspapers, and if the clue to the meeting place is somewhere in the stack, it's a cinch I'll never find it. Then I notice some posters around the walls. Most of them are in Greek, so I motion to one of the porters. He comes over. You speak English?
Like a citizen.
Good. How about doing a little translating for me?
Translating? Sure. What's to translate?
That poster there on the wall, what does it say?
This movie poster, my favorite.
Huh?
Bing Crosby. Picture his name of Birth of Blues.
Birth of the Blues? Brother, that's a real old one.
Oh, frequently we do not get picture here until 15 years after they are made.
Yeah, we got the same system in the States, only over there they call it television. Well, I guess there's nothing in that poster that'll help me.
This picture, name of Birth of Blues. Have you seen it?
Oh, yeah, quite a few times over the years.
He's quite a huge favorite of mine also. Like especially man who has small part of trumpet player. Actor name of Brownie Donlefit.
That's an interesting pronunciation.
You ever hear of him?
I think he was a child actor in those days. Let's see. How about that poster over there?
Let me see. Oh, that is about United Nations Children's Fund, organization to help underprivileged children of all countries. Money is requested.
Well, that sounds like a worthwhile cause, but I don't think that'll help me either. Matter of fact, I'm beginning to think I'm barking up the wrong tree. Whoever I'm after probably can't understand Greek either, so how could he get a message from any of these posters? Well, here's for your trouble, Buster.
Oh, so thanks. You got any more trouble I could get into at these prices?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
Hey, just a minute.
Something else is troubling, I hope?
Yeah. That poster behind you, it's in English.
So for this you need translation too?
No, I can read it all right. Wilson conducted tours of Athens. Bus leaves at 12 each day, returns at 6 each night. Tour includes the Acropolis and other ruins, waterfront, tickets 8.
So if it is tour of city you want, I can give you better one than that. Show you places that you won't believe.
No, never mind, thanks. Well, I guess that poster's no help either. Just that for a moment there was something familiar about it, something that reminded me of... Oh, I don't know what.
Maybe you got date to go sightseeing.
No. Well, never mind.
Okay.
Hey, hold it.
So, make up your mind.
I think I just did.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember now. When I got off the train and came in here, there was a man standing in front of this sightseeing poster, just where you are now.
So?
So he was blocking out part of the poster with his body, and what was left was here. Here, move over just a little.
Sure.
Here, that's it. Now I'll read the part of the poster that's still in sight. 12, night, waterfront, 8. Well, what do you know?
This is something of interest?
It sure is, Porter. It's the most interesting thing I've seen since I left home.
12, night, waterfront, 8.
That's it, LeBlanc. And when freely translated, it means Pier 8 at midnight in my book.
But if you are right, Mitchell, if this is the contact message, then the person for whom it was intended would not need to stop in the waiting room or talk to a soul.
Which means it's open season on all the suspects again. Where are they now?
Fabien is drinking alone in the bar. The girl is up in her room. And Stryker is over at the other hotel under the surveillance of your man, Bill Donner.
Let's see, it's 11:15. If that message off the poster is the real McCoy, whoever it was intended for will be leaving for the waterfront before long.
Mitchell, look, coming down the stairs.
Yeah, Marjorie, heading for the bar. I think I'll join her.
Very well. I'll remain here in the lobby.
Hi, Marjorie.
Drop dead, will you?
Well, sounds like I just lost a fan. What's the trouble?
You sick that jerk Fabian onto me, and then you ask me what's the trouble?
Oh, I didn't hit it off so well together, huh?
Only one thing I'd like to hit off with him.
What's that?
His head.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Well, that's the best news I've had all day.
Marjorie! Mitchell, over here. Over here.
Oh, Grace. What are you, Fabian's agent?
Not exactly. Come on, one drink with him won't kill you.
You want to bet?
Well, now, this is just fine. I was hoping a friendly face would come along and have a drink with me.
Heard any more jokes lately, Fabian? Ouch!
So sorry, Steve. My foot must have just bumped into your shin.
Well, how about a nice drink for all of us? Then we'll get around to the jokes. I've still got a million of them that you haven't heard.
I doubt that very much.
What?
Skip it. What time is it, Steve?
11:25. What?
I was just thinking. It's that time I turned in. I think I'll just skip this drink.
Oh, sort of sleepy all of a sudden, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe,
What's the matter, Steve?
Nothing. I'll see you kids later. But right now, something is the matter. Standing there in the bar, I can see out into the lobby, and I suddenly notice that a chair out there is empty. It's the chair LeBlanc was sitting in. I go out into the lobby, but he's nowhere in sight. The clerk tells me he went out just a minute ago. Suddenly, I get a wild idea. I head for Pier 8 at the waterfront. It's a few minutes before midnight when I get there, and out near the end of the pier, I see a cigarette glowing in the dark. Probably the foreign agent with a fistful of dough waiting to buy the information about the code. I slip into the shadows and wait. A couple of minutes later, I hear it. Steps on the pier coming my way. This could be the person I've been after, at last. Then I see a figure looming up out of the dark. I wait until it's right beside me. Then I jump. LeBlanc.
Michel.
So that wild idea wasn't so wild after all.
What are you talking about?
You, mostly. I suddenly noticed that you'd left the hotel, and it occurred to me you might be my boy.
What? Michel, that is absurd. I had a perfectly good reason for leaving the hotel in a hurry.
Oh? What was it?
Your man Donner sent word from the other hotel that our suspect there, the man called Stryker, was checking out. I proceeded over there immediately and followed Stryker to the airport. But when he boarded a plane for the Far East, I realized that he could not be our man, since he had as yet made contact with no one.
I see.
I returned to the hotel, but you were gone. Then I remembered the message on the poster you had told me about, so I proceeded here.
Well, your story sounds all right, LeBlanc.
But of course, because it is true. Oh, no, Mitchell, do not let your imagination play tricks on you.
I'm trying not to, LeBlanc.
What is it?
Hold it. Yeah, somebody else coming. Get down behind these crates. There. Wait. The steps stopped. They must have heard us.
Well,
LeBlanc, get back. You okay?
Oui. Michel, where did those shots come from?
The foreign agent. Farther out on the pier. He must think the first shot was aimed at him. That's our boy again. You know, LeBlanc, this is working out just fine. With luck, they may kill each other off. Hey, sounds like the agent got hit.
Listen.
Yeah, I'll wait until he gets close. Now! Fabian!
Let go!
Drop the gun, drop it!
I will kill you!
I've got your wrist locked. Pull that trigger now and you'll...
Oh. Michel, he shot himself.
Yeah. trying to do likewise to me.
Are you all right?
Yeah. So Fabian the jokester was our boy. Looks like in the long run the joke was on him, but at least he turned out to be a very obliging guy.
Obliging?
Sure. He killed the goose who was going to lay him the golden egg, and then he killed himself. Come on. I want to take a look at this other guy.
Well, Mitchell, it appears our secret is still safe.
Yep. Both seller and purchaser of same are out of business. Well, here we are. Shine your light down on the pier.
Very well. Oui, I recognize him. He's a well-known foreign agent.
You mean was? Yeah, I've seen his picture before. Wait a minute. This envelope in his hand. Hey, pretty bulky.
Damn, Michel. American money. The envelope is bulging with it.
$1,000 bills. 15 of them. They really must have figured that Fabian's secret was worth plenty, all right?
At a time like this, it would be convenient to be soldiers of fortune rather than government agents, Michel.
Yeah. It'd be a tiny little sum to slip into our pockets, wouldn't it? But I've got a much better idea, LeBlanc. A poster I saw in the airport.
Poster? Oh, you mean the one of which you read the message about this meeting place?
No, another one. Advertising the United Nations Children's Fund, an organization to feed and clothe underprivileged and displaced children. According to the poster, they need dough, and here's $15,000.
No, that is a splendid idea, Mitchell. You know, I am certain that this dead agent's government could have no possible objection if this money were used for such a noble purpose.
Well, after all, LeBlanc, they're always yapping about how interested they are in the little people, so we're just taking them at their word.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, and music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. Theater Guild on the Air brings you Hamlet tomorrow on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that all I have to do on this assignment is sit tight, right on top of a powder keg. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, I want you to go to a certain cafe in Saigon, Indochina, and pick up a package. It won't be marked handled with care.
Should it be?
Definitely. It's a bomb.
A bomb? Oh, great.
We don't know who's going to show up to deliver that package, Steve, but we do know the man who's supposed to pick it up and plant it somewhere. He's an American newspaper man named Richard Melton.
How'd we find that out, Commissioner?
Melton told us the whole story. You see, someone in Saigon tried to put the pressure on him, threatened the lives of Melton's wife and his children here in the States if he didn't do as he was told.
And still Melton didn't knuckle under?
No, he played along with them to see what he could find out. Meanwhile, of course, we've seen to it that his family is safe.
What has he found out?
Very little, actually. They've been very cagey about giving him too much information.
Does he have any idea why he was singled out for the job?
No idea at all.
Being a reporter, an American at that, he'd have access to a lot of places others wouldn't.
That's the key, Steve. I'm sure of it. Get over to Saigon and talk with him. If possible, I want you to take his place at the cafe. Find out what this is all about. Well, that's it, Steve. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell. colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Before we bring you tonight's adventure with Steve Mitchell, here's a reminder about Thursday night's entertainment lineup on NBC Radio. You'll hear Western songs and adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley when it's time for the Roy Rogers Show. Listen as the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, bring you top-flight radio entertainment. And then stay tuned for Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the title role. Father Knows Best is a truly enjoyable family comedy show. Also on Thursdays, hear Eddie Cantor's show business show with the recorded voices of the world's finest entertainers. And keep your date with Judy Canova and her fine program. Thursday night is packed with top radio listening on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Saigon in Indochina to a certain cafe there and pick up a package. It's a bomb. And we're interested in finding out why an American correspondent was tabbed to deliver it and where. It's late Wednesday afternoon when my plane lands, and I hurry over to the Hotel Royale to Richard Melton's room.
Hey, you just missed him, Mr. Mitchell.
Who'd I miss?
The man with the package.
What? You mean he's already...
No, he didn't bring it with him. Just dropped in to make certain I'd be at the cafe tonight.
I see.
I think he just wanted to get a good look at me, that's all.
You never saw him before?
Never. Little guy, just barely 5 feet, gray-haired, close to 60. European. From his accent, I'd say he was from the Balkans. He was only here a moment or two.
Any change in plans?
None. The Cafe Saint Jacques, 8 o'clock tonight.
That sort of complicates things, Melton.
Oh, how?
I'd sort of planned on going to the cafe as Richard Melton.
It's out of the question now, isn't it? Little guy knows what I look like.
Yeah. So I guess you'll have to go there after all, but I'll be close by. It's a 7:45 when we leave the hotel and wander over to the small cafe known as St. Jack's. There's a fair crowd on hand. We sort of blend into it. Melton takes up a position at the bar, and I ease over to a table and sit down. 8 o'clock, 8:30. No one approaches Melton. It's well after 9 when he strolls out of the place, and I follow.
I don't get it, Steve. What do you suppose went wrong?
You sure about the time and the place?
Positive. He didn't show. At least I didn't see him.
Your little friend might have tumbled to the fact that he was walking into a trap.
How could he have suspected?
Beats me. Sometimes these characters know. They can sense when things are wrong.
Well, what do we do now?
We go back to your hotel and try to figure something out.
Like what?
Look, this little gent didn't walk into our trap, so he's still walking around town with a bomb in his hip pocket, waiting to plant it somewhere.
So?
So where? And why were you picked to plant it?
I've tried to figure it out, Steve, but I've come up with a big fat nothing.
Well, we better try again, Melton, real hard. We've got to figure out where he wants that bomb planted and get there before it is. We go back to Melton's hotel and spend the next couple of hours trying to second-guess the little man with high explosive ideas. Sure, Melton's in Indochina to cover the war there, and he has access to a lot of important people, high government officials, both native and French. Also diplomats and military advisors from the U.S. and England. So we go through a list of contacts that he's established in Saigon, people he's met, places he's been to, people he expects to meet, and places he expects to go. So we still wind up with, as Melton says, a big fat nothing. You expecting a call?
No. It might be Skelly, though. He's the bureau chief in Singapore. We keep pretty close contact. Hello. Melton here. Yeah. Yeah.
Steve, it's him. The little guy?
Yeah. Yes, I see. I was wondering what had happened. I waited at the cafe. Oh. Oh, yes, of course. What? All right. Yes, I understand. Yes, I'll be there. Right.
What's up, Melton?
Looks like we were wrong, Steve. He doesn't suspect a thing.
Doesn't he? Why didn't he show?
He explained there'd been a delay. Couldn't get to the cafe. Called me at the hotel here, but I'd already left.
So?
Well, the deal's still on. Wants me to meet him in half an hour.
Same place?
Yep, same place. The Cafe Saint Jacques.
Okay, so we'll oblige. This time I put in a call to the local law and fill them in on what's going on, and a quarter of an hour later, Milton and I pull up at the Cafe St. Jacques. He goes inside, and I take up a stand across the street in the shadows, and I wait. A few minutes later, I see the little gent, barely 5 feet tall, hurry into the cafe. He's carrying a briefcase under his arm. I wait another 5 minutes, and then Milton comes out. Now, he's carrying the briefcase. Over here, Milton.
Well, here it is, Steve. I don't mind telling you, I don't feel too happy handling it.
He tell you where to deliver it?
Yeah. I'm to wait a half hour and then take it to an address on the Rue Dauphin, number 37.
Number 37, Rue Dauphin. Does it mean anything to you?
Nope. Never been to the place, and offhand, I don't know who lives there.
Well, you've got half an hour. Better get this briefcase down to police headquarters right away.
What about you? What are you going to do, Steve?
I'm going to take a run over to 37 Rue Dauphin.
What about our little friend inside the cafe?
The local law has a man in there. He'll keep tabs on him. See you around, Milton. I grab a cab and hustle over to 37 Rue Dauphin. A few minutes later, I step up to a phone box and put in a call to police headquarters. I finally get through to Milton.
Steve, I'm glad you called.
Our little friend's turned out to be a practical joker, Milton.
You're telling me?
Huh?
Yeah, the briefcase he handed me.
What about it?
No bomb. It was stuffed with newspapers.
Newspapers?
Yeah. You get to 37 Rue Dauphin?
It's an empty lot.
What? Hey, what's going on?
That's what I'd like to know. Hey, any word from the man the police have at the cafe watching our little friend?
No, he hasn't called in yet.
Probably still over there. I think I'll go on over.
That will not be necessary, my friend.
What?
You will hang up the phone, please.
Hey, Steve, what's the matter? Steve.
Hang up.
Okay. Satisfied?
Quite.
You sure get around, little man.
I do, don't I? If you are looking for the policeman who was following me, I lost him some time ago.
Oh, bully for you.
Shall we go?
If you insist.
I do.
That briefcase you're carrying...
Not filled with newspapers, my friend.
I didn't think it would be.
I have but to release the handle and poof, it is all over.
You mean we are?
Exactly, my friend. Exactly. Do you mind showing me your papers?
Help yourself. My inside coat pocket.
I would rather you handed them to me.
Okay.
And do be careful. Remember the briefcase.
Yeah, poof. Okay, here you are.
Thank you. Good. Good, as I expected.
You sort of planned it this way, didn't you, Buster?
Planned it what way, Mr. Mitchell?
That crude attempt to pressure Milton. You must have checked up on him pretty thoroughly before you decided to put him on the hook.
But of course. However, he is no longer important to us now.
Oh?
But you are. Yes, as you say, we planned it this way. You see, this briefcase must be delivered in a matter of a few hours. And you, Mr. Mitchell, with these very excellent credentials, you are going to help me deliver it. Shall we go, Mr. Mitchell?
Brian Donlevy will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. As Americans, we're all proud of the beauty of our forest areas. We know, too, that from these areas we get raw materials which help to keep our nation strong. That's why authorities who are seeking to combat forest fires feel sure of public cooperation once the public stops to realize the simple facts of forest fire prevention. Most forest fires are due to plain carelessness. Carelessness which can be avoided by following these 4 rules. When in forest areas, crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown them again. Find out the law before using fire. By remembering and practicing these rules, we can all play a part in reducing the number of forest fires, thus saving lives and property. So if you visit a forest area during your vacation, do your part for fire prevention. If you live or work in a forest area, be mindful of the 4 rules we mentioned. If we all work together, we can stop this shameful waste. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
I said, shall we go, Mr. Mitchell?
That bomb under your arm says you're calling the shots for the time being, Buster.
Please. My name is Pilat. But you are right. I am, as you say, calling the shots.
And let me remind you again that if you try anything, I have only to release my hold on the handle of this briefcase and...
Yeah, I know. Poof again.
Quite right. Now, please, let us go.
In a hurry?
Only to get away from the vicinity of this telephone booth. I am certain your friend at the other end of the line will have notified the police of the interrupted call, which can be traced.
You don't overlook much, do you?
I don't overlook anything, Mr. Mitchell. Come outside. As you see on such a nice evening as this, the sidewalks and streets of Saigon are quite crowded. So even if you were foolhardy enough to wish to sacrifice your own life by trying to grab this briefcase, I am certain you would not wish to kill all these innocent passers-by.
Look, Pilat, you mind telling me what goes?
What do you mean?
You rigged this whole phony pressure gag on Melton, the correspondent, just to get to me. It has something to do with my credentials, huh?
True.
You got a grudge against someone? Is it a deal like that, revenge?
Hardly.
You in this alone?
You would be most reassured, I know, if I were to answer yes. But I am not in it alone. Just to put your mind at rest, it is a most carefully thought out and timed plan involving, let us say, a large organization of which I am only a small part. A necessary part, however. One might say, the trigger.
I see. Three guesses which organization you're talking about.
Mr. Mitchell, I admire your ingenuity, but it has its limits.
What do you mean?
Your purpose in asking me all these questions has been twofold. First, to learn my objective, if possible, so as to anticipate my moves.
Oh, and what's the second?
To divert my attention so that I would not notice that the same policeman who was assigned to watch me earlier is now following us a half a block back.
Well, aren't you the little eagle eye?
Thank you. Now, please turn around and wave him to go away. Mr. Mitchell, I mean it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Okay.
Thank you. Now, shall we resume our stroll?
Where are we going?
For the present, to the railroad station.
So we go to the depot, find ourselves a bench in the crowded waiting room, and sit down. The minutes tick by, but Pilat just sits there staring straight ahead with those pale blue eyes. I'm sweating plenty by now. This could be the payoff. His target might be somebody who's arriving by train, in which case, any second now, I could get blown sky high, and that starts me thinking, if I'm going to get blown up eventually, then why not now? What have I got to lose by trying to grab the briefcase? Then I remember where I am in a crowded waiting room. All those people could go up and smoke with me.
Humanitarian to the end, Mr. Mitchell. You had almost persuaded yourself that you had nothing to lose by attempting to grab the briefcase. Then you remembered all the innocent lives here in the depot which would be sacrificed.
What did you do? Take a correspondence course in mind reading?
It was in your eyes.
You know, Pilat, I don't get what makes guys like you tick at all.
I did not expect that you would.
You're willing to blow yourself sky high just to make this cockeyed plan of yours, whatever it is, work. Why?
There will be a moment's pleasure at the thought of having outwitted you and all your colleagues. And there will be a sense of accomplishment at the destruction of the desired objective. That is sufficient.
Brother, what a weird way of looking at it.
To you, perhaps. I see you are perspiring freely, Mr. Mitchell.
Wouldn't you be in my shoes?
A frank answer. I like that.
I'm so glad.
Perhaps I should have explained that you are not necessarily doomed with me, Mr. Mitchell.
What do you mean?
If you follow my instructions to the letter, you may survive.
Oh?
Yes. When we arrive at our final destination, if all has gone well, I will allow you 30 seconds to remove yourself from the scene before I release the handle of this briefcase and thus set off the explosion.
I see.
But that is only in the event you follow my orders exactly from here on. Any deviation, even the slightest, and I would not hesitate. I think you are aware of that.
Yeah, you've made your point, believe me.
Steve Mitchell.
What?
Steve, how are you?
What, fine.
Surely you remember me, Etienne Duval, the Riviera last summer.
Oh, yeah, sure, Duval. I didn't recognize you without the mustache.
How are you, Steve?
Oh, fine, just fine. Sit down.
Please, I do not want to intrude if you were in a conversation.
That is quite all right. I will slide over and make room for you.
Oh, don't bother. There is room beside you.
No. I will slide over. I insist.
Very well. Thank you. It is good to see you, Steve.
Yeah, I'm very glad to see you too, Duval. What brings you to Saigon?
I am unpredictable, Steve. I never know where I will end up. And you?
Oh, I just sort of blew into town.
Will you be along?
I doubt it. Matter of fact, I guess I might blow out again almost any time.
But I have not met your friend here.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Pilat. This is Mr. Duval.
A pleasure, Mr. Pilat.
A pleasure indeed, Mr. Duval.
I hope I am not intruding.
Oh, not at all. We were just chatting.
Steve, I would like to buy you a drink if you have time.
How about it, Pilat? Do we have time?
Of course. A drink would be most delightful.
Come, the bar is not far. Hey, we can talk over old times, eh, Steve?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I believe this will be far enough.
What?
This door right here.
But I do not understand. This is not the door to the bar. It looks like a storeroom of some sort.
Exactly. With a latch on the outside. Open it, please.
Steve, what is the meaning of this?
Simply that it was a nice try, Mr. Policeman. But this is as far as you go.
Well, better do like the man says, Duval. Thanks for the try, anyway.
Sorry, Mr. Mitchell.
Inside.
Well, what now, Mastermind?
What time is it?
9:25.
Good. It is time to go. I have a car outside.
He herds me into his car and tells me to drive to the waterfront. We pull up near one of the piers.
And now, Mr. Mitchell, my car keys, please.
I hand them over. We get out. The pier is fenced off, and there are guards.
Show your credentials to the guard at the gate.
I do, and he lets us through. There are several ships tied up along the pier. Pilat motions to start toward one of them, and then suddenly something pops into my mind, something Pilat just said, something that tips his hand. I realize I've still got a chance of stopping him if I act fast. I hope I'm right, because if I'm wrong, I'm dead, but quick. I whirl and lunge at him. Get back! He swings the briefcase at me. It puts me in the side of the face and knocks me to my knees. By the time I get to my feet, he's halfway up the gangplank to the freighter. I pound after him. On deck, a stocky gent runs up in front of me.
Hold it.
Let go.
Nobody comes aboard.
Stop that little guy who just dove into the hatch there. He's got a bomb in that briefcase.
Bomb? This is an ammunition ship.
Ammunition?
So's the one next to us.
Come on, we gotta get him. So that's his pitch, huh? Plant his bomb on this ship and the whole harbor goes up.
Hey, there he is. Just come up out of that other hatch up ahead.
What?
He doesn't have the briefcase with him.
Oh, great. That means he's planted it below deck.
He's heading for the bow.
We'll get him later. Come on, let's find where he planted that bomb.
Well, he only went down one deck, and he was there just a few seconds. There's only one compartment unlocked on that deck. He'd have to plant the bomb there.
Come on. We head down the nearest hatch to the deck below and then pound along the passageway to the compartment that's unlocked. Inside, the sailor takes one side and I take the other, looking for the briefcase.
We could get blown sky high any minute, Mitchell.
You're telling me. You got any better ideas than finding the bomb before it goes off?
How much time is it set for?
How do I know? I didn't tumble that it was a time bomb at all until we got onto the pier.
What put you wise?
He asked me for his car keys. If he'd been going to blow himself up like he claimed, he wouldn't have bothered about them. I figured he tripped the trigger on the bomb that allowed him just enough time to get clear.
Well, that means any second now.
You're telling me.
Not on this side of the compartment at all. If I've guessed wrong...
If you've guessed wrong, it's too late. Wait a minute.
What?
I thought I heard something. No, I guess... Yeah, listen.
Ticking.
Yeah, over here.
This locker, maybe.
Hold it. I got it.
How do we disarm it?
We better not try. If I open the briefcase, it could go off.
Over the side with it, then.
Yeah. Hey, no portholes here. We got to get up on deck. Which is the fastest? The back way we came?
No. There's another ladder closer this way.
Good.
Yeah, right around the corner of the passageway. Now, don't drop it.
Are you kidding?
Okay, up the ladder. Heck, the hatch is closed.
Oh, no.
That's docked down.
Get it open. Come on.
Two more. One. There. Quick. Over the side with it.
Here it goes. Hey, listen.
I don't hear anything.
No, neither do I. It's the most beautiful sound I never heard in my life.
star, Brian Donlevy, will return in a moment. Every day, Monday through Friday, you'll hear the very best daytime radio programming on NBC Radio. Here's only a small part of the fun festival that's yours for the listening each weekday on most NBC stations. There's Tommy Bartlett with his delightful Welcome Travelers program from Chicago, Bob Hope with Bill Goodwin and charming guest editors each day on the Bob Hope Daytime Show, Warren Hull and the Show with the Heart, Strike It Rich, Red Benson and The Phrase That Pays, Jay Stewart with It Pays to Be Married, and Johnny Olson with Your Second Chance. Each of these 6 fabulous masters of ceremonies is an expert in his line of entertaining you, the radio listener. So why not make it a date to set your radio dial to NBC Radio every Monday through Friday? Let these grand entertainers brighten your day and make your housework easier as they glide you effortlessly through the daytime hours. And remember, for the finest daytime radio entertainment, you'll dial it best and dial it all if you keep your radio set to this station of the NBC Radio Network. Featured in tonight's cast were Jan R. Vann, Jack Moyles, Hal Gerard, and Ted DeCorsia. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the Commissioner, is written by Bob Bright and Adrian Jondeau. This has been an NBC radio production directed by Bill Karn.
You, finding life rather dull, dreaming again of exotic places, wishing you were somewhere else? We offer you escape.
Today, Escape brings you one of the most unusual and terrifying stories of recent years. It is a story of such scope that the producers of Escape, in order to dramatize its full impact, will present it in 2 episodes. So now, with the performance of John Daner as Isherwood Williams, we bring you part 1 of George Stewart's powerful novel, Earth Abides. If a killing type of virus strain should suddenly arise by mutation, it could, because of the rapid transportation in which we indulge nowadays, be carried to the far corners of the earth and cause the death of millions of people.
If you should awake some morning, tomorrow morning, let's say, if you should wake to a man-dead world, where virtually all of human life had been dissolved from the face of the earth, leaving behind only buildings, bridges, machines, if you should awake to such a world tomorrow morning, what would you do? Where would you go? My name is Isherwood Williams. I was a student of ecology. I was in the Northern California wilderness gathering specimens of rock, plant, and animal life. I was alone, and had been for a month. Climbing up to a sharp ledge one day, I felt a sudden sharp pain in my extended right hand. I withdrew it under reflex and looked up, and there, a foot above my head, I saw him, a rattler, coiled, ready to strike again. Slowly, carefully, I lowered myself and began to suck the poison from the bite. I wrapped a handkerchief about my wrist, tourniquet style, and headed for my cabin. There, I broke open my snake bite outfit, cut a neat crisscross in my hand at the point of the wound, and applied the rubber suction pump. Then I lay down on my cot. I felt sick. Sick because of the poison. Sick because I was alone. I was weak. In a few moments, deep, warm blackness closed in about me. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but I was awakened by the door.
Harry? Harry, look here. This one's still alive, I think.
Hello. I'm glad you came. I'm sick.
He's still alive, all right. Don't go near him. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, wait. I'm sick. Come back. Why? Why did they leave me when they knew I was sick? What were they afraid of? I tried to stand. My knees were like sponge rubber. But finally, I was able to stumble to my chest of drawers. And then I saw the hammer, my rock hammer, resting on the top of the chest. And it suddenly became the most important thing in the world to me. If I can lift this hammer, I told myself, I will live. I wrapped my fingers about its handle, and I lifted it slowly, then let it down. I breathed a sigh of relief. I would live. In the morning, I felt better. I got up, packed the car, and headed for the nearest town, Hudsonville, about 10 miles to the south. They'd take care of me in Hudsonville.
Consider, if you will, the case of the rats that once inhabited Christmas Island, a small bit of tropical verdure some 200 miles south of Java. In 1903, a new disease sprang up. The rats proved universally susceptible and soon were dying by the thousands. In spite of great numbers, in spite of an abundant supply of food, in spite of a rapid breeding rate, the species is now extinct.
Hudsonville. The familiar houses, stores, taverns, but no one on the streets. A hen scratched quietly in the dust. A lonely dog was howling somewhere. I got out of the car and walked into a little restaurant. The place was empty. Hey. Is anybody here? Hey! Silence. Deathly silence. On the counter, I saw a newspaper. Flipped it open. The headline...
Crisis. Acute.
I read the story, a dispatch from Washington.
The federal government is herewith suspended as of the emergency. All officers, including those of the armed forces, will put themselves under the orders of any functioning local authority by order of the acting president.
Front page, column 3.
The West Oakland Hospitalization Center has been abandoned. Its functions, including burials at sea, are now concentrated at the Berkeley Center. Keep tuned to your radio.
The radio. The radio in my car. I turned the dial to the most powerful station in the vicinity. Static. Nothing but static. Desperately, I twisted it from one end of the band to the other, praying for a human voice, a bar of music, anything. There wasn't a single radio station still in operation. The horn. Someone will hear the horn. Oh, come on. No. Silence. Silence and death. I leaned back in the seat, exhausted. I sat that way for minutes before I looked at the paper again. The paper. The last sign of human life left to me. It was dated a week before. I read it through twice. Whole cities had perished. Medical centers, bodies. Doctors, nurses, burial crews hard at work, and then they too had fallen and died. The United States, the world, the stagnant flesh pool of death. Suddenly, with terror, I thought of home. I started for San Francisco. On the way, I helped myself to a tank full of gas at a station. Oddly enough, the pumps were still working. Electricity still flowed from the river-driven generators, and the lights still blazed. I wondered how I had survived. Perhaps the snake venom had counteracted the virus. Perhaps the clean wilderness, who could say? But somewhere, someone else was alive. The men at the cabin door, there must be others, but where? I passed some cows in a pasture. Smiled to myself at the irony. The world belonged once again to the animals.
Ecological observation. Pedigree means nothing now. The prize, which is life itself, will go to the keenest brain, the staunchest limb, the strongest jaw. The champion boars will die in their well-kept pens, but the shoats will roam wild. In a few generations, their legs will grow slim, their bodies thin, their tusks longer. Man, they need nothing from man.
I passed 4 or 5 cars on the highway, abandoned. But farther along, I spotted another car, and there was a man inside. I stopped and got out. He had fallen over the wheel. There was a bottle beside him and the strong smell of cheap liquor. I shook him. Come on, come on. Come on, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, I said.
Hey,
come on now, come on.
Now, leave me alone. Now, you just leave me alone.
I said wake up. Hey. What's your name? Your name.
Oh, difference isn't
Oh, come on, come on. Don't go back to sleep. What's your name?
Barlow. Barlow's my name. 58 Barlows in the Seattle telephone directory, and I'm the only one left. Me. The dirtiest skunk of the lot. What am I doing alive? Answer me that.
Go back to sleep, Mr. Barlow.
Wait. Here. It's free on a house. Everything's on a house now. Have a drink.
No, thanks.
Hey, let me tell you why I'm still alive. Because I'm being punished. I'm not good enough to die.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Barlow.
Hey, come on back. I'll buy you a drink. That's good. I'll buy you a drink. Look here, I got $500. I took it from a bank yesterday. You want to hear? $500.
San Francisco. The mute, dead city of San Francisco. A naked forest of concrete with its empty streets, its ghosts of newspapers blowing across alleys. I crossed the Bay Bridge, stretched over the blank water. A single car, coupe, parked in an emergency recess, was its sole possessor now.
The Bay Bridge.
A final monument to the greatness that had been mankind. I drove the familiar route toward home, turned right at San Lupo Drive, pulled up in front of the house. I walked up the stairs, took out my key, opened the door. Strange odor of must and stale food blew out at me. Mom? Dad? Mom! I fell into a chair and cried.
Observation. The desert and the wilderness began a long time ago. Men came only in the latter centuries. They camped at the springs and wore faint trails through the mesquite bushes. They laid rails, strung wire, paved long, straight roads. After a while, men were gone, leaving their small works behind them. In 1,000 years, at a conservative estimate, man will be a forgotten stone in the jungle.
Where would I go? I had no idea. I only knew I had to keep going. Change of place was my only comfort now, the only way I had of convincing myself that there was still life in the world. The snake bite began to hurt again. I felt good, some small sign of living flesh. I left San Francisco and started across what had once been the United States, Route 66, through the giant Southwest. The towns, the empty, dead towns, the dust-blown, silent towns passed me by, one after another. Kingman, Flagstaff, Albuquerque, Oklahoma City. Just outside Guthrie, I saw a Negro tending his garden as if nothing had happened. He was afraid. He waved me on with a shotgun. In Tulsa, the sprinklers were still going in the park. I stopped. In Fayetteville, Arkansas, I heard music. Came from a little bar, neon lit, spitting its bright invitation to the empty street. I took my hammer and went inside. The bottles were stacked neatly, bar rag over the rack, and a broken jukebox, blazing in blues and reds, singing its song to the vacant, varnished tables.
And you just want to jump up and down
up.
like a carnival.
Shut up.
It's love.
Shut up.
There's a sparkle.
Shut up.
To me.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
But you're soaring to where? Oh, but it's
I slept in the best auto courts of the most luxurious hotels. I slept and ate from the leavings of 150 million people. All the wealth of America had been bequeathed to me. All its wealth. And its death. 3 days later, I pulled up the Pulaski Skyway, crossed George Washington Bridge, and came to Manhattan. The splendid, slow-decaying corpse of Fifth Avenue, the sable mink in the windows, the silly traffic lights changing color at naked intersections. Manhattan, soulless and dead.
Stretched out between its rivers, the city will remain for a long time. Stone and brick, concrete and asphalt, glass. Time deals gently with them. A window pane loosens, vibrates, breaks in a gusty wind. Lightning strikes, loosens the tiles of a cornice. The shade trees on the avenues die in their shallow pockets. Bats fly from the 59th floor. City dies slowly.
In the afternoon, I saw smoke from a chimney in the Bronx. I drove to the house, a small house, and knocked on the door. I heard footsteps. When the door opened, I saw a little, bald man with a broad smile, holding a handful of playing cards.
Milt Carson. How do you do? Come on in. You're in time for supper.
Well, thanks. I just ate.
This is Mrs. Carson.
How are you?
Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Where are you from?
California.
I had a relative there.
We're just finishing a hand of gin. Say, look here. Isn't that a beauty?
Oh, the television set? Yes. Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's a combination radio, television set, radio player. I'll bet it even does the washing. It took us 2 days to get it up the steps from the radio store.
I always wanted a set like that.
Yes, but there's nothing on the air.
Sir, always wanted a set like that. Jen, there you are.
I owe you $10,000.
They'll give it to me tomorrow. There's a busted window at the Chase National. All the money you want. I carry $50,000 with me all the time just to be on the safe side.
Of course, you can't buy anything with it now, but sure feels nice to carry around.
How about some salami?
No, thanks. I just ate.
Oh, yeah. Say, do you like canasta?
Not much at cards.
Oh, canasta I could teach you. It's simple, like rummy, but a little different. What I was wondering was, why don't you stay here? Got everything you'd want right here in the Bronx. Need a coat for the lady, break a window at I.J. Fox. You should see some of the diamonds I got Mrs. Carson at Tiffany's yesterday. Beauties. Hey, where are you going?
I've got to get started.
Well, where? There ain't no place to go.
Lots of luck.
Well, thanks, but I wish you could stay with us.
No, thanks. Goodbye. Oh, the scavengers. How long would they last? Through the winter? And it was doubtful. There'd be no central heating. Even breaking furniture in the fireplace wouldn't keep them alive. They were like highly bred spaniels or Pekingese who walked the city streets at the end of their leashes. They would die with the city a season or two later of pneumonia or accident. The Negro in Oklahoma with his heart to the land, he would survive. Milt Carson and his new wife, no. They were waiting for death at the card table. 2 weeks later, I was in San Francisco again. The streets were just as bare as when I left. The lights were still on, but dimmer now. Water flowed still from the faucets. But San Francisco had a new population, the dogs. They hunted in packs, all breeds, bound together in the common search for food. Danes, Dalmatians, Scotties, toys, all of them. The dogs had taken over the city. And I decided to move back into the house because of the familiar things. Late one afternoon, I went out to look around the neighborhood, and I heard the yelping too late. As I looked around me, I saw myself being surrounded by dogs. They were hungry, ravenously hungry, and they started to close in. The car was on the street some 50 feet away. If I could make the car. The bulldog made a lunge for me. I kicked violently and started to run. They were after me, some of them running at my legs. He reached the car, opened the door, and slammed it. They climbed to the window, baring their fangs, their red tongues wet with hunger. But I was safe. Then the night. And that night, the lights went out. The lights. The lights. Hey, the lights. What's happened to the lights? I looked out over the city. It was black. Black as death. The age of electricity was over. Finished. And there were candles. Mom kept them for ceremonial occasions in the buffet, and I found myself hoarding matches and flashlights, candles, piling them up in the corners. There was only night and day. Time had lost its meaning. I had food and clothing. And then I had books to read. The Bible. And I read the Bible.
Let him kiss me with the kisses of his mouth, for thy love is better than wine.
There was a faint but unmistakable light burning that night a mile away on Nob Hill. I got into the car and drove to the light. I parked the car. I reached for my hammer. In the window, a shadow moved. As I approached the door, a flashlight caught me in its glare. I stopped, dead still. I waited for someone to say, "Put your hands up," or, "Who are you?" There was a breath of perfume.
That's a nice car.
Oh, I can pick up a better one on any street corner.
Come on in.
Thanks.
How about some coffee?
Sounds good.
How come you didn't find me before this?
I just saw the light tonight. I decided to investigate.
I saw your light lots of times.
Oh?
You live down on San Lupo Drive.
Well, why didn't you come in?
Woman's pride. Man's supposed to come after the woman.
Oh, that was before. There are no rules now.
No, but they're habits. Want yours black?
Yeah, black's fine.
I don't want you to think you're the first one I've met. There were 5 or 6 others. They saw the light and they came in. They had coffee and I sent them on.
What about me?
I don't know you.
Well, I'm clean, well-educated, healthy, young.
Those are the good things.
I dislike turnips, canned beans, stupid people.
What's your name?
You'll laugh.
I would laugh. What's your name?
Isherwood, my mother's maiden name. Everybody calls me Ish.
Well, mine's Emma. Emma and Ish. Nobody's going to write any love songs with that combination.
No. Don't imagine they will.
I like you. Coffee will be ready in a minute.
Emma, will you come and live with me?
I don't know you.
What is there to know? That I like you, you like me? That we're both alone. Emma?
What?
Emma.
Yes.
Good.
Ceremony. There ought to be some kind of ceremony.
Have you a Bible?
Bible? On the mantle. I've never used it. I just had it. Here?
Give me your hand. Now, we shall be together always. Emma was warm and understanding, a good woman, a healthy woman. Soon there was a baby to be born. I had read some books, but I couldn't read enough. I stood by her during the night and tried to help. When the morning came, we had a son, the firstborn since the great disaster. Then there was the matter of time.
We won't need to know the exact hour.
No, that's true. The clocks have stopped, but what's the difference? We eat when we're hungry, and when we're tired, we go to bed.
But the months and the years. It's important to know when the year ends.
Oh, that's what I've been doing out on the porch.
What is that thing out there?
Well, it's a transit. I set it towards the sun, and when the sun reaches the winter solstice, I know that to be the shortest day of the year. And that will be our New Year.
New Year's Day isn't the shortest day of the year.
No, December 21st is. And we'll make that our New Year. Man's always been trying to get close to that date for the New Year, but calendar makers always went off.
How long will it be?
A few days.
And then it'll be 1950 what?
No. That was the old calendar. This will be our year 1.
The year 1. We must call it something. I know. We'll call it the year of the baby.
The new life began around the simple problems of Emma, myself, and the baby. The day came when the sun reversed its path. I took my hammer and a chisel. Emma and I had found a tall, smooth rock in what had once been a small public park. In the rock, I carved the figure 1. The new beginning, I said to her. The rebirth of man. In the year 2, the rats came. San Francisco was overrun with them. They had broken into most of the grocery stores, torn open the cartons, gorged themselves, and gave birth to more rats. They multiplied by the hundreds and then the thousands. Rats, the carriers of deadly bubonic plague.
Come quick, they're getting in.
Where?
Here. And shoot through the door.
Well, get me that kitchen chair. Hurry now, hurry.
Here. They're going to the bedroom, toward the baby.
Now hold the chair against the opening. I'll nail it later.
The baby! The baby!
I rushed into the bedroom, taking my hammer with me. There were 2 of them, tremendous rats. I stationed myself at the crib. One came toward me, unafraid, for the fear of man had been bred out of them. And I flung the hammer at him. I missed. The rat leaped up into the crib. I threw a blanket over him and flung him to death on the floor. Then I picked up the hammer and threw it at the other one. Dead. Dead. But that was just two of them. Outside, I could hear hundreds squealing, their tiny feet scratching at the walls. How long would it be before they destroyed us? Man was gone now. This was the age of the rats.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. You have just heard part one of Earth Abides by George Stewart, specially adapted for Escape by David Ellis. John Daner was starred as Ish, with Larry Dobkin as Dr. Stanley, and Peggy Weber as M. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Parley Bear, Ron Brogan, Paul Frees, and Lou Krugman. The special music for Escape was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week, Escape will bring you the second half of Earth Abides, truly one of the most gripping and terrifying novels of recent years. This is CBS, where you spend an hour with Frank Sinatra every Sunday afternoon on the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You, finding life rather dull? Dreaming again of exotic places, wishing you were somewhere else? We offer you Escape.
Today, with the performance of John Daner as Isherwood Williams, Escape brings you one of the most unusual and terrifying stories of recent years. George Stewart's powerful novel, Earth Abides.
If you should awake some morning, tomorrow morning, let's say, if you should awake to a man-dead world where virtually all of human life had been destroyed from the face of the earth, leaving behind only buildings, bridges, machines, if you should awake to such a world tomorrow morning, what would you do? Where would you go? This is the year 3. My name is Isherwood Williams. 3 years since I returned from the lonely mountain country of Northern California to find that mankind had virtually vanished from the earth. Some unknown virus had scourged him from his high place among animals. His great cities were tombs. His entire civilization was crumbling. I toured the emptiness that had once been called America. From the silent towers of Manhattan to the Golden Gate Bridge, I saw in all 10 human beings still alive. In the 4th month after my return to San Francisco, I saw a light on Nob Hill. It was there I found M, who became my wife. Year 1 passed. We called it the year of the baby. Year 2, we called the year of the rats. Now it was year 3. M, the baby, and I were struggling for existence amid the fast decaying wealth of San Francisco.
Oh!
All right, now be careful. Careful, Em.
Isn't it funny? This always makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
What?
Not breaking into the biggest food store on Market Street.
Not wrong, Em. There's no private property anymore. This city, this grocery store, it's all ours now.
But Ish, look. Look at this place.
The rats left their mark here, all right. There's the answer to their death. They ate all the food they could get at, then they ate each other.
Oh, Ish, how horrible.
It's a familiar pattern, Em. A species grows, dominates the earth for a short time, then dies. Oh, come on. We'll take a look at the bottles and the canned goods.
Ish, look, the labels are gone. They're eaten off.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to try to guess at the contents by the shape of the can.
Well, the bottles are easy. Here, look. Bottles of real lemon juice.
Fine. This should be corned beef.
Look at it all. Tons of it. We could live on just this forever.
No, Em, we can't be scavengers forever. That's why the rats died. Em, we've got to grow things. We've got to bring something new into the world. Oh, come on. Let's get some of this stuff home. During that year, Em and I found whatever we needed for ourselves and the baby in the empty, silent stores of San Francisco. We lived on the spoiling supplies of 1 million people. One evening, just after dusk, I suddenly noticed a strange, wavering glow in the sky over the downtown area of the city. I called Em to the window. There was a smell of smoke in the air. Fire, Em!
Ish.
San Francisco is on fire!
Ish. Isn't there something we can do?
No. If there were, must be 3 square miles of flame.
What started it, do you suppose?
Well, there were no oily rags in the basement. Some gasoline explosion could be any one of 1,000 causes.
Will it reach the house?
No, I don't think so. Wind's blowing it away from us. It'll burn itself out in a day or 2.
We'll come away from the window.
Em. Em, do you smell gas?
I don't know.
Smells like it to me.
Open the door to the hall.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, the hall is filled with it. Hey, we've got to get out of here. Gas line must have burst. One spark in this place will blow up like a bomb.
Baby, I'll get the baby.
All right. We'll be safe from the fire escape. Hurry, Em. Here, I'll take the baby.
Be careful.
Now just hang on to the rail and I'll walk slowly. Now, come on. We started down the fire escape. In the distance, the flames were gutting the heart of the city. Parts of Chinatown were already gone. Kept going down to street level, and then we started running. Any second, a spark could blow the building to dust, and we ran, our breath tearing in our throats. Back against the wall, Em. The shockwave. Em, you all right?
Hold me. Hold me close.
It's all over, Em. We're going to be all right. We moved to another section of town that had been spared by the fire. The days passed, days and the weeks. Em and I were growing tired of the canned foods and wanted some fresh vegetables and fruit. But we needed a car. One day, Em and I found a Jeep in a garage. In the storeroom, I found new tires to replace the rotted ones the Jeep had been standing on.
Will it work?
Well, after 2 years, hard to say. I'm no mechanic.
All the cars to choose from, and we picked something like this. I always wanted a convertible. Maybe a Cadillac from Packard.
It's more useful and more durable. Besides, it's all we need. All right, Em. Let's try it. Step on the starter. No. All right, now try it. Ooh, come on. Come on, start. Oh. Good, come on. Good. Oh, come on.
Ish, you did it.
One night, several months later, Em shook me awake.
Ish.
Huh?
Ish, Wake up.
Hmm?
There's something outside moving around.
Huh?
Right by the window.
Give me the hammer.
Be careful, Ish.
I'll be all right.
I'll come with you.
Now, stay here. I'll be right back. Who's there? Who's there? Girl. Come here. I won't hurt you. Come here. What are you doing?
Eileen. My name is Eileen.
Where are you from?
Eileen. Hungry.
Well, come on inside.
Eileen? Oh, I've been looking all over for you. Eileen, where have you been? Okay, mister. You can put that hammer down. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Oh, sure. Sure, well, come on inside. Em, somebody's here.
Just Eileen and me. She's my adopted daughter. About a year ago, I found her on Main Street in Los Angeles. She was starving. Can't forage for herself, Eileen can't, so I gotta take care of her. She can't think so good.
Well, how long you been here?
About 2 days, wandering around the city. Nice city, this San Francisco. Wished I'd have visited here when it had people. Reckon I really could have had myself a time.
I'll get you two something to eat.
Well, that's mighty nice. By the way, I sure am an impolite cuss. If my name's Ezra, I don't believe I caught yours.
Isherwood. This is M.
Well, I'm happy to know you. Eileen, looks like we've met up with some real nice people.
Ezra and his new daughter Eileen stayed with us, made their home in the house next door. Now the year 3 has passed. We called it the Year of Ezra. November, the year 4. A woman came a week ago. She had dark hair, dark eyes. She was alone. Ezra has taken her for his wife. June 9th, the year 5, our second son was born this day. We named him Joey. April, the year 6, 2 men and a woman have come. George says he's a carpenter. Harry worked in the bank. Well, he'll have to learn a trade. The woman is called Mabel.
Ish, you better come with me.
Well, what's the matter?
The water. It stopped running in the faucets.
Well, maybe it's just a broken pipe in your place.
No, I checked, and it ain't just my place. I've checked all the houses around, and there ain't any water running in any of them.
Maybe it's a water main under the street.
I don't think so. You know what I think?
What?
I think the water stopped way up in the mountains someplace. Ish, San Francisco's going dry.
In 2 weeks, not a drop of rain. Ezra, we can't go on boiling the water forever. If we're going to live, we've got to get out of here.
Yeah, but there's still all them canned goods.
That's what's wrong, Ezra. We've been living off the old instead of building something new. But we've got to forget that water ran out of faucets and vegetables come in cans. We've got to start growing things ourselves.
We will when the time comes,
Yeah.
I reckon.
You better come quick.
What is it, Em?
Eileen,
What's the matter with her?
she must have been drinking polluted water.
Typhoid.
Well, what does the book say, Ish? What are we going to do?
Isolate the others. Mabel can nurse Eileen.
What do we do for her? What's the treatment?
You can't shorten the disease, it says. All you can do is help make it less severe. Now, don't worry, Ezra. We'll do our best.
Eileen, she's so helpless. She don't understand.
Yeah, but you move in with us. If this thing spreads, it can wipe out all of us.
Earlish, another case.
Who is it?
George.
Move him in with Eileen. Get another bed in there.
You won't have to.
What do you mean?
Eileen's dead.
This is the year 6, a year of disease and death. I went to the drugstores, walking the misty, dark streets of the city armed with my medical text, my hammer. I raided the dusty shelves and the long, warm refrigerators of the pharmaceutical departments. The wonder drugs had long since rotted in their vials. Some sulfur was still potent, and I used it liberally. Yet case after case of typhoid broke out. Some lived, most died, including our firstborn. Our little community, upon which I had pinned the hopes of a new birth of mankind, had dwindled from 12 persons to 7. 5 adults, only 2 children.
You've got to get some sleep, Ish.
How many of us are left, Em? Count them for me.
Ezra, George, Mabel, our second son, Joey, and Ezra's boy. You and I.
Oh, Em. And what's the good of starting again? We're being exterminated from the earth, every small being of us, so things can become green again.
There are 7 of us, Ish. Once there was only me, and once there was only you. Alone and separated. There are still 7.
Oh, Em. Em, what would I do without you?
Go to sleep.
Well, you won't make the mistake a second time. Won't be any looking back. We'll forget the trains that used to run, the tall buildings, and the soft food. We'll go back to the earth. Back to the earth, Em. Back to the earth. We left San Francisco, we few survivors. We packed only the essentials, the machines, the conveniences. We left to the sun and the wind. From this time on, we'd work in the soil. The decay of the old times was behind us now. We went south and east until we came to a watered land, green with growing things. This would be our Eden. Here, without the memories of a dead people about us, we would begin mankind again. Come here, Joey.
Yes, Daddy.
Joey, here. Sit down here next to me. I want to ask you some questions.
Sure.
Now, first of all, what year is this?
Oh, that's an easy question. The year 15.
Joey, did you do your reading today?
Sure.
You like to read.
Yeah.
Joey, there's something I want to tell you. You know, there were once a lot of people like us on Earth. Millions. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I read about them. They could fly.
That's right. Well, someday there'll be millions of people again. And they'll fly again. Years from now. But after I'm gone, there won't be anybody to show them the way. That's why I'm depending on you.
What am I supposed to do?
Learn, read, study. You're going to lead them someday, Joey, after I'm gone. Don't let them go back. You don't understand.
I think I do.
Oh, well, you will. Oh, look. I want to show you what I made this morning.
What is it?
It's called a bow. The guns won't be good much longer. The powder will get rotten. Guns will get rusty. You can hunt with this, kill animals for food. Here, look here, see? I carved it out of willow. Then I strung strips of calf hide from one end of the bow to the other. And now watch this. See here, this is the arrow.
That's fun. Let me try.
All right, here.
Like this?
That's right. Now pull back. Hard. No. Hard. There. Now, let go.
Boy, that's swell. Can I take it outside and play with it?
Sure, but be careful with it.
Hey, Billy, look what I got. Hey, Billy!
It took thousands of years for man to pass from the spear to the bow and arrow. I've just done it in 5 minutes. This is the year 19. I have gray hair. It's odd to think of myself as an old man. Well, I'm not really 51. There are 19 numbers in a smooth piece of rock in the meadow that I chipped in with my hammer and chisel. My hammer. What would I do without my hammer? Everything is going along well. Quite a farmer now. Community is growing. There are 45 of us. Strangers that drifted in. Babies born. Maybe man is something you can't quite kill off. A stranger named Charlie came in today. I don't like him. He's gruff and hard. And his eyes... I don't like his eyes.
Sure, 3 men at a time.
Gee, Charlie, how'd you do it?
With my bare hands. Came at me all at once. I grabbed 2 of them and banged their heads together. They cracked like coconuts. Then the other one I knocked down and stepped on his face. Wasn't much left of him after I got through.
Gee.
It's time for bed, Joey.
Oh, can't he tell one more, Dad?
Maybe some other night.
Okay. Good night, Dad. Good night, Charlie.
Good night, Joey.
Will you come tomorrow night?
Maybe. Great kid you got there.
What did you do in the old times, Charlie?
Oh, a lot of things. For a while I was a stickman in Las Vegas. Used to be a fighter, too. A lot of things. You name it.
You intend to stay?
Sure I intend to stay. Why not? No other place to go. This is the only good-sized group of human beings I've seen. And believe me, I've been around. Sure, I'll stay.
Everybody works. It's the only way we can live.
Listen, you. If I want to stay, I'll stay, and I'll stay on my own terms. I don't ask anything from anybody. I live my own way. You better understand that right now.
And you better understand something before we go any further, Charlie. I've been elected to leadership in this town, and we aren't a bunch of independent individuals doing what we please. We're a community, working together. Either you accept that, or get out.
We ain't gonna get along, Mr. Isherwood Williams. And I'm staying. Good night.
Gunshots! Ish, what is it?
I don't know.
Don't go out there, Ish.
Ish, he's roaring drunk.
Where is he?
Right outside.
Yeah. What's the matter? Are you afraid? Come on out!
Ish. Ish, don't go.
Well. The great Isherwood. Howdy, Isherwood.
Put down that gun, you crazy fool.
Let go.
Down.
Let go of me, you.
Ish, are you all right?
Never mind me. Get that gun away from him. Get George.
Yeah. Where's George? Bring George. Let's see George take this gun away from me. Hey, George, come on and try to take this thing away from me.
Hey, what's going on here? Charlie, give me that gun.
Nobody's taking my gun away. It's mine.
Charlie.
What's mine is mine. Stay away.
Give me that gun.
Stay away, George. Stay away. I told him to stay away.
George. George!
He's dead. All right, you. You've done enough damage with that thing. Hand it over.
There's only one answer. Death.
Death. You mean kill him? Murder him?
No, it's not murder, Em. You and Mabel and Ezra and I, we're the government now. We've been elected. Council of 4. There isn't any government but us. It's not a matter of punishment. It's protecting the community from a menace, and that's what Charlie is.
But he was drunk.
All the more reason he might do it again.
Afraid so, Em. We can't take the chance.
We're like a jury.
Let's vote. We've got all the facts.
The vote's been called. Any questions?
Is it right? Is it right to take a human life?
To save many lives, yes. It's got to be right. We'll take a voice vote. You first, Mabel. What do you say?
Death.
Ezra?
Death.
Em? Well, how do you vote, Em?
Death.
It's unanimous. We'll carry out the sentence tomorrow morning. The Council of Four had made its decision. This was not killing in passion or rage or hatred. This was the deliberate and sane elimination of an enemy. Early in the morning, we tied Charlie to an oak tree. Ezra took Charlie's revolver. Charlie stared at him with childish disbelief. He gasped, slumped into his ropes, his mouth red with blood, his eyes swollen in death. The power of the new state was born.
Grandfather? Is it the new year now?
Yes, Carl. New year. Here, carry my hammer for me.
No.
It won't hurt you. My hammer. Here.
No, I don't want it.
Why not?
It's magic.
Magic? My hammer?
Aunt Phyllis says your hammer's magic. She says you're magic.
Carl, it's just a plain, ordinary hammer. No, now. Carl, don't be afraid.
No, it's magic. You're magic.
Dad?
Hello, Joey.
Carl, go and play.
Sure, Dad. Goodbye, Grandfather.
Joey, what's the matter with them? They say I'm magic. My hammer is magic.
You're a legend, Dad. You're the only one left out of them all. Ezra, George, Mabel, Mother M, all gone now. Only you. The hammer's a symbol. Symbol of leadership.
Yes. Yes, that's the way things happen.
You're the only one that's lived through from the old times.
The only one. The only one. Joey.
Yes, Dad?
I'm old. Very old. And I can't see very well. Did I make the numbers clearly?
Yes, Dad. 48. The year 48.
It's all begun again. Life. Generations and generations. Oh, Em. If you could have lived to see your faith come true. And once there were only the two of us, alone and separated. I want to see the old once more before I die. Just once more. The bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge.
We're here, Dad.
How does it look, Joey? Tell me. How does the Golden Gate Bridge look?
It's old and rusty, but it's wonderful. It's beautiful.
Is there a car? Small car on the bridge?
Yes, Dad, it's still there.
Can you still see buildings across the water?
Only a few, Dad. It's mostly overgrown. But the hills behind the city are beautiful today.
Good. Joey, here. Here's the hammer.
Yes, Dad.
You're the new leader now. And the hammer has always been the symbol. Pass it on to the best of them. And, Joey, Don't let them make a god of you. Let knowledge be the watchword. Oh, you understand, Joey?
I understand, Dad.
Know the earth, Joey. Know the earth.
Dad.
Oh. Men go and come. But the earth abides.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. You have just heard Earth Abides by George Stewart, especially adapted for Escape by David Ellis. John Daner was starred as Ish with Peggy Weber as M. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Parley Bear, Jeffrey Silver, Paul Frees, Lou Krugman, and Larry Dobkin. The special music for Escape was arranged and conducted by Ivan Ditmars. Stay tuned now for Make Believe Town, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, where you spend an hour with Frank Sinatra every Sunday afternoon on the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Human speech is the music of civilized man, and it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Theater 5 presents The Talkers.
Meet me out there.
You go ahead. It'll take me longer. I'll meet you out there.
Good. Now, don't forget now. Start right away. It'll take you longer, but I'll wait.
I'll meet you out there.
I'll wait for you. Now, Clag, you forgot last time, you know.
It'll take me longer. You wait for me.
Right.
We'll go out and talk some more, huh?
Go out, Clag. We'll talk. You and me.
That's good. I like to talk. I won't forget.
I'll be waiting, Clag. If you don't come, I won't have anybody to talk to.
I'll talk to Michael. If I don't forget, we're going out. Don't forget.
Human speech is the music of civilized men, and it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Men in their various prisons yearn to talk to one another. Even in the underground caves of a radioactive land, they will crawl like listless alligators, just to talk together and to pretend they are men again. Men who are human and social and articulate.
Won't forget. We're going out and talk some more.
Look, Flag. There are some new ones.
What?
Look, you see that cloud up there? Way above the mine shaft across from us.
I see. I see.
Look, they're different from the old ones. They're like big crickets, don't you think? These are bigger. They're more like flying grasshoppers. Flag, I saw them last time I looked out. Just listen. Hear that? They're noisier, too.
Lots of them. Boy, there's lots of them.
Flag, I think it's a good sign. I really do. There's nothing growing, of course, not even a weed, but even so, they must be living on something.
Must be. That stands to reason. All right. Got to live on something. Getting bigger, too.
I used to think they lived on one another. Like the fish in the sea, you know. The big fish eats the little fish, and the bigger fish eats the big fish.
Wait. What do the little fish eat? Huh?
Little fish. Well, there's an answer for that. But I forgot it. Flag, look at them now. Look. They cover the whole countryside. And they're not eating each other.
Look at those over there.
When we first came out, you remember, there was only the dust and nothing in the air at all.
How come the dust doesn't bother them?
I don't know. I used to think they were like us. You know, like we come out here and sit when the dust isn't near the shaft's opening. Flag. I thought they would fly to some clear patch of clean air.
But that new bunch there is right in the middle of some dust. Merkel, you see that?
Yes. I see that. Flag, I told you about that the last time we came out here to talk.
I like to talk. Oh, I really do. I really... You can't talk down there. Down in the dark and all.
You're right. You just can't talk down in the dark. That's all there is to it. You know, we've tried it month after month. No, it only makes sense out here. Out here where we can see each other's faces.
You can't talk down there.
No.
It's too dark.
And found ourselves mumbling and groping for words.
Yes.
Oh. It takes some might just to talk.
We can talk out here. All right, yeah.
Flag, you remember I told you about the flies and the DDT? How they made this new poisonous chemical years ago just to kill off the flies, and how the flies developed their own immunity to it, and instead of being killed, they got bigger and fatter from it?
I remember you telling me about the flies and DDT. Yes.
Good. Now, what else did I tell you?
Michael, I don't really remember. I was just talking.
It's all right, Clag. It doesn't matter. But listen to me. I figured then that the insects, for some reason, were the only form of life that had developed some immunity to radioactive dust on the surface. Now, today, when I watched these new bigger bugs, I was sure of it.
It's like a fly and the DDT.
Only it's not. No.
No. I didn't really think it was.
Clag, will you listen?
Huh?
Now, I think I've figured out what's happening. We're all underground because of the dust, however many of us there are left. The dust keeps us off the surface. But these billions and billions of insects get bigger and more plentiful as time goes on. Clag, can't you see what I mean?
No. Honest, Merkel, I can't see. Where are all the bugs coming from? How come they don't die?
Don't you understand? The radioactive dust is coming to life right before our eyes, Clag. Now that is where the bugs are coming from.
But where are all the bugs coming from?
They are coming from the dust. Don't you see? Clag, the dust is turning into bugs. Now pay attention. Instead of a cloud of dust, we're getting a cloud of insects. That's what's happening. Some new cycle of life is happening.
No wonder they're so good.
No, stop that, Clag, stop that. Look, I don't mind your catching them, but I've told you before, wait until you get down below. Now you wait, or I won't talk to you anymore. I mean it, I won't talk to you.
All right. I'll wait. I sure like to talk. I really do. Oh, Michael, please. Don't worry, Michael. I'll wait. I really will. I really will.
I thought you forgot again.
I wouldn't miss the chance. I like to talk. I only forget what I forget.
No, Clag, no. Now save it. Keep it until later. Now, you promised me you would.
They're getting bigger and bigger.
I know. Look how much bigger the clouds are. Now, there's less dust, too.
It's happening, isn't it?
What's happening?
Well, what you said about the dust starting new life and turning into bugs.
Yes, I really think so. No way of proving it, but it certainly looks that way.
But I'm sorry, Merkel. I won't do it again.
Glad I don't mind anymore. Just as long as I'm not watching. Now, if you want to talk with me, you'd better wait, like you promised.
I love to talk. Let's talk about the old days.
The old days. Oh, yes, it was funny in the old days. I don't even know how long ago it was. Probably many years.
Many years. Oh, many years.
Here we sit on the edge of a hole in the ground, worse than animals, really. You know, in the old days, I changed my clothes 2 and 3 times a day. I changed everything. Underwear, shirt, socks, everything.
Oh.
Now all I've got are my sores. Now yours seem to be healing, Clag. Are you having less trouble?
No trouble. Talking old days. Old days.
Old days. I'd have a martini or 2 at the bar before lunch. Can you believe it? There were 20 barmen in town who knew exactly how I liked my martini. Very dry, wisp of a twist once around the rim, and a certain kind of anchovy oil. Yes, I didn't even have to order. Just smile and nod as I went on with the conversation. Isn't that absurd once you think of it? And here we are, years later, surrounded by bugs. Bugs. Of all things. Huge crickets, giant grasshoppers taking over what's left of the world. It's unbelievable. Clag, come here. Come here, closer. You see this?
What's that?
That's a piece of glass. That's what it is. Just a fragment of glass. Look, you can see through it. I don't think it's window glass.
That's glass. That's what it is. That's glass.
That's glass. I think it's from a tumbler or a cocktail glass. You see how thin it is? Now, it's just a tiny fragment, Clag. But it reminds me of the old world where men looked through windows and drank from delicate, transparent containers.
That's glass. That's glass, all right.
Clag, we decided once that we knew where this place was, didn't we? Didn't we figure out that this was West Virginia? Now, I think we guessed this was West Virginia. Now, didn't we find some bills of lading or something marked West Virginia, didn't we?
West Virginia.
West Virginia, Charleston, or Boston, or wherever you could drink with the help of a little glass. Yes, indeed. My martinis came surrounded by glass like this. And all that's left is a sliver of glass not really adequate to cut your throat with. Martinis and starched shirts, and lie and laugh and try to swindle each other. Ah, yes, the old days were funny, all right. We were so busy changing suits and ordering martinis and trying to pull off a sophisticated swindle that we didn't even hear the bomb go off. West Virginia. Well, we lived like kings. You know, if you think of it right, sheets and talcum powder, deodorants, air conditioning. And now we lie on our faces for hours in the dark of a mine shaft, alone, afraid to breathe too deeply. The underground seepage keeping our wounds from healing. I'll do a little better, Clag. Must be the trips up here to the outside. Clag! It sure doesn't do much for your speech patterns, listening to those bugs. And gorging yourself with those blasted insects don't help your conversation either. Better. Clag, what did we used to talk about over the martinis? What did we talk about over the martinis? I think we lied mostly, setting up some swindle or other. You know, all our sores were on the inside then, covered up with the talcum and the linen and the deodorants and the fancy tailoring. You know, Clag, if I, in the old days, could have seen myself sitting here now, right now, I mean, not knowing that this was me, but just seeing me, do you know what I would have done? I would have screamed. That's a fact. I never could have visualized a living being in this condition. Look at me, matted hair, scabrous flesh, foul smelling. Clegg, you should see yourself in this light. You don't look like a man any longer. Really, Clegg. Your arms are leathery, skinny. They look more like sticks. And I swear they even bend the wrong way. Clegg, your head, your eyes. I told you not to take so many. Clegg, talk to me. Talk, man, talk. Clegg! Please try to say one human word. You're gone, Clegg. You won't talk to me anymore. You've lost the power of human speech, just as I've forgotten how to scream. I'm trying to scream, but I can't scream any more than Clegg can talk. Oh, Lord, please hear me screaming. I'm really screaming. Lord.
Human speech is the music of civilized man, and it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Presented The Talkers, written by Burr McCloskey and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca and Robert Dryden. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Here now is the President of the United States speaking from the White House.
Good evening, my fellow citizens. This nation was founded by men of many nations and backgrounds. It was founded on the principle that all men are created equal, and that the rights of every man are diminished when the rights of one man are threatened. Today we are committed to a worldwide struggle to promote and protect the rights of all who wish to be free. And when Americans are sent to Vietnam or West Berlin, we do not ask for whites only. It ought to be possible, therefore, for American students of any color to attend any public institution they select without having to be backed up by troops. It ought to be possible for American consumers of any color to receive equal service in places of public accommodation, such as hotels and restaurants and theaters and retail stores, without being forced to resort to demonstrations in the street. And it ought to be possible for American citizens of any color to register and to vote in a free election without interference or fear of reprisal. It ought to be possible, in short, for every American to enjoy the privileges of being American without regard to his race or his color. In short, every American ought to have the right to be treated as he would wish to be treated, as one would wish his children to be treated. This is one country. It has become one country because all of us and all the people who came here had an equal chance to develop their talents. We cannot say to 10% of the population that you can't have that right, that your children can't have the chance to develop whatever talents they have, that the only way that they're going to get their rights is to go in the street and demonstrate. I think we owe them and we owe ourselves a better country than that. Therefore, I'm asking for your help in making it easier for us to move ahead and to provide the kind of equality of treatment which we would want ourselves, to give a chance for every child to be educated to the limit of his talents. This is what we're talking about, and this is a matter which concerns this country and what it stands for. And in meeting it, I ask the support of all of our citizens. Thank you very much.
For now, this is Jack Worthing saying good night all.